Talking with Finalized people. I'm Eric. E-R-I-C, Eric. I can spell my name, so that's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, am I history's dumbest man? Yes, I am. I am history's dumbest man. You may recall a recent experience of mine where I hired an electrician to come to my house and push a little button on the outlet to fix it. That was all that was necessary. Okay, and it still cost me $200 because he had to drive all the way out here. But fortunately, we've got some good news. This morning, I went to go, fix a different problem that I knew definitely this time it was smart. It was smart definitely this time. Good morning to Winston's mom. Good morning. This time I was sure, look, Eric, you cannot fix this problem. You've troubleshot it extensively over there. You have determined that the only way you're possibly going to fix this air conditioner is if you go up into the attic. So it makes sense. Just call the air conditioner repairman. Okay, just call him. And he will fix it. So he did fix it. In fact, it was fixed in no time at all. In fact, he didn't do a single thing. All he did was point out that house doesn't have an air conditioner. There is no air conditioner at that house. It's central heating, but there's no air conditioner. When we bought the house, it said on it central heating and air. And it has like all this shit for an air conditioner. It's like it's a fake air conditioner. Well, at least this guy, he fixed our heater. The same guy fixed the heater in this house. The central heating when it broke when we first moved in, And at least this time, he's like, okay, well, how much do I owe you for coming out here? And he's like, well, if you got cash, I'll take $50. And I said, oh, okay, let me see how much cash I can gather together. I only was able to gather together $42 cash. So I just had to make do with that. And he said, okay, fine, I'll take that. So I didn't have to pay him more than $42. That was nice. But I felt like a big dummy. Obviously. When you call someone to fix your air conditioning, your central air conditioning, and you're told you don't have an air conditioner, you feel pretty dumb. All that troubleshooting that the other night that we did with Jonathan Earl was here helping troubleshoot. We still didn't seem to figure out that we didn't have an air conditioner. Hell no, we're not putting in an air conditioner. When we rent the place, I might be willing to install a swamp cooler, a window air conditioner, but hell no, we're not putting in central air. That's too expensive. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be that expensive because we have central heating. They could just sort of like add it on to it. not sure. But that was what was wrong with the air conditioner. It turns out that the what was wrong with the air conditioner over at the other house was that it doesn't exist. What a dumbass I am. Oh my God. I hate TE so much. I'm just so bad at things like that. I mean, sometimes I'm not. I was very proud of myself for fixing my own dryer when the high temperature heating fuse thing blew out. I was able to order the parts, repair it myself. I even got an electrical tester to follow all the instructions of the repairs and everything. I was like, wow, Eric, you're really growing up. You're really learning how to do things. Well, I thought maybe I was until 2 consecutive repairmen in a row. 2 repairmen in a row. One, an electrician, came to my house to just push that red button. Okay, not in here, but that's all he did was push the red button. Okay. And I had to pay $200 for him to come out here and push that red button. You'll see me in a second. Okay, I'm just going to the bathroom right now. When I'm done, we'll go back in the other room. So anyway, I'm talking about how I'm the dumbest man in history, obviously. I paid an electrician $200 to come to my house and push that red button. Not that specific red button, but a red button just like that. Now, today, I was very fortunate to escape with paying just $42 for the air conditioning repairman to come to my house and inform me that I don't have air conditioning. We bought that house down the street. It said it had central heating and air. I thought we had checked it and that it worked. I was quite convinced we had checked it and it worked. Obviously, we did not. We must have just checked the heater. The fan came on. We said, good enough, I guess. But, yeah, so put those 2 visits combined, it's $250 down the drain. Because the electricity thing is because I assumed you push the black button. Red means stop. I never tried pushing the red button. I just pushed the black button. But I kick myself for not troubleshooting the electricity enough, the electrical problem enough, because if I had troubleshot it more, I might have realized, oh, hey, I just have to push this red button. If I Googled it or something, right? We spent, Ruben and I, and the live stream, spent quite a long time the other night troubleshooting the air conditioning at the other house. We troubleshot. And somehow, while troubleshooting our broken air conditioner for quite a long time the other night, we somehow were unable to conclude the correct cause of the problem. Namely, that the air conditioner does not exist. Ooh, you're gonna need a new Existentiality engine for your air conditioner. I promise I didn't figure out what the problem is. Your Existentiality engine is gone. It's gone bad. And accordingly, it doesn't work. Correct, Jonathan Earl. The problem with my air conditioning in the other house is that it doesn't exist. Fortunately, I escaped this morning's ill-advised calling of a repairman for the low, low price of $42. Because he's like, all right. I'm like, okay, what do I owe you to come out here and tell me I don't have an air conditioner? And he's like, you got cash? I'll take $50 cash. I scrounged up all the cash I had, which was $22 in my wallet. And I got $20 from Ruben, who's all the cash he had. So he took $42. I feel grateful for that. Like, thank you. It was fortunate that it was the same guy who fixed our heater here at this house. He remembered me. He's like, I thought you guys lived down the street. I said, we do. So, anyway, obviously, in some sense, it's almost a relief because I've got all these expenses hitting, like bam, 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 bam. You know, we had to pay the property taxes, and I thought I was going to have to get the air conditioner repaired. But most of all, we've got this car expense coming up. I still haven't made a decision about that, but I feel less down about it than I did last night, you know. I think the bottom line is we're just going to end up repairing that car, you know. There's no cheaper way to deal with our transportation issues. Hey, Paiva, sup? Property taxes are still $2,000 short. Well, yeah, we just paid the last $1,500 and something of the supplemental property tax bill, which you only have to pay the year you buy the house. Basically, the year you buy a house, at least in Mariposa County or maybe California, you pay double property taxes the first year. Why? Well, because they have to go out and, you know, assess the value of it or something. Really? Yeah. So, we paid more than 1% this year, which is a lot for property taxes. Yeah. After this year, we'll only have to pay basically 0.6%, I think. That rose is stunning, Matarazzi sound. I wish I had your way with plants, says Winston's mom. Oh, are you a gardener, Matarazzi sound? That's cool. I used to like to garden a decent amount. In my Temple City house, I gardened a fair amount, you know. Nowadays, I don't think I'm going to grow as weed, but I wanted to get the house in my name, but I found out probate. They reassessed the house to the point of when the last person died, which is 97, and taxes will go up to whatever they were then. So fuck that. There ain't no fucking way. Well, it's nice to live in a state that has Proposition 13, which keeps our property taxes manageable a little bit, you know. But fine. If you're going to charge me double property taxes for the first year only, okay, fine. Fine. Take my money. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't climb in the attic either. I wonder if we had climbed in the attic, Ruben, if Jonathan Earl would have said, you know what? I don't think you have an air conditioner. Fortunately, it's cooled down some, huh? Uh, like right now, the temperature is 57. When I look at the forecast, I'm seeing today's high. All right, so high today 74, tomorrow 75, Thursday 72, Friday 72, Saturday 70. It's not going to get hot until um really until next Tuesday. Is the high of 80. So should be comfortable for Ruben and Acacia. Um, should be generally comfortable. I guess I could look into um I guess I could look into how much it would cost to put a central air added to that house. But it would be thousands of dollars. What's a seat problem? Well, I mean, it was advertised in a couple of split units. What are split units? Like window units? Yeah, probably that's what we'll do, I guess. A window unit in the master bedroom. That sounds like a good plan, actually. That way, um, like when Chris Chapin and Elaine are here, then because they're going to be here during July, it'll be hotter. I see a split unit is a package where you just drill a small hole in the wall, put the necessary piping and wiring through that little hole, and it has a large unit that hangs on the wall somewhere. And where does it put the cold air into? Just into one room, or does it put it in through the central air put outers? If it's just a window unit, like a swamp cooler as they call them, I do know how to put those in. I put one in before. Hey, trouble, trouble, trouble. Okay. Well, yeah, it's not that big of a house. It's 3 bedroom, 1 bath, but it's not a lot of square footage, and um, you know, yeah, I've seen that. Let me look at Winston's mom. Winston's mom put a link to an actual split unit. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, one of those things. Yeah, we had one of those um in the back house. Hmm. Yeah, those are cool. We had one of those in Arcadia in the back house. Now I know what those are. Does the attic have a vent fan? I don't know. I mean, would it have that with central heating? If central heating includes that, then it has that, presumably. But if not, then presumably it doesn't. So, anyway, to make myself sound less dumb, I think I'm going to go with the following storyline here. I hired the air conditioning repairman to come out, and he was able to quickly repair the problem. He was able to quickly diagnose the problem, namely, there was something wrong with my air conditioner's Existentiality engine. Most houses traditionally have a vent fan that leads to the outside to vent hot air. Your hot air will build up and eventually make everything hot. Hmm. I have another problem this morning. Who knows where this problem comes from? I wake up 7:30, and I'm thinking, okay, cool. I'll watch a cartoon, then I'll go over to the other house. That'll time out nicely. So I go to Crunchyroll. Go to Crunchyroll, and what do I see? Well, first I arrive there. Oh, God damn, one of the cats puked. When I arrive here, it should be already logged in. Not this, you don't have an account thing. log in. And then I put my shit here, okay? And watch what happens. I'll show you in a second. And I'll go clean up cat puke. So it happened. Okay, now look at this. Look, okay? There's my meow. And then I push this and watch what happens. What? What's going on? I even reset my password and everything. And it just doesn't log in. What's going on? What's going on, Crunchyroll? What the fuck? And those things are cheap solar powered now too. I did re-enter it many times now. Mid-Atlantic Expense. I did that a million times. It's like Crunchyroll's just broken right now. Good morning, Angel. And I have typed it in manually. I have used the autofill version of it. I have changed it and then typed it in manually and used the autofill version of it. It does not work. I do not know why. It's very annoying to me. Yeah, it probably is an issue on their end, but fucking fix it already. Okay, Gate be. Jesus loves me. He died for me. He would give me eternal life and peace. And right now, he's crying because he's sad that you are evangelizing. He's crying from heaven saying, don't proselytize like that. Nobody likes that. Attraction, not promotion. Well, before I answer your question, the Rogue Man Pope, I have a question for you. Do you know Mike? His last name is is everywhere. Or perhaps you know Mike, last name, and believe it's not butter. But no, I've never used any software from the Volocom company. The ICE Volocom company. I've never used any software from there. But, I had as a house guest, Mike, is everywhere. And boy, did I have to clean up after he left. Thanks, Vincent's mom. You are so helpful. I never even attempted to look at the help. Ice. Ice is an odd first name. But so Ice Volocom is an odd enough name. But the thing is, with the mics, you have a regular first name. And you've got a whole bunch of different mics. You've got Hunt. You've got Uchi. You've got Oxlong. Ox smells. Is everywhere. A lot of mics out there. Cars and stuff. Yo, what's going down? Hello, and how do you miggity meow? No, normally when I go to Crunchyroll, I'm already logged in. I was surprised. I clicked it this morning and I had been logged out somehow. And even more surprising, when I tried to log in, Crunchyroll sent me an email saying you were trying to log in from an unfamiliar device, even though I never log in from anything other than this laptop. So I don't know what's going on. Who knows? I blame Japan. I'm gonna go clean up cat puke. Figure out if I can see where the cat puke is. Where did you puke? Right there, huh? Okay. There is one chore that I would like Rachel to do, to be responsible for and to do more often. Specifically, that chore is change out the cat water in this thing, you know. Well, I guess I might do it in a bit. I might as well. It's like low turnout on the streams when there periods of time when you just got like 110 people here or whatever. And it tends to make me want to do chores because there's less chat activity going on, you know. It's like I have to make a decision about the following thing. I could rent this house, presumably, potentially, without any air conditioning in it. You know, when I rented my house, this house I rented in Temple City for 20 years, when we rented it, it didn't have any air conditioning. And we, not the landlord, installed 2 window units, swamp coolers. I am not at all convinced that whether or not that house has air conditioning is going to be a significant factor in whether we're able to rent it. However, I also want Chris Chapin and Elaine to have a comfortable time when they're staying there, right? I don't want them to be just blazing hot the whole time. Especially at night, if they're going to be trying to sleep. It's hard to sleep when it's hot, you know? Lesser known Amanda Love. Oh, right. Well, yeah, that is Love. She is less known than Amanda Hug and Kiss. Of course, there's also Amanda Hump My Butt. She's She's another Amanda. Oh, I see what's going on here. This is stuck. That happens sometimes. The chat's changing on the phone, but not on the on the laptop. So I haven't had my copy yet either, but I'm going to. Cat puke is horrible. Yes. Really? They also make a window unit where it's shaped like a U, so you don't have to worry about any kind of installation. You just open the window, put the window unit in, close the window, done. Huh. You can always put a fan in the window. Remember, it's more intelligent to have the fan sucking air out than pushing hot air around the house. Huh. I mean, the thing about every air conditioning unit is it has to vent the hot air outside, right? So maybe I'll buy one of those non-install swamp coolers that Jonathan R. was talking about there. What are your favorite anime shows you're watching? Okay, I will tell you that in no problem at all. First, I will get you the list of my top 20 animes that I made this list before the current Crunchyroll season. So this is through winter or through winter. I think we're in spring season. But then I'll tell you the ones that you should be watching that are currently coming out. So my list, top animes, it's the top 20 animes of the 2020s. Here's a link to that, but I'll read it too, real quick. Well, that's a good deal. That we could do. It doesn't vent outside? How does this even work? It's got to vent outside, right? Am I wrong about that? It doesn't have to vent outside? Well, how does this work if it doesn't vent outside? Anyway, let me put the link to this here. There's the top 20 anime of the 2020s. Just because you look dumb doesn't mean you are dumb. Yeah, I wouldn't ask the question. Do do I look like history's dumbest man? Obviously, the answer to that is yes. Which is why I'm asking the question: are my looks correct or deceiving? Heat is moved by freon. The gills outside have a fan sucking air through the wall. Through wall, the freon is in the pipe. The heat jumps into the air because heat moves to cold. But but doesn't it have to vent outside? Oh, it does vent outside. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know anything about air conditioning and heating or electrical work or anything really. I don't know about that kind of stuff. So I'm learning some things about that kind of stuff now. Oh, it doesn't vent exactly outside, so that's why you have to have a filter. Huh. Okay. Well, This portable air conditioning unit, that seems like a good plan. I like that. It says you can move it from room to room. I'm not sure how you vent it, but I could go look at it at Home Depot or something. Rachel and I probably need to go to Merced, but I suppose we could. We could just order it and have it delivered, I guess. I don't know. That's a great solution. Thank you for that suggestion, Winston's mom. That's a solution under $500. That's the solution I like. It was under $500. Yes, this old man does play with dolls. A lot. For an old man. But probably not a lot for a little girl. You know? Probably little girls play with dolls more than me. It was $380 or something like that. Probably pimp. Yeah, I play with dolls. They're cool people. Like, this horrible man doesn't play with me. I play with how? Good point, Tiffany. You only play with dolls because you're sad and lonely. Rebecca, I'm not sad and lonely. Sasquatch think old man fight. Thanks, Sasquatch. I can always count on you to be reasonable. You bet you can. That's Sasquatch, my boyfriend. Oh, Sasquatch no need labels. Rachel's in bed. Really? Huh. Well, what I'll do is this. I'll show you the screen. All right, here they are. And I will read them out loud too. All right, so this was partway through the last season. Free Run Beyond Journey's End is fantastic. Apothecary Diary is fantastic. Jobless Reincarnation, fantastic. So I'm a Spider, so what? Fantastic. Jujutsu Kaisen, fantastic. Blue Lock, fantastic. Hell's Paradise, fantastic. All these are fantastic, really, except if we get down to the bottom, not so much. But Mashal, Magic and Muscles, fantastic. Solo Leveling, amazing. The Unwanted Undead Adventurer, beautiful, wonderful. Villainous level 99. I may be the hidden boss, but I'm not the demon lord. Now we get to the part where things are. That probably. I might put that lower now after you watch the whole thing. I'd probably put. Okay, well, I'll tell you this. I definitely, if I were to reorder this, I'd move up Tsukamichi Moonlit Fantasy up higher. That's a really good show. And I don't know why I put it so low. Shangri-La Frontier, also really good. Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill. This is a show that I like to call Online Grocery because that's his power he has when he is a kite in another world is he has online grocery. Chainsaw Man. Excellent. Sasaki and Peeps like kind of fell apart the second half of that season. I'm not even sure it would make this list anymore. but I made the list of the first part of the season. Reborn as a vending machine, I now wander the dungeon. I love that show, but it's not very highly ranked. Tiamat Empire is great. Handyman, Sight of Another World is great too. These ones don't qualify because they were not in the 2020s. My Hero Academia started in 2017. AOT started way back in 2013. The reason I mention these ones is because they all do have things occurring after 2020, but they don't make the list anyway. Overlord, Slime, Fire Force, they're all great, but they don't qualify for this list, right? So, and this is the thing we're looking at here. It is $319 for this 8,000 BTU cooling portable air conditioner with remote control. We'll probably get that, but I'm not in the mood to pull the trigger or anything right now, you know. Henry, if you're calling me Mr. Strauss, you must be a former student of mine. You must be a former debater or something. Did you just like happen upon this stream in a short speed or something? My name's Eric, by the way. Okay, host Eric. Nobody calls me Mr. Strauss. Roger, big ups. What's up, Roger? Okay, but don't let anyone trick you. You're gonna have an exhaust that does vent the air outside. Yeah, I got that now. I'm not sure how those things vent outside, but there must be some way for it to vent outside. So, you're gonna have an exhaust tube. Very inconvenient. That is inconvenient. Ethan Chu says, "What are your thoughts on the recent Skibidi toilet controversy?" Well, my thoughts on that is being a Rizzler with a Giat that causes, that elevates me to a Giga Chad who is like a Sigma Giga Chad that slays constantly. Um, I just say, hey, Skibidi Bombaclats, get out of here, Baldy. Go pay your phantom tax in Ohio. And I just leave it at that. As far as the new season goes, in Crunchyroll, yeah, I know it's true. AC units create more heat than cooling, but you're missing the main point here. They put the cool air inside and the hot air outside. Yes, it has to dissipate outside, not inside. What you're doing here is you're failing to distinguish between inside and outside. I wish Henry would reply to me. I'm assuming, I think I know who Henry is. I have some kids like image in my head, sort of. But I want to know if he just was scrolling through short feed and happened upon this that way. That'd be cool. I love you too, Ethan Chu, with all of my heart. Okay, I do. And that's the best part of me to be loved by. My heart. It's where I keep my emotions. All right. So I didn't really have any idea of how much the air conditioning repair was going to cost, but I was assuming it would cost more than 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 that BP than that one. Probably I'd be better off getting a swamp cooler. Swamp cooler is kind of splitting the difference between the portable unit you can move from room to room and the one that you put up, like the Mitsubishi one that we used to have, the split one. Yes, you are the world's dumbest man. Yay, you are the world's dumbest man. Well, Braden Noyes, I'm tempted to agree with you, but I would say the following as well. Today is not my birthday, Gunter. Thank you for that. Thank you for admiring my hat as well. But I would point out, Braden Noyes, if you are going to make such an assertion, you might want to at least include the apostrophe. Okay, now that is dumb. Jonathan Earl tells the story of someone who's even dumber than me, possibly. He once handed a man a sandbag for the man to use to, prevent floodwaters from getting into his house, presumably. And he poured out the sand. I am not that dumb. But Grand Marquis, who obviously is in charge of the council, has declared that the council has decided, yes, you are the world's dumbest man. So there's two people in a row here who he poured it out in a circle around the door. Oh my God. Did you tell him that's not how you're supposed to do that? We got sandbags when we were getting potential flooding here. Thank you, cars and stuff. You wish us lots of love in my life. I appreciate it. Diddy conspiracy. He said, Miguel, how is that going to stop the water? It needs to be in the. We said, Miguel, how is that going to stop the water? It needs to be in the bag. And when did he put it back in the bag? I hope you have a good day too, Gunter. Didi, you've got to tell me, what is the conspiracy? Do I know the Julius Caesar story? I know some things about Julius Caesar. Didi, are you really packing double D's? Is that why your name's Double D? What time is it in California? It's 9:19. You know what we could call double D's? Also, it would be boobs in general. We call it chestertainment. I'm enjoying your chestertainment, young lady. You don't pack double D's, you lug them. Fair enough. One of my favorite jokes that I've made up, that I still say to this day occasionally, is I like a woman who's got back problems from her big tits. That's a pretty good joke. I think we can all agree with that. That's a pretty good joke. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, is this out? Is this empty? Yeah, I guess it's empty. Well, No Face Nation, listen. I left you and your family and the rest of you for a good reason. I don't want to be with you anymore. I'm not going to Diddy's, don't worry. I cannot believe Diddy bothered to even respond. Like, who takes him seriously when he says he's disgusted with himself? Who could possibly take that man seriously? Double D's get my moist brisket throbbing every time. Pulsate my throb gland. So I'm going to tell Rachel later today. I'm not Diddy. I'm not with Diddy either. I could use my fire rap skills to light it. You make a good point. I appreciate you saying that. I think to the extent that there's any fire in my rap skills, it's at best smoldering embers. I don't be Diddy, okay? Well, I probably can help you out with multiple things, but I'm surprised Diddy knows that. How did Diddy come to understand that I'm so wise? I guess he must be a fan of the channel. Uh-oh. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but apparently the Appalachian Trail has some disturbing secrets. Yeah, I know, Face Nation. Ruben is correct to warn you because you're spamamamine. So what do you want me to help you with, Swamp Roller? Do you want me to help you figure out the terrifying secrets of the Appalachian Trail? Or do you pronounce it Appalachian Trail? I'm sipping simply grapefruit juice, okay? It's actually just juice. Oh, okay, I'll stop Diddy as soon as he comes by my house. I'll punch him in the face, all right? If Diddy comes by my house, I will punch him in the face. Okay, you're going to be timed out now. Who Diddy? I didn't do it actually, but. All right, now you're getting timed out. You did it. You got yourself timed out. And good riddance to you. Who did it? Who did he punch? I'm not sure who did he punched, but I know he hit that lady in that video with something. Break walnuts with your ass. I'm sure I could, but then who would want to eat that walnut? Yeah, he struck a woman with something. I think I haven't seen the I haven't seen the video myself. I mean, I don't like gigantic butts. Okay, I'm I'm fine with whatever size boobs. Really, I'm happy. I'm very like pleased with that I got with Rachel because she's pretty stacked, you know. But the thing is, if I were with somebody with small boobs, that would be totally fine too, you know. Which car is my favorite? Oh, they're asking cars and stuff. Hot Ass Chick 2. Is that like a feature film or something? I'm the latter, Didi. It is true that I am the latter, but I'm also the former. When with Rachel, you can't lose. Okay, I she prior to Rachel, I had lived a life of you know not prioritizing sexiness that much in making my relationship decisions. Rachel, I prioritize sexiness, and I haven't regretted it at all. Get rid of the mods, bro. Scared of getting called out. No, I'm not going to get rid of the mods because I have no reason to. My mods don't hide anybody. They might time somebody out, but they're very restrained in their usage of moderator powers because around here the line is drawn in a very appropriate place, which is to say, people can get away with a fair amount of bullshit before they get moderated in some fashion. No, Tim's, you cannot. Cards and stuff. Yes, Rachel and I do incredibly freaky stuff, such as have sexual intercourse. Your fave, Molly? Hello. Good day. Good morning to you. And I hope that you have a wonderful poo. Okay, we don't need to know that. It's true, says Guy. I once ran a whole meth lab in the comments before the mods stopped me. And all they did was time me out for 10 minutes. Is that what you've named your penis, Didi? Elon Musk? Or did Elon Musk get named after your penis? My girl, talking about my girl, my girl. It's more Elon Musk. That's fun, cards and stuff. Good job. Guy says, I named mine Toad because it's. I can't see that word. Short, and has warts. Toads aren't short, they're squat. Squat. Because it's tiny and has warts. Okay, fine. Well, maybe it's time I really direct some attention to naming my penis. Maybe, Man King Steel Girder would be a good name for my penis. What was the last song stuck on your mind? My girl, my girl. What matters is that the two people really love each other and want to be with each other and not anybody else. That's what matters. Okay? That's the truth of it, right? When you're in a relationship, like a marriage, for example, if you're going to get into a long term relationship, it's because it's a complete package, right? It's like the reason I enjoy having sex with Rachel so much is because it's Rachel. It's not because her meow is meow or her meows are meow, right? Maybe the real girth is the friends we made along the way. You know, if you think about it in your own experience as well, you have the same experience that I do, which is when you have good sex with somebody, it's unique to the two of you, right? It's not it's not because of anything specific. It's because you're the two people you are. I mean, for me, it's always been the case that sex gets better the longer I'm with somebody as a general rule. Because the more comfortable and relaxed and safe the two people feel with one another, the more like unreservedly can they enjoy it, you know? Another day older and deeper in debt. Good point. Look, Gee, if you're gonna just hump some random hole, don't put the hole in the wall. Put it in, like, I don't know, a cantaloupe or something. If they're laughing together, good sign. Only woman laughing, good sign. Only man laughing, not such a good sign. Michelle Moore says, I'm with my husband because I find him unbelievably sexy and he cares for me in a way I've always wanted, and the same for him. Yeah, you know, it's like, what are my views on one night stands? Some people do sex like they're selling bread, they don't have any emotions for each other. I mean, it's completely beyond my capacity to understand. So, I don't know. It's not for me at all. It never was for me. The only reason I ever had sex the first time with a woman was because I figured maybe I'm gonna end up in a relationship with this person. So, you got to start having sex with her at some point. And then once, but I always knew that like early sex, like first time, second time you have sex with somebody, it's gonna feel for me awkward. Like, let's just get the deed done so that we can get to know each other better. That's an SI perspective, though, you know? It's an SI perspective with very unconscious SE. So, sir, I am in a dilemma. I want to wear shorts to the gym, but I have hairy legs. What do you do? Well, what I want you to do is to wear your shorts, but also wear leggings. Okay? Yeah, leggings. Or wear your shorts but shave your legs. If by saying sorry you can save your relationship, say it. But if every time only you have to say sorry, then save yourself. Thanks, Chanel. I mean, Rachel and I apologize every time we should. I never apologize when I shouldn't. Rachel might apologize when she shouldn't too, but I will always say in response to that, you have nothing to apologize for. Have you ever tried jorts? They're half jeans, half overalls, and half shorts, and half skirt. Yeah, 17,100, and yeah, it's crazy, huh? It's odd though. Now the way I feel about subs is like, well, no point in thinking about subs for a while. Next milestone's like 100,000 or 50,000 or something, you know, maybe 25. I don't know, but what you might consider a milestone. But I still feel very pleased by, maybe sort of enthused by the fact that I continue to grow subs. 100,000, Sean, and you also get a check mark. Like it. I don't know if he might be too far up in the chat, but somebody here was here earlier who had over 100,000 subs. They're called Swamp Dweller. They have 312,000 subs. And so when they came around, their name was in a gray box with a check mark next to it. There it is. See, I'll show you. If you get 100,000 subs, when you go around YouTube, your name looks like that. It's got a gray box and a check mark. I want that. That'd be great. I don't advertise. That's true. Should I advertise, you think? Would it help? What would I be advertising? Come to my live stream? Come to my live stream. It is going to be a wonderful experience for you. My name's Eric. You're going to love my live stream. You should come watch it. No Face Nation is going crazy, bro? Well, I mean, he's not going crazy now. He's on timeout, I guess. But he did go crazy before and got timed out. Maybe I should name my penis Sacagawea. I only got like 30 subs, but I only post to make friends. Oh, well. I don't know why I do this exactly. You're traveling through another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. Can you advertise my Yambanamamamano, young and old men but not middle-aged men against mooses organization? Young and old men but not middle-aged men against mooses. Shouldn't we just say the young and old men's organization against mooses? Isn't it implied not middle-aged, therefore? The dark side of Yosemite. Ooh. Swamp Dweller made a, yeah. About, yeah. Okay, hour and 16 minutes. To me, that's just too long. I watch a lot of these kind of videos, but like Say what lurks beneath. I'll watch him fairly often. What I see here is a 20-minute video that says Park Ranger in Yosemite National Park traumatized, 1945, 19 minutes and 45 seconds. So I'm very much more likely to click on that one than I would ever be to click on this one, which is an hour and 16 minutes. But I might check it out, you know. Okay. Did he write me back? I don't think so. Let me see my email. Okay. Let me select all the unreads here. Delete them. We'll see what these unreads are. When did I email him? I emailed him on Sunday the 19th at 8:45 p.m. So I don't need to go back any further than that. Yes, he has not replied to me. Unsurprisingly. Crunchyroll, why are you even emailing me? Huh? Since you don't seem to want to let me log in today? Email. You know how many unread emails I have? 21,000. Why are you even talking with famous people? Do you consider yourself famous? No, I mean, the idea of the show originally was I was going to interview regular people as though they were famous, right? And the conceit of it was, you know, we can all be, we can, if we highlight the things that are interesting about us, we all deserve to be famous about something, right? Something like that. It didn't work out like that because it was harder than I expected to find people to interview, frankly. There's this new number called 911. There's this new number called 911. That's not new, by the way. You want to be rich or famous? Choose one. Famous. Famous and financially secure versus rich and not famous. Sacagawea is an accomplished fisherwoman. Day 13 says, cry, cry, cry. I mean, I would prefer to be famous and rich. Why are you so weird, old man? I took a lot of weirdness pills. Are the cats here? The cat, one, yeah, they're both in this room, actually. Do I watch anime? I watch a shit ton of anime. Yeah, I've been uploading videos for a solid 10 years. And since they started doing live streaming on YouTube, as soon as they started that, I started live streaming. There's one cat. There's another cat. Those are both the cats. I am so glad we only have 2 cats. Would not want any more than that. However, high five to gay, I'm sure I have. If I had the capacity, I would probably constantly high five the gays. Yes, I watch tons of anime, and why do I look both 35 and 78 at the same time? Because I'm 53. That's why. I'm 53 years worth of magnificence. It's because I'm young at heart, okay? The youthfulness of my heart sometimes shows on my face. See? Can I give one of the kitties some pets? Yeah. I'll give Capillo pets. Trouble doesn't like to be bothered very much. Capillo doesn't necessarily like to be bothered, but she won't be mean to me if I do bother her. I tell you what, all I need you to do, RoboCrow, is simply deposit to my account the small quantity of $100,000, and that will put into motion a set of events that will eventually, potentially lead you to get many millions of dollars in return. One LT Trent. Hello, hello, and how do you do? My name's Eric Mama Moo. Exactly. Why do I look both 53 and in my early 50s at the same time? I just look young for my age. I look like I'm 52, you know. Oh, yes, what a good kitty. She is such a good kitty. No. What I actually am, Chanel, is I'm the former ruling royal family member of Korea that ruled Korea prior to the Japanese taking over, back before World War II. My family's been in hiding for over 150 years, and I am that long lost Korean prince. Hong Lee Gu is my name. That's my actual name. My real Korean name is Hong Lee Gu. Hong Lee Gu is my name, but because we, the Gu family, we were the ruling family of Korea for a brief period of time. It doesn't get mentioned a lot in the history books, but it was an important time. You live in West Korea. Wow, that is secret. That is secret. Well, I've gotten a lot of work done to hide my identity, you know. But I also am just kind of a unusual looking Korean. Stage Acromaniac's real name is Huli Fuck Chan. Huli Fuk Chan. So here's something for those of you who don't know this, something that you will find fascinating. I dated a woman named Kim Moon Lee. Okay, Kim Moon Lee. She was a white woman. Mm-hmm. I shit you not. I dated a woman named Kim Moon Lee who was not Korean. How impressive is that? No, her maiden name, last name was Moon. Um, I don't know what kind of name that is. And her first name is Kimberly, and then she married a white guy named Lee, and became Kimberly Moon Lee. It was like Robert E. Lee kind of Lee, you know. And then when they got divorced, she kept his last name. So her name is Kim Moon Lee, and she is not Korean. Stand up and dance, ho. Oh, okay, Rodolfo. Oh, okay. Calm down. I'll do it. Have I ever had an IQ test? Not really an official one, I don't think. But I took one online, got 107. I like to say that's what my IQ is. 107. I should play Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know what I was thinking, leaving my child behind. Now I suffer the curse and now I am blind. With all this anger, guilt, and sadness coming to haunt me forever, I can't wait for the cliff at the end of the river. Is this revenge that I'm seeking, or seeking someone to avenge me? Stuck in my own paradox, I want to set myself free. Maybe I should chase and find before it's... This song is hard to sing the melody to the verse part, but I'll sing the chorus now. It's been so long since last I seen my son lost to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, I've been singing this stupid song so I could ponder the sanity of your mother. Justification is killing me, but killing isn't justified. What happened to my son? I'm terrified. It lingers in my mind and the thought keeps on getting bigger. I'm sorry, my sweet baby, I wish I'd been there. It's a great song. It's shockingly good. I'm doing it no justice at all. Your Korean name is Sung Kum Lee Vajin. Vajin, that's an interesting Korean. Gee says, I took an online one and got 129. You should get on Cameo. People pay you to say stuff or sing stuff. I'm on YouTube. I say what I want. Nobody pays me to say anything. Nobody pays me to sing anything. People might super chat me, and I may or may not cooperate with what they want, but I don't do tricks for money. Rev King, wait until you hear this, okay? You say I'm not close to their tier of stupidity, but I want you to hear what happened today. So we bought this house down the street to make it into an income property. And we bought it. It has central heating and air, right? So Ruben's visiting, he's staying at that house, and we couldn't figure out how to get the air conditioning to turn on. So I called the air conditioning repairman, and he came out this morning, and guess what the problem with my air conditioning was? It didn't exist. I don't have an air conditioning unit. So, call the air conditioner repairman to come out and tell you don't have an air conditioner. That's pretty dumb. I also recently called the electrician to come out and fix my outlets that weren't working. And all he had to do was push a red button on the outlet. I was like, oh God. Eric. Just million times facepalm. Hide you everyone. It was broken. John, I was being facetious. I agree, though. It tests metrics that aren't applicable across the board. For instance, if the test was full of farm-related questions, then someone from Kansas would be a genius. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the case that they make some kind of an effort to remove the thing they're testing from the specificity of one's environment like that. But C, I spell it with a C, but not everybody does. Actually, my name is spelled Erichkq. Erichkq. I sing a little bit of that River Crooks. I like to sing that. Let me look up the lyrics to it, actually. Billie Jean's a pretty great song. It's one of his finest works. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, I don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who will dance on the floor in the round. She said, I am the one who will dance on the floor in the round. She told me name was Billie Jean, and she got the scene. And every had turned its eyes to change, being the one who will dance on the floor in the round. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. And mother always told me, be careful who you choose. Careful what you do, because it becomes the truth. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who I think climbed them the one. But the kid is not my son. She says I am the one. But the kid is not my son. It's a great song. That's a great song. Are you an old man because you're crazy, or are you crazy because you're an old man? I'm actually not an old man, nor am I crazy. That's the simple truth of it. I am sorry to have been lying to you this whole time. I know I've called myself an old man many times, but I'm not actually an old man. I'm middle-aged. I've never called myself crazy, and anybody who does call me crazy is just whistling bullshit. The thing about knowledge is the more you obtain, the more you come to realize humans, even the smartest ones, don't know shit. That's true. Like, I didn't know that you needed to have an air conditioner for it to work. Shane says, free Palestine. Okay, listen, Shane. Listen. I want to free Palestine, all right? I do. Yes, I have Palestine locked up in my shed. And yes, it would be nice if I could free Palestine, okay? But I don't think they're ready to be freed yet, all right? I think that they haven't agreed to all my terms, stipulations, and other protocol matters that I need them to agree to before I free them. So maybe you should talk to them and tell them to negotiate more carefully with me. Just be more cooperative, you know? And then maybe I'll let them go. It's fine with, the worst thing that happens if you're doing a cover is revenue sharing. Whatever, I don't care. Hi, Jess Colonel. One time I rode a bike and a guy said, boy, you make that bike look big. I think he was calling me fat. No, he's calling you small if you make the bike look big. You got it right the first time, Jess Colonel. See. I believe it, Shauna. You seem very smart. I believe your IQ test score 149. And the other thing is, I spent time before working with an ISTP on his interview skills. That kid got a perfect score on the ACT, not to mention having like 4.4 grade point average or something. He was a kid who was going to end up at, Harvard or Princeton or Yale or one of those places that actually does interviews of applicants. He, I'm sure, was very smart too. The crazy thing is, one reason I don't put much credence into intelligence tests is I don't doubt for a second that Sean L. would score higher than me, or Chloe, my student, would score higher than me on an IQ test. But but I'm an extroverted intuitor, right? So when I'm trying to like work with Chloe on, she's like, well, I got this assignment. Okay, well, just brainstorm it a bit, Chloe. Just give me a bunch of possible things you could do with it. She's just completely draws the blank if you try to do that, right? So it's like ISTPs, because I'm their supervisor type, I get that they're very smart, but I feel like even if they're smarter than me, I'm smarter than them. It's not correct, but that's what I feel. So, accordingly, I don't put much faith in IQ tests because IQ tests don't test my kind of intelligence very much. They don't test generative creativity. Yes, Yasan, I remember you. Do I know who Norman Finkelstein is? No, I don't. Mr. Kartoffel's doing work for German. Am I a man sitting on a sofa because I'm wearing a hat? Or am I wearing a hat because I'm sitting on a sofa? There is no causal relationship between those things. Let me read this thing here. Chat's popping today. More people don't know how to do everyday shit. Geniuses need people to remind them to finish eating their sandwich or how to wash their laundry or various other tasks. So true. Ruben R says, I got 148 when I was younger too, but I was aware I just used NI to arrive at the correct answer, so I don't put stock in it. Ruben, you can't like score well on an IQ test for the wrong reasons. Okay. Presumably, if you can intuit a way around using deliberation functions, then you get to the same place by a different mode of transportation, right? You can't say like, oh, my IQ test doesn't count because I got to the destination via train instead of via boat, right? It doesn't matter. See, a real genius is someone who can find the person drinking the bubbles in my soda. When I pour it, foam goes to the top. Then when I turn around to put the bottle back, the foam is gone. That's not anybody drinking your bubbles, though. I don't even want to tell you what happens to those bubbles. I'm not sure you're ready to hear the truth about it. I think you're not ready to hear the truth about it. I mean, the thing is, Sean Sean says true smart is subjective to the subject. This is the big battle over IQ, right? It would seem observationally that some people have more generalized intelligence than others. But what intuitively seems like intelligence to us, or what sounds intelligent, is represents some portion of approaches to some kinds of problems, right? So the problem with IQ is not that it's subjective to the subject exactly, but that it's a composite score in a reality where intelligence is never used in a composite way. It's never the case that I'm more intelligent for any given circumstance by including both TI and TE. Each circumstance requires specifically one. There's not, there's no Swiss Army knife intelligence. So, Judge Colonel says, how is it possible if you were smarter than somebody, then they cannot be smarter than you? Well, what I indicated was, even though I have no doubt that both Sean L. and Chloe, my ISP student, would score higher than me on an IQ test, it wouldn't make me feel less smart than them. Intelligence versus knowledge. A person can be very intelligent but not knowledgeable. The thing about knowledge is the distinction between intelligence and knowledge is that you presumably can accumulate knowledge over time, regardless of your intelligence level. Whereas your intelligence is not going to change regardless of how much knowledge you have, but it may be empowered to be more effective because of that knowledge. There are different types of intelligence, and my position is that the idea of a composite general intelligence that IQ supposedly tests is bullshit. However, I also think that not everything that people can do well or poorly represents a kind of intelligence. So I don't think that, say, knowing your own feelings very well is representative of intelligence. That's representative of some kind of like sensitivity, awareness, connectivity, something like that, but not intelligence. And that's just because if we make every possible thing that humans can express a form of intelligence, then we've simply tried to strip it of all of its colloquial meaning and turn it into something that doesn't mean anything at all. He's wearing the hat. This outfit is super matchy. It's like it's got the browns of the jacket brown on here. This is blue, like the jacket is blue, and then the hat is blue and brown and stuff. But that's really just a coincidence that it's super matchy like that. But I like it that it is super matchy. IQ is your ability to, I guess, you say facilitate knowledge, but I think you mean like you use knowledge to do stuff. I'm sick of hearing about how I'm smart. I'm not. I'm informed. A person can be dumb and be informed. And informed is your parents who watch the news too much. Some of the dumbest people I know are very well informed. Well, I mean, I think the dumbest people I know are very smart. People who, it's, knowledge is dangerous in smart people's hands. Intelligence and knowledge together of a certain kind equals catastrophic dumbness. So we could call that emotional intelligence, but I guess if we put the word emotional in front of it, that's fine. Like I don't consider um, somebody who is very good about eating regularly at the same time, eating healthy, and getting a lot of naps in and stuff. I don't consider that a form of intelligence. If emotional intelligence is emotional intelligence, then that should be self-care intelligence, right? Or SI intelligence. But I don't think we need to put the word intelligence on everything. Somebody is very emotionally deft, maybe is very emotionally aware. Maybe they are emotionally intelligent, but the thing is, even that is not a good term, right? If I want to do that, use intelligent, I would say I'm either intelligent about my own interests or I'm intelligent about others' interests regarding the emotional thing, Are you the coolest old man because you stream? Or do you stream because you're the coolest old man? Again, no causal relationship. Both are true. I stream and I am the coolest. Well, not the old part. Remember, it's turned out that I finally fessed up and come clean. I'm technically a middle-aged man. Stupidity is doing something knowing full well what the repercussions might be and proceeding anyway. So Jonathan Earl's definition of stupidity is basically um, reckless SE or um, or wishful thinking TE, right? Like, you know, we really should check meow before we proceed with meow because meow, if meow over here is meagity, then meow might turn out to be shit, right? But it's probably not meagity. Let's go ahead and do it. That thing is what Jonathan Earl doesn't like. Um, you know, no, don't just start pushing buttons and see what happens. Okay, that's not what you do. You don't take action before you know correctly what's going to happen. That's what Jonathan Earl is defining as. He's saying like that's a horrible kind of dumb, and that tells us something about his how he pays attention, right? Like for me, things that I think are dumb, I kind of agree with him about that kind of thing, but specifically like um, people who don't know what to do, but believe it's better to do something than nothing. I don't like that. I will get to your question when I get to it, Jess Colonel. Eric, do you agree on if it did happen once, it never happened? No. Obviously, if it happened once, it happened once. Right? That's done to pretentious by studying emotional intelligence during my degree. Well, yeah, look, I'm not denying that people have a range of sophistication with emotions ranging from extremely sophisticated relationship with them to very unsophisticated. I'm on the very unsophisticated end, right? So it is the case. And intelligent is a fine enough word, I guess, for it. The thing is though, there are two different kinds of emotional engagement, right? You can engage with your own interest, what's important to me, or you can be very engaged with how things are affecting other people around you. People who are extremely good at one are also very good at the other, so it can be easy to have a problem with that, but like to confuse things. Yes, but I don't have the whole day, right? Well, true, but um, even when you're in a hurry, it doesn't justify you cutting in line, right? That's not exactly the situation here, but you get the corollary, hopefully. I like emotionally intuitive, although that could be confusing too in the context. There aren't any great terms for it. Emotional intelligence is fine. There's a Swedish saying, if it happened once, it didn't happen. No, I don't. I don't agree with that. I think I get the gist of the idea, which is like you get one mulligan if you make a mistake, right? But that's not. It depends on what kind of mistake it is and whether you get a mulligan or not. Oh yeah, Mexican people. If you want, if you want a problem solved, and you're not sure what you're gonna do about it, hire some Mexicans from Home Depot. They will solve your problem. You know, Home Depot Mexicans are some of the smartest people I've ever met. They just don't speak Spanish very much. They just don't speak very much English. Yes, cheating once does count. I think one of the horrible things that school has done is it's given people some very wrong ideas about what comprises cheating, you know? So when kids go to school and they are trying to like look at their neighbor's test and fill out the answers, they are not cheating. To be cheating, they'd have to have consented to be participating in this whole thing. They'd have to be willfully and willingly involved in the competitive ranking process of the class. Otherwise, they can't be cheating. They're just making their oppression less intolerable. Being too smart is painful. It is like driving at 200 miles per hour and not being able to steer. You risk higher possibility for depression. Well, obviously, then I'm not too smart. Googling is a norm in every job that requires problem solving. Teaching children they can't ask for the answer is counterproductive. Right. They can't, yeah, right. They can't use resources to know things. We've increasingly delegated knowledge of specific things to external repositories of knowledge. We don't have to retain all this information inside of our head. 37% of artists that are highly creative and intelligent have some kind of bipolarity in the US. Well, I mean, 30%, 37% of artists are bipolar? How would you even come up with such a statistic? Like, it's insane. Now, I need to get the coffee percolator going. Do you have a coffee pot over there? Do you need one? We have a coffee pot. A regular drip coffee pot if you want to take it over there. I have coffee too. You can take it over there if you want. SMART is specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time bounded. Okay, well, that's a nice, whatever you call that kind of thing. I don't know what you call that, but that's not really a definition of SMART, right? That's somebody's mnemonic to help them remember this way of it's basically a teaching thing, right? Teach something specific that you can measure concretely um, the amount of current knowledge or skill with it, right? Teach something that can be achievably learned from the status quo. In other words, don't try to skip a unit or something. Be realistic about how much you can get done in this project and understand and organize the curriculum accordingly. Namely, I've got 9 weeks. This is what we can cover. That's what you put there is very much like a curriculum thing. I could imagine hearing that in a teaching, like staff development meeting or something. I mean, I've never heard anything that correct in a staff development meeting, right? But the problem with your statistic, Jess Colonel, is there's no it might be the case that 37% of people who are bipolar identify as artists, but in order to gather that statistic the way you put it, then we'd have to have a survey of the totality of people and determine how many of them are artists first, right? And that's not something we've done or can do. No, It's not, it's not, it can't be a fact, right? Because of the reason I just said, right? Like, it may be the case that 37% of people who are bipolar self-identify as artists, right? But there's no there's no concrete criterion. There's no specific measurable criterion that can achieve the statistic you're talking about for the term artist, right? So, in other words, look back at your thing smart. For your statistic to be meaningful, um, okay, Jonathan Earls helped here, right? So this is what needs to be done here. Instead of saying artists, you have to say something like people working in creative fields. Okay? 5 to 40% of artists and writers have bipolar disorder. 5 to 40% is a huge range of possible percentages. And up to 70% when cyclothymia is included. I don't know what cyclothymia is. People working in creative fields. Now, that's something that can be demographically articulated, right? Then we have a population we can actually talk about. When you're talking about artists, that's not a term that you can make those kind of statistics about, right? So the SMART acronym stands for specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and time bound. Relevant. Okay, so just Colonel, now let's look at your statistic. What you said was 35% of artists are bipolar. Now, you the problem with what you said is artist isn't specific, measurable. So any meaningful data can't be gathered on that, so it's not attainable, right? And if you don't have, I guess if you have a more specific, actually measurable term than artists, like people working in creative fields or something, then fine. However, I would find those kinds of, I suspect those surveys, studies are extremely suspect. I don't trust them one bit, right? Because most people working in creative fields aren't particularly artistic or intelligent. So we need to remember that, right? Because what's rewarded in every field, including every creative field, is consistency, work quantity of work product, and the ability to continue doing what works. So there are some people in creative fields who are actually doing creative stuff, like television show writers. But the vast majority of people working in content producing industries are not especially creative, nor are they especially intelligent. They're what every other successful employee in every other industry is: consistent, reliable, and profitable ultimately. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't mind your some kind of bipolarity. I was objecting to your use of the term artists. That's what I was saying. If you had said, instead of artists, either artists as defined as people working in creative fields, or if you just said people working in creative fields, then I wouldn't have objected to it. No, I don't have any data proving the majority of people in creative industries are not very intelligent. Of course, I don't have any such data. right? But I'll tell you this. I saw a commercial last night for a new show called MILF Manor. It's amazing, I'm sure. Point is, most shit being made in creative industries is horrible. So how smart could the people be? Eric, a friend of mine is a narcissist and exists in a hug box. He faced reality in front of me and threatened to kill me. Well, I would suggest you cease to engage with that person entirely going forward. You mean I'm saying what I'm saying about people in the creative industry as though it were a fact, rather than qualifying what I'm saying with the statement that it is an opinion. Is that what you mean, just Colonel? Yeah, I mean, to get a full grasp of, I mean, I'd have to analyze all those studies, see what the methodology is. I'd have to treat it like a debate coach to know how much legitimacy we should put into them. I just find it very, I mean, I think what we should agree on is that you were far overreaching in your claim that 35% of artists are bipolar because the term artist is way too broad. But I understand now that you were referencing a study or a set of studies that indicates a linkage between mental illnesses of some sort and working in creative industries. You know, okay. Of course, we have to wonder. The thing is, my first question about the methodology is how are they determining somebody's mental health status? Is it a self-reporting thing, or is it, or does it link to like being diagnosed by a doctor? If it's just a self-reporting thing, people working in creative industries are probably, you could just simply argue that they're more likely to be, um, they're more likely to be hypochondriacs about the mental side of things rather than the physical. Could be that, but I'd have to look at the methodology to know. What I doubt, though, I would say, Jess Colonel, is that you actually know what the methodology is. So, like, if all right, so since you're causing normal people to be distracted by your garbage, I'm just going to time you out. Is it in fact the case? I'm saying I'm not convinced you actually know that, Jess Colonel. Do you know what the methodology was for determining the mental health status of the various people in these creative industries who participated in the study? And how were they selected for this study? Did they respond to like something that indicated was going to be a mental health component to the thing? You need to know a lot about this methodology to trust those answers at all. You didn't do anything. No, Jess Colonel, I'm talking about the guy that you were talking about. You said keep your rude comments to yourself. Other people were starting to say that too, and so I said you go on timeout, you, because you're distracting people from the conversation we're having. To that guy, not to you. I'm having the conversation with you. Somebody else was distracting from the conversation I'm having with you, so I was busting their chops. No, that's fine. That's fine. I get it. We don't typically um, we don't typically do the work to parse out every study for ourselves, right? It's perfectly reasonable of you to see the conclusion of that study and present it as such. The only problem I had was that you use the term artist, which I also understand why you use the term artist, but that's my objection. That was my objection to it. When Jonathan Earl or whoever cut and pasted put the specific demographic, then I decided, okay, well, maybe there's something to this. But I would just say that I still find it very suspect without looking into it. If I cared enough, I'd look into it and see if it really is suspect. But these kind of demographic linkage things, they tend to be grasping at causal straws, I think. Yeah, we're all artists in some form, you know. I get it, just Crown. I don't mean to be busting your chops. You you didn't do anything intellectually wrong here. I just kind of jumped the gun at your use of the term artists. So that's kind of my bad, and we're not even arguing about anything here. I mean, I like cursive. Cursive, the reason people are taught ought to be taught cursive and what they need to be told about cursive is that cursive is the way to write most quickly. The reason we have cursive is because it's faster than um, printing. Rachel's pretty creative, and has bipolar mania. Okay, but look, I guess my particular experience here is what's giving me some pause about this notion of what you're saying, Jess Colonel. Because um, Rachel actually has bipolar mania, and certainly she's a very intuitive person and creative, intelligent, or whatever. But it's not the case that um, intelligence or creativity linked to bipolar with us, right? Um, I'm definitely more creative than Rachel. I generate a lot more stuff, right? I I don't know if I'm more intelligent than Rachel, but I would probably score higher on an IQ test. But I don't experience this linkage that you're talking about, and she is bipolar, has bipolar mania. So I know that my specific instance isn't determinant on the question, but I would point out that my specific instance does falsify any notion that there's a direct causal relationship. Sure, whatever deviates from the normal can be painful. People who don't uphold against a lot of societal certain societal norms or others, depends on which kind of societal norms you're not upholding up against. So, like Acacia with SE Polar is going to fail to uphold, according to many more people than Ruben's going to fail to uphold, because Acacia has polar SE, and we live in a world where doing shit, getting shit done, accomplishing impacts is considered broadly very important. Ruben, on the other hand, has SE third. He's going to be plenty productive, accomplish plenty of things, etc. He's going to be have no problem with validating on SE grounds. Meanwhile, I am not going to suffer much invalidation for my FI polar. So I may not be emotionally intelligent, but I'm not going to be called dumb because of that. So it is the case that when people, that every person has a single configuration that includes both big strengths and big weaknesses. Depending on which strengths and weaknesses you get, you are going to experience either a lot of affirmation from the world about your strengths, and maybe the world pretty much just ignores or lets go without comment your weaknesses, depending on which strengths and weaknesses you have. Or you're going to get a lot of potentially animosity saying, like, your strengths aren't actually strengths, they're weaknesses, and that your weaknesses are big problems. So if it's the latter, then you're facing a lot of ontological assault as you go through life, and that's going to lead to mental health problems in part. That's going to play some role in mental health. Kurdish, nice. You're the first person I have ever spoken with that speaks, whose native language, first language was Kurdish. I'm confident I've never spoken to a first language Kurdish person before. I bet Jess Colonel has a loving portrait of Saddam Hussein in his foyer to celebrate the wonderful relationship that the Kurds had with Saddam during his rule. Is Kurdistan its own country now, or what? Oh, you're Kurdish from Iran. You're an Iranian Kurd. I didn't know there were Iranian Kurds. Learn something every day. Just like, there's a population of Christians in Syria, the Alawite Christians, I think they're called. Weird, huh? You wouldn't think that Syria would have a population of Christians. Oh, Kurds are divided among 4 other countries that aren't Kurdistan. Is there a part of, like, a region called Kurdistan that's not its own country? Your PSI seems high. Your working memory is in the 85th plus percentile. Get retested on the JPIQ test. But my PSI seems high. My pounds per square inch. I'm not filled up with air, Deft Artisan. I'm not sure my working memory is particularly good. And I'm not sure that has much to do with intelligence. Oh, really? Iraqi Kurds are the third size out of the 4. Huh. Cool. So they're in Iran, Iraq, let me guess, Saudi Arabia and Yemen. Are those the 4 countries? Or is it Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, and Turkey? Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, and Turkey. No. Iran, Iraq, Yemen, and Turkey. What are the other 2? You have to tell me now, Josh Colonel. You can't leave me hanging. I ran, I walked, I sat, I jogged. Gee, I'm giving you a wonder point for that. You have just earned a wonder point. Congratulations. You deserve it. Oh, Syria, huh? In order of size of population, Turkey, Iran, Iraq, and Syria. There used to be a Russian population, but it was destroyed. People called it Red Kurdistan. So they're like it was genocided. Like all the people were killed, or what? Wow, good job, Geek. You got 2 wonder points now. Once you get to 1,000,000, you can turn them in for a mega wonder point. Once you get to 1,000, you can turn it into a kilo wonder point. Yeah, it's too bad about the Middle East, you know. Prior to World War II, the Middle East was a nice place, you know. Primitive, maybe, but nice. Like Lebanon was known as the jewel of the Middle East, or Beirut was, you know. Now, Beirut is not so great. There are 40 million Kurds. Who knew there were so many Kurds? 40 million. You guys should totally form a boy band. If you have freedom and democracy, having an independent country does not mean anything. Oh, yeah, you're right about that, basically. I think the Palestinians would disagree with you, but different kind of Kurds, Guy. All right. The Kurds in Iraq, Turkey, Syria, and Iran do not come with any way. Whey. I'm curious if anybody here has ever gone to a restaurant and ordered whey. Point 0.5% of the population of what? If it were 10% of the population of the world, then there'd be 400 million people in the world. If it were 1% of the population of the world, then there would be, 0.5% of the population of the world. I'm surprised that number seems very high to me. Sean L. points out that 0.5% of all the people in the whole world are Kurdish. Who would have guessed that? Wow. You know, you say 40 million sounds like a lot. 0.5% of the global population sounds like a lot. Way. Well, I'm not exactly sure what it is either, but now I want some of it. Maybe I'd go to a restaurant and say, "Can I please have some curds and whey, but can you please remove the curds so it's just whey?" Then they'd understand. Yeah, the numbers don't add up. You mean 40 million isn't 0.5% of 8 billion? Is that what you mean? I'm pretty sure it is. Point 0.89% of the world? 40 million equals 0.89% of the world's population? No, it doesn't. How many people are there in the world? It's not 5% of the world's population. 5% of the world's population would be If there are 10 billion people in the world, then 1% of, then 10% of that would be 1 billion. 1% of that would be 100 million, and 0.5% of that would be 50 million. Ergo, 8 billion, 40 million. It is correct. Okay, well, I'm working off an 8 billion number. Maybe it is 9 billion now. I don't know. But 40 million is 0.5% of 8 billion. We should not be having an argument about a simple math problem. I graduated first from my elementary school in math. You can trust me. 0.8 would be around 90 million. Okay, so 0.5 is right. My goodness. Gosh almighty. You know what I think is whoever here thinks they're smartest should try to play Sean L at chess. Nobody's going to beat Sean at chess. Guy, no, we're not going to have your compromise solution. Math doesn't include compromise answers. Fortunately, unlike horrible reality, math doesn't include compromise. You're either right or wrong, motherfucker, just like the world should be. All right, so look. Okay, so you're saying that 40 million is 0.05% of 8 billion? Okay. I will Google this question. I don't know how we can possibly still be arguing about a simple math question. What percentage of 8 billion is 40 million? 0.5%. Look. $40 million is 0.5% of 8 billion. Deal with it, motherfuckers. Deal with it. Arguing about a math problem while live streaming is like teaching children cursive. Hi, Sean Willis. All right, Jess, that's fine. Sean L. is unsurprised by the fact that Google agrees with him. I like Magic the Gathering too, Jonathan, but I'm not very good at it. Because I like to be creative. Magic the Gathering is one of those games where if you want to be good at it, you've got to like only care about putting together like you got to research it, right? You got to say what's the most powerful possible deck I can put together with the which cards would be the most powerful deck. I don't like that, John. Or I like to play what I want to play, right? Not what's most effective to play. So what that would mean is like, well, I want to play white or maybe blue. And I'd be like, okay, well, then you should look up what's the strongest decks you can put together for white or blue. I don't want to be looking shit up Like, what kind of fun is that? I want to make up my own deck. And I don't want to consider effectiveness very much. Anyway, by the end of the stream, I think we will all agree that 100% of the world's population is Kurdish. That's that's only fair that we conclude that, because that's what the math says. I use my abacus. Listen, you're doing it on paper, Gee. You cannot compare against my abacus. What are TCG games? Um, Tradable card games? Yeah, well, I also like to come out of left field with my deck designs, but I don't do any calculation to determine whether the deck will be effective or not. I just go, oh, I like this card. I want to put this one in here. You know, I don't. I'm not very good at it. Pokemon, I was a little better at Pokemon. Do you think you could? I mean, it's like Sean L. You're very good at chess, but Magic the Gathering, I think, has more earning potential, competitive Magic the Gathering than chess does. I would imagine. Don't you think so? I forgot how to divide, so I had to multiply the other way around, so I just rounded up. How can we prove or not that you are or are not the world's dumbest man? Mm, well, obviously, if I could answer that question, Putty Cat, I wouldn't be the world's dumbest man. Okay, well, you get paid to teach chess, but you don't get paid to win chess matches. What about if you got paid to win chess matches? I mean, to win Magic the Gathering games. I wonder if they have online Magic the Gathering that you can play against a computer. Probably not. That wouldn't help them sell any cards, right? Look like Oppenheimer. Well, Oppenheimer, if you were going to make the claim, who has saved the most lives in history? The correct answer would be Oppenheimer. Nuclear war has prevented, I mean, nuclear weapons have prevented more war in the time that they've been around than by far than they killed. It's called Arena. It teaches you quite a bit. Really? That sounds fun. I wouldn't mind playing that. I've played Magic plenty. I played a lot. You know, I know how to play it well. I get all the ideas of it basically, but you know, it's one of those tricky. You got a five a five variable system in terms of like white, blue, black, red, green, right? And then you've got multiple variables in terms of kinds of actions. In other words, what kinds of stuff the card does. So it's quite a bit of a challenge to actually try to figure it out, you know. I ended up just ultimately kind of going with my intuition, you know. Commander is the new format. I kind of love it. At first, their schedule was totally better. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if I played Commander or not. Maha Ahmad says love. First, Maha Ahmad says squiggle, 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 swag. Then they say love. I say love too. LUV, love. I wonder what's. What's a good video game to play that doesn't require me to get like to put it on like Steam or some shit like that? I hate that shit. Why do you have to be on Steam to play a video game? So I'm looking up good games to play without Steam. Hmm. That's not what I don't know. I'm looking here. I don't like Steam. Mr. Rampersad. Um, well, what's wrong with Steam? My biggest problem with Steam is that I can't seem to get past its CAPTCHA. I think I eventually did solve that problem, but Commander's a 100 card deck. Oh. Commander has new format. You're allowed one of any card unless otherwise specified. I want 4 of these cards because they're really good, so they need to be in my 6 card deck. That's a 100 card. 100 card deck. So you still can have 4 of them? Well, so you say it's called the online Magic Gathering is called Winston's mom, regarding your question, I do not believe it's likely either. So what you say it was called? Magic Gathering Online is called what? Mass Chaos. Hello, by the way. I didn't greet you yet. It's called Arena. Okay. Magic the Gathering Arena. That's on Steam. Oh, great. Magic the Gathering Arena is free to download. Players looking to enhance their game experience will have the opportunity to do so through in-game purchases. Purchases are not required to access the full depth of authentic Magic the Gathering gameplay. Do I have Steam currently? Open in desktop app. Open Steam Client Bootstrapper. Updating Steam. I guess I do have Steam. So is it like Madden Ultimate? Like you end up buying cards in like digital cards? What are you doing in this life? At the moment, I'm looking at this video game called Magic the Gathering Arena. I agree to the terms. It's reserving space right now. You don't have to make reservations to install on my computer. We accept walk-ins. All right, well, we'll see how that goes. Nobody knows how it will go. But everybody thinks it's going to go great. Playing Minesweeper on live? I've never really played Minesweeper much. So, thank you, Nasli, for your compliment about my hat. Winston's mom is the person right next to you in the chat, is actually the person who gave me this hat. Okay. Downloading 102, it says. I don't know why you're taking a long time to download Magic the Gathering Arena, because after all, oh yeah, I did get it working. Okay, but the whole experience spoiled my notions of Steam. It's like, ew, Steam. That's a thing that's really difficult to deal with. Yeah, I don't like things that are difficult. Things that are difficult are difficult. Okay. You're lying, Steam, when you say that you're downloading 102 36%. You're not downloading it nearly as fast as you could, because I know you're not just downloading and taking this long because of bandwidth limitations. We've got enough bandwidth to provide internet to the whole country of Bolivia. But, Steam wants to be all slow about things. The other thing the problem I have with Steam is not their fault. I bought Baldur's Gate only to learn that my computer isn't good enough to play it. How sad is that for me? I couldn't play Baldur's Gate 3. So instead, I got one of these nose beards, This is the hot new fashion thing for 2026 is people are going to be wearing these on their noses. You don't want to be too ahead of the curve, so probably don't start wearing this yet. Wait till late 2025 because 2024 isn't going to feature these. But also coming up in the future, fashion-wise, football players put those breathe right strips that open your nostrils up. Well, regular people are going to start using those. It's going to be considered fashionable. But then it's going to segue into the opposite. Instead of opening your nostrils, it's going to be like this. You were telling me that? I don't remember you telling me that. I must not have been paying attention to you. You were saying things I didn't want to hear, so I wasn't hearing them. I'm sure Ruben and Kay are saying it'll be fine. Let's see if this is working yet. It's still downloading 1 of 2. You lying liar. Bro, what's one thing I should know, man? Avoid driving as much as possible. Let's say that. I am guilty periodically, Ruben and everybody else, of the Marge Simpson style wishful thinking. And Marge Simpson wishful thinking sounds like this. Bart comes home, he has gum in his hair. Marge says, "Are you sure it's not shampoo? That washes right out." I'm guilty of that kind of thinking sometimes. Like, it's probably just, I'm sure the problem will be easily fixed, no problem at all. You just take the car down to the place, get the clutch replaced. No, you won't, Eric. Things like to be harder than they should be. I wish they didn't, but they do. Apparently, I have completed my download. And I can now play this game if I wanted to. Oh, it says installing. Again, you're lying to me. First you say it's ready to play, it's downloading. Now it says it's download complete, ready to play. You already told me that, but you were lying before. Yes. And now what's it doing? It doesn't even know what it's doing. Steam. You may be steam, but it's not made out of water. It's made out of lameness. Why do I have to enter all this stuff? Why do you need to know my birthday, Magic the Gathering Arena? Huh? Are you planning on sending me a Facebook happy birthday? A lot. You're making me do stuff now. What's my display name? Host Eric. Let's see if it lets me have it. ssuartscire at gmail.com. ssuartscire at gmail.com. Password, huh? Okay. Submit. Hello.
Wake up. Wake up.
This is what we're doing right now.
Like you barely survived your last battle, but with some training, you'll become a force to be reckoned with.
A force? Let's get started. Okay, let's get started.
The elves of Llanowar are impressive warriors. Perhaps one of them will help us practice.
The forest belongs to the elves.
She seems like an enthusiastic teacher.
Oh. Right, just playing right away? Where do I play it? Right here? Right there. Okay.
You don't have enough lands to cast it.
Yeah, I know. What is this, a tutorial or something?
So that's all you can do right now.
Can we just not play a tutorial, please?
Play another land so you can summon a creature.
Yeah, I know how it works, bitch. Yeah, okay, I get it.
You can summon creatures to fight for you.
Yeah, I know how it works. Can you stop, please? Why do I only have 2 cards in my hand?
Only one of your creatures is ready to attack.
Yeah, I know that. It's not summoning sick. It's not their first turn. It's their second turn. I know what all these things are. Just go already. Yeah, I understand that too. Can you please stop with
You're
this?
going to pay for that.
Yeah? I'm gonna pay for that, huh? Uh-oh, treetop warden.
Mouse over cards to inspect their details.
Okay. I don't need to inspect the details. What is this? Loxodon line breaker.
You've been blocked.
Admirable. Pity I have to crush you.
That's a big problem. That beast will destroy your creatures if you attack now.
You've shown spirit, but I will show you strength.
Oh yeah? You're gonna use sorcery, huh?
Stand your ground. One of your creatures can block it.
I know that. That's why I did that.
Take down that beast while it's still recovering.
Destroy target tapped creature. Oh, okay. Boom, motherfucker. Boom.
You're not making this easy. We've got you cornered.
Cast the spell. Clear a path to finish her.
Tap all creatures your opponents control with toughness of 2 or less. Okay. Now, attack. Yes. Stop having to confirm
Well
everything.
thought, outsider.
Okay. That's some sort of easy tutorial or something, right?
Ooh, shiny. You've unlocked a new card. Yeah, good work back there. But if you're going to battle another planeswalker, you've got to be prepared for anything. I know a guy on Ravnica that can teach you everything you need to know about tactics. Especially what not to do.
Goat Simulator. Now this is a good game. Okay. I don't know if you've ever played Goat Simulator before, but it's an excellent game. Hi, Guinea Lovegood. Hi, Imagine World 999. I was trying to play Magic the Gathering. Sure, I'll name a vehicle. A Toyota truck. Happy birthday, Eric. It's not my birthday. And Mario Server says, yo, my boy Eric. I am your boy Eric, yes. I also have the Game of Life. Come on. Hurry up, Ghost Simulator. Just take forever, why don't you? Here. Now we're going to play it. Come on. Taking so long. Do you think the CIA took down the Iranian president? No. I don't, but I don't really have good enough reason to conclude either way. Certainly it's possible. Let's see. W, S, W, and S. All right, let's see what the key things are. WSAD. All right. WSAD. Left shift is sprint and jump is spacebar. All right, fine. Goat City Bay. Select a mutator. Grab stuff by licking, then R to make bombs. MMO Thunder. The Rouge is stealthy and dexterous class, able to apply makeup unseen and wherever needed. All right, well, here we go. Slow-mo is F. That's good to know. E is lick. Ragdoll is Q. All right, here we go. Wait, it's not working. There we go. All right, let's see what we're doing here. We're going to get these flags. But before we get them, we're going to have to jump. Oops. I didn't get them. Whatever. This doesn't want me to get them. Jump. Jump. jump, jump, jump. Why do I have 0 score? What do I have to do to get scores? There you go. This game is silly. Hey, get over here, you. I'm going to attack you. What do I have to do to attack? I have to... Spacebar? Let's jump. E is lick. What's Q? Ragdoll. Q. Okay, what's F? Shift helps you to run faster. Sprint. Whoa, where am I going? Whoa, I'm falling down. Can I walk along the bottom? Well, I can jump high. Even out of the water, I could jump. Go this way now. No, you're not getting this right. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Go over. Go. Jump. W. F. Okay, that didn't work. Well, how do I get out of the water then? I do not even know how I'm going to get out of the water. If I keep falling in the water. Alright, well maybe we just try to swim. Okay, how do I make you go in a specific direction? What am I doing here? Come on now, goat. What are you doing? Alright, that's it. I quit. Respawn. There. Now we're cooking with biscuits. We're gonna run down here. And we're gonna lick some stuff. And jump. Pew. Look at us go. That's quite a jump. Oh. I got it in slow motion. That's what the problem is. I have it on slow motion. Let's get this guy. Get him, get him, get him. Bam, motherfucker. Bam. I got you. Get him again. Don't let him get away. You're going to let him make you into a little bitch? No, you're going to knock him over is what you're going to do. Get his ass. Let's go. Let's get his ass. There. Ha-ha. I got you. Let's get him again. Boom, motherfucker. You're toast now. All right. There. Let's get this guy. Lick him. Let me lick you, motherfucker. Lick, lick. Yeah, take that. You got licked. What? I'm pulling him along now, huh? Oh, I'm licking him. I see. What? Let's get him. He escaped me. You scoundrel. Fortunately, you don't walk. You just walking in place. I see. Aha! Now, run. Drag him around. Drag him around. Oh no! We got hit by a car. That's fine. Get him. Pew! Get that motherfucker. Here. Let's go over here. Take him to there. Yes, travel. Oh, mouse click is headbutt. Right. Rotating the air is right click. Okay. Mouse click is headbutt. I have to remember that. That's how you attack. You attack by clicking the mouse. God damn it, don't get away from me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. This is a fun game. I like this game. I'm gonna get you, motherfucker. Oh, got away from me. Where are you? Where did you go? You escapertons. You escaped so much. That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and escape. I got Stonehenge knocked down anyway. Pew. Oops. I didn't get to trash very much of it, unfortunately. That's fine. I made it inside of this. But why? What's going on? Are you shooting me with that thing? What are you doing? Pew, pew, pew. R to pitch, huh? Get up. What are you doing? Turn this way. R. Did I get him? R. All right, let's get this lady. What? R. I shot that lady with a baseball. You know. R. Bam, motherfucker. Take that. Let's shoot some. Let's shoot those people. R. Ah, too far away. R. Bam, motherfuckers. Yeah. All right. That's a powerful baseball. It blows up those cars and everything. Oh, I couldn't get on top. That's fine. Just go this way. I'm getting you, motherfucker. Oops. Blowing up the cars. Let's wait for them to drive by, and we'll blow up some more cars. You're not getting away, truck. We're going to get you. You're not getting away. You think you're okay. Maybe you are getting away. Fine. You're getting away. It doesn't mean I have to like it. And these guys are not getting away. Ready? Bam! Boom! Now you learned a lesson about messing with me, the goat of the goats. Bam! Get up. What are you doing? Are you protesters or something? Are you protesting for Palestine? Bam! Oh yeah? How about that, Palestinian protester? How you like that? What's this? I need that baseball. Get that. Get that. Yeah. Good. Now, get you. You think you're jogging so much. Now you just got blown up. R. Bam! Get all these fuckers. Up close and personal. Boom! Right in the tushy. Oh, I hit the tree. Well, you know what? That's fine. So I hit the tree. In every life, you must hit a few trees. That's what they say. This guy looks to be dead, maybe. I think I killed him. Get out of here, yo. You're getting headbutted so much. And I do think you might be dead. Bam! Oh no, you were alive! I didn't get to. Oh. You fooled me. Get out of here. Nobody asked you to hold your signs, protesters. I'm glad they're letting me shoot some protesters. I like that. You gotta get in these fucking protesters. I don't care about Palestine, motherfuckers. Now what? Now what do you like, huh? Now what do you think? Boom! How's that for your Israel let Palestine go shit? Huh? How you like that? How about this? How about headbutt? Bam! Headbutt, headbutt. Get out of here, protester. Get out of here. Boom! What do I think about your protests? Boom! Get out of here. You don't even deserve to be in this park with your protesty ways. And now, guess what's going to happen to you? You get Boom! Take that. Take that. What, did I miss him? Why is it shooting that direction? Now, go. Get him. Pow, pow, pow. Get him with the headbutt. Pow. Get him. Don't let him get away. Pow. You're going to get headbutted so much. Pow, pow, pow. Yeah. This is how I'm free in Palestine. How do you like that? There you go, Palestine. I'm freeing you with headbutts and baseballs. Get him. Get him. Don't let him get away. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll get this guy instead. He may not be a protester, but he still deserves to be shot with a baseball. Bam! How you like me now, bitches? You said, oh, he's just a goat. He can't do anything. You were wrong, motherfuckers. You were wrong. Now I'm gonna get this car. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna blow it up. I missed it. It's fine. I get him this time. You scoundrelly scoundrel. All right. I'm gonna get you then. Pew. Now I get you guys. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Get out of here, yo. Pew. 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 There you are. Pew. Get over here. Pew. Pew, pew, pew. What is that thing? Hold on. What was that thing? What is this? Lick beacon. I did lick beacon. Why did I fall over from licking a beacon? Why do I keep falling over every time I lick the beacon? What's up with that beacon? Is it a fall over beacon or something? Fuck you! Pow! Oh no! No, no, no! Oh no! Are you enslaving my people and making them fight? I don't think so. You scoundrels. Okay, you want to fight me, huh? Well, you know what's going to happen to you, right? You're going to get head-butted. Hold on. Take that, motherfucker. Where am I going? All right. Let's see where we are. Okay. Let's go get that. These guys here. Get them. Okay. Low gravity testing facility, huh? There. Fuck the police. I agree. Okay, I knocked that over, but it's not really what I wanted to do. God, why am I licking so many boxes? Just stop. Let go of that box. There. Hmm. You need more headbutts. You. You dirty rat. There. Get that guy. Don't let him get away. Where did my body go? I'm underneath the ground? Huh. Well, that's kind of strange. There. Now get over that. I'm stuck in here. I'm underneath the ground. How do I get out of there? There. Okay. Oh, that didn't help. Q. Ragdoll. Already used. Bicycle. Okay, well, I was on the bicycle briefly, but I don't need to be on the bicycle. What I need to do is get this guy. Because he thinks he can just blithely walk around here without me getting him. He's crazy. Meow. Destroy this place. How dare you sell cigarettes? I can't even smoke them anymore. Headbutt everything, motherfuckers. Stand up. Headbutt, headbutt, headbutt. Get all of this stuff out of the way. Get it all out of my way. Now, where can I go? There you are, you horrible woman. I'm going to get you. That's right. You got nowhere to go now. You got nowhere to go except into my headbutting. Okay? Where are you? Click. Headbutt. 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 No, but look better though. Headbutt, 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 headbutt. Headbutt her so many times. Headbutt her all the way until she's dead. I'm headbutting her so much. Oh. All right, Marie. Now here's some more headbutts for you. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. I'm pushing you through the thing. Look at that. I'm pushing you directly through that. Take that. Headbutt. Oh, yeah. Headbutt. Headbutt. Bam. Blow you up. Bam. Okay, Marie, listen here. I know I've got you in there pretty good, but I'm still not satisfied. Yeah. Now, how do I get out of here? I think I've done a decent amount of damage. Get out of my way. Everything. Get out of my way. Headbutt, headbutt, headbutt. Pow, 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 pow. Knock it all down. Pow. What are you doing, mister? Think you're going to get away with this? No. You're going to get headbutted all the way outside. Get out of here. Bam! Take that. Bam! Take that. Boom! Take that. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll let you get away with just that's it for you. You got lucky. I took it easy on you guys. Normally, I'm not a goat who takes things lightly. You know, I don't fuck around, right? I'm a goat who does not fuck around. I want to find some cars to shoot, obviously. There's one. You dead, car. Oh, you hit me. What in the world? I shot you with my baseball. You should have exploded. That's fine. I'll shoot this guy. Wait, get over here. You. Pow! Oh, I got hit by a car again. Pow! Take that. Oh, the protesters moved over here now? Well, you're not going to escape me. I'm going to get you. Mm-hmm. You thought you could change locations and get away from me, huh? I don't think so. Get out of here. You too. You too. Get out of here. You need to get out of here. Pew, 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 motherfucker. Pew. Take that. You need it so badly. I know. Just get your table out of here. Get that out of here, too. Get out of here, you. And you need to get headbutted. You're not going to get away. No, you're not. You're going to get punished for your dumb blue suit that you got on. Pow, pow, pow. Don't wear that tracksuit ever again. All right. Fair enough. I put you in. Where are you going? Who do you think you are? Dancing. Yeah. If you want to dance around me, you're going to get headbutted. Protesters. Always protesting Palestine. Just stop it already. Nobody cares about your protest. Take that. Oh yeah, you're not getting away either. Neither are you. Pew! 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 Oh no, I'm running away. You're not running away from me, bitch. Pew! Let's go get these guys. More of these protesters. I thought I sent you away, motherfuckers. I did. Get away. What are you, peeing? You can't pee in the park like that. What are you thinking? Now you got blown up. You didn't listen to me. You too. You're not allowed to pee there, motherfucker. Just die. You got blown up. Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, listen here, car. When you come, I'm going to shoot you with my baseballs. So don't even think about running me over. God damn it. These scoundrelly cars. Guess I'll travel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait. Thank you. Turn around. Pow. There we go. Helicopter, huh? Let's see if I can get that helicopter. There. You're getting a lot of headbutts. What do you think about that, huh? Oh no! Okay. There. Now we're back on solid ground. What is that? Look it. What is that thing? Oh, there. Get out of here, barrels. There. Now, you two look like you need an exciting visit from a goat. Get out of here. And then your store sucks ass. It looks like the store that was opened by that blotchy cream lady in that commercial. Are you that blotchy cream lady? You're gonna get headbutted so much. Yes, headbutt her. Get out of the way, table. Pow. Get all this shit out of the way. Pow. Pow, pow, pow. There. Get you. Oh, got you. Get you so much. Pow. I want another shooty thing. How do I get the shooty thing? Knock over everybody. That's how you get it. You got a tougher building, huh? You think you're gonna get away from me? No. I'm gonna go on top of it. Oh, well, that doesn't do me much good. I want to destroy your building, but I can't. What I can do is knock all of these people over. Pow! I got you. Bicycle. 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 Yes, I want to compete in a race, of course. I'm a goat, aren't I? Goats like races, don't they? This is where I'm supposed to go? Why do I have a lady on my back? Travel. Did I compete in the race? I don't know what's going on. All right, well, this game is, it's kind of silly, but I kind of like it. Well, we're back over here now, I guess. Hi. You want to make love? I'm a fellow goat. I got on a hat, though. Unlike you. Lick goat. Oh, yeah. Did I knock her over? Just by licking her one time? I hope this doesn't count as sexual assault. This is such a silly game. Oh, let go of that goat. I don't want that goat anymore. Okay. There. Now I taught you a lesson. A lesson you're unlikely to soon forget. Wait, what's that? What are you guys doing? Is some sort of satanic ritual? Oh, that's right. You're hosting goat fights for some reason. Oh. All right, I'm done playing this game. Exit game. Yes, I'm sure I want to exit the game. If I wasn't sure, I wouldn't have said that. All right, now we're done playing Goat Simulator. It was the best time of all of our lives, for sure. Bye, Lou. Nice to see you. Sorry I was busy with the Goat Simulator when you showed up. Goat Simulator. People saying they don't like Goat Simulator? I mean, it's the only game I know in which you can simulate being a goat. Love right back at you, Anthony. I need to go get a beverage from the kitchen. Actually, what I need to do probably is make a new pot of coffee. Unfortunately, I'm running out of electricity in my phone, so I'll carry this in with the charger. Hi, Mr. Man. Yes, you're a silly boy, and I know. I do, yes. I know. I've heard the good news. I've heard it so many times now. It's practically like I'm tuned into a radio station that tells me nothing but the good news. Okay, I have to pee really bad. You stay here for a second. Okay. Now let's get this coffee. Let's go back over there. Let's pull a few bong rips and let this charge for a bit longer. And then there's a couple of chores I'd like to do. So these are kind of like outside chores. So I'll need to chill a bit, charge this up a bit before I engage in any outside chores. But one inside chore I could do right now is make a new pot of coffee. Which I will do in a second. Yeah, the Goat Simulator is a pretty fun game, actually. We're being so silly. Okay, I'm gonna make more coffee. I'm gonna leave you here so that I don't lose electricity from my phone too much. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Put new water in here. There we go. some U-band. And we'll put it in here, like this. One scoop at a time. There. There you go, Camille. Or not. Let me just whisper more here. Now, plug this in at Premiere. And we're good to go. Turn it on. There we go. Now we're done making coffee. Hi, Capio. You want different water? It's okay, sweetie. I'm not gonna hurt you, obviously. A little bit of water from here. You want that water? Yeah, Daddy loves you. You don't need to be scared of Daddy. She prefers to drink from the faucet. Oh, yes. What a thirsty schmersty you are. You're a very thirsty schmersty. Hi, Freenex. Well, I make enough coffee to last a few days. And then we just drink it for a few days. What a thirsty schmersty. Yes, you're a thirsty schmersty. Okay. Are you done drinking yet? Obviously not, but I'd like to turn off the faucet now. Or soon. If you're okay with that. Capio. Slow drinking cat, drinking slow like all that. Why do you lick so slow? I want to turn off the faucet. Well, this is what happens when your cat is thirsty, I guess. I actually prefer percolated coffee. over drip or French press or any of those things. I know the cat's getting big like a water balloon. Well, after it's done percolating, I actually take the grounds out of the top thing so that it won't end up too groundsy. Because if I leave the grounds in there and then I like reheat it, then it re-percolates it through the grounds, and that's when you start getting grindings inside of the coffee. All right, you have had enough water now. Get down, please. No, I don't want you over there. That is not the part of the counter for the kitties. Thank you. So you have over here and that table and right there. You do not need to be over there too. You got plenty of places to go. Right, I gotta get my coffee from the old coffee first. Get that, bring that over here. I'll be right back. Cats don't like to drink water from a sitting water source, which is why we have this little water fountain thing for the cats right there. But it needs to be changed out. Capillo's finicky about it. It starts getting a little old, so I just turn on the faucet for her for a bit. Do you sleep in day? Sometimes. Last night I slept from midnight-ish, a little before, till 7:30 in the morning. And I got up because I had to go meet with the air conditioning repairman to repair the central air conditioning that we have at the other house. It turns out what was wrong with it was that it doesn't exist. Yeah. In fact, I didn't ask for any credit or anything, and you don't even need to mention it. But if the history books were accurate, they reveal that I am responsible for I'm inventing almost all the famous yoga positions. Plus, I've got a few new ones that people are just now getting hip to, because I made them up more recently. I call this yoga pose going to the kitchen. What do you think? I call this one, what's that over there? But I also, you changed clothes. Well, I had to go to the other house, so I put on some clothes, This is, I didn't live stream this morning until after I got back from the other place. So I put these on when I got up this morning to go over there. These are nice. You can go to Los Angeles like this. I could go to Los Angeles anywhere. Like anybody. Do I sleep upside down like a bat? No, I sleep on my sides, occasionally a little bit on my back. Tremendous, says Fink Wave. Tremendous indeed. Anyway, now is bull pulling time, because we are going to be doing a couple of chores together here in a little bit. But before we do those chores, my phone is a little undercharged with the electricity. So we're going to spend some time, we're going to take our time at a leisurely pace. We're going to pull a few time stretching bowls. Well, until I took her off in the bathroom, I also had a jacket on that quite matches all this stuff too. It also has blue and brown in it. It's just coincidental. But can I show Los Angeles to you whenever I go there? Sure. Yeah, maybe I will roll a joint. Sounds like a good idea. Los Angeles. All right, we're gonna rule this joint with our fingers here. We'll leisurely ingest it, imbibe, consume. Insulfate? What is that one that it means applying a drug by blowing it onto a mucous membrane or something. It's like snorting is the science word for snorting, or even smoking. I think is technically the same mechanism. When I put it inside the roll, just weed, just regular old weed. And this makes smoking a little bit more like smoking a cigarette, you know. Sure. You have a coffee pot over there? You can come over here and I will give you a bag of coffee to take back over there. Cool, Anthony. You know, from now on, whenever anybody asks me, why do you smoke? I'm going to say, because I'm on fire. We have filters here too. But really, the best coffee filter is paper towels. I mean, it's better than coffee filters. It's weird. The problem with coffee filters is a lot of times with coffee filters, if they don't go all the way up to the top, then it'll, at some point in the making process, the grounds will go a little bit over the top of the filter. Sure, give me motivation, fine. Give me a motivation. A motivation to do what? Well, I don't mostly smoke joints. I mostly smoke bong rips, so it's hard to say. I'm curious now what Official Basic Man 123, what his motivation he's going to give me is, and what he's going to motivate me to do. Okay, I tell you the benefits of smoking weed. I don't think it has any benefits really for as a general rule. Like if you take any random human being who doesn't smoke any weed at all, like say a 34-year-old never smoked weed, there'd be no advantages for them smoking weed unless they have something specific wrong with them that weed might help with. Like, well, for example, one thing you could treat with weed would be excessively vivid dreaming or bad dreams, right? Because weed makes you basically not dream as much. I really am sad when somebody gets me all excited for what's behind door number 3 and then just doesn't even deliver anything. Visual Basic Man, I don't expect you to give me any motivations, but if you come in and ask if you can give me motivation, I say, yes, now I'm excited to see what it is. Do I know how to prepare weed? Yeah, it's very simple. You just grow it, cut off the leaves, wait for it to not be wet anymore, and smoke it. That's, yeah, it's extremely difficult to cure weed. you just, like, I'm a believer in why bother manicuring so much, you know? If you cut off the big leaves, get enough. Then you can hang the whole branch or two upside down. It'll just dry out. Leave them hanging from a string or something along the garage ceiling. And just don't, remember, oh, it's definitely worth growing, for sure. If you have to buy all your weed, it's too expensive. Remember, you are not selling jars of ultra manicured buds in a white market weed boutique, okay? There's no reason to spend all that time manicuring the fuck out of it. I don't know. I grow outside. I'll go show you my plants right now. You don't do any rubbing the leaves or seeds kind of stuff to extract weed. No. You throw the leaves away, or just compost them or whatever. And if you end up with seeds, you say, "Hallelujah, Christ Almighty! Somebody must have had a male plant around," and you keep all those seeds because it's hard to get seeds these days. It used to be you couldn't get weed without seeds in it. Now you can't get weed with seeds in it. 42 days weed free. Good for you. Let's see. This is my 25th day, no cigarettes. What do you call weed grown outside in the States? Oh, outdoor, homegrown, You call it pot. That's fine too. Have I ever been to the hood? Yeah, I've been to the hood plenty of times because back when I was a teenager, I used to have to go down there to buy weed. When I was a teenager, you had two hoods you could go to buy weed. You could buy weed off of the black people or the Mexicans. If you bought weed from the Mexicans, you went to like El Monte, or if El Monte was a little less reliable, there was also a Mexican part near downtown that you could go get weed. Or you go to the part of downtown where the black people sold weed. Those were your choices. When I was a teenager, when you went to buy weed, you either went to El Monte to buy weed from Mexicans or downtown LA to buy weed from black people. You just drive on the certain streets and they'd run out to your car. Like, how much you want? And you'd be like, $50 worth or whatever money you have. And they give you the weed and that's it. Ever done a gravity bong? Sure. Or that was a good quality weed? I will read that in a second, Official Basic Man. And thank you for answering my question. I will read that out loud in a second. Okay. Let me finish the weed thing. Address OBM 123, and then we'll get to you, Petra. So the quality of the weed back when I was a teenager was not good, but it was hit and miss. You'd get what we call brick weed or Mexican weed, and sometimes it would like smell like diesel gas because of how they smuggle it across the border. It was always super compressed. Like you didn't have like buds like this, right? You just had flattened things. But as long as it didn't have gasoline smell on it, it was fine. Some was stonier than others, All right. Now I'm going to read what Official Basic Man 123 says. Hate has 4 letters, but so does love. Enemies has 7 letters, but so does friends. Lying has 5 letters, but so does truth. Failure has 7 letters, but so does success. So always choose the positive side. I started smoking weed when I was 14. Not at all. Nope, not at all. I actually feel you're too intelligent for your own good sometimes, big buddy. That's just my opinion. Oh, you're answering this question here. Well, if you heard what I did this morning, you would agree I'm very dumb. So regarding that thing you said, official basic man 123. The problem I have with it is line doesn't work there, right? All the other ones have parallelism, but lying is not the parallel analog to truth, right? It would be deception or falsehood in that instance. So that's what I don't like about that. But it's a very minor issue that I have because I used to be an English teacher. The message of it that, you can choose to, message of sort of choose the glass half full understanding of things. Well, I don't think it's wrong, but I also don't think it's something that people really choose. I think it's just something you are or are not. I'm a very optimistic person, very generally positive outlook. I don't believe in negativity or complaining, etc. But that's because it's how I am, not because it's something I learned and applied. What's the biggest challenge in typing children? I don't find there to be any particular challenge in typing children, Petra. I think that children are actually easier to type than adults. And even very young, for example, a TI user, TI1, TI2, will just naturally, even a young child, TI1 or 2, will naturally get what you're asking when you're asking TI questions and probably get them right, even though they've never experienced anything like it before. That's how great cognitive functions are, how correct they are. If you're going to have trouble with a little kid, you might have difficulty telling the difference between an ENTP and an ESTP, for example, because you're likely to see action type and TI, but the use of language is likely to be more similar when they're younger in the way it sounds than when they get older and learn more vocabulary, for example. But I don't think there's any particular difficulty at all typing children. I've typed them as young as 3rd or 4th grade. I'm underage and struggling with addictions. What do you recommend? Okay, well, I will get to your Christiania in Denmark in a second, okay? I'll get to that in 1 second, Christian Hansen. I want to give serious attention to femme affair. If you're struggling with addictions and you're underage, you're already struggling with addictions and you're underage. Well, my recommendation to you would be try to be as realistic as you can. Figure out which drugs you cannot continue to do because they will ruin your life. If it's alcohol, kick that. If it's heroin or Fanny or Oxy or one of those opiate things, kick that. But do not try to get, completely sober, like they say in NA. Don't try to kick everything all at once. It's a terrible idea. Do make deals with yourself. Like, I can't do this drug anymore, but um, I'll still be able to smoke weed or something like that, right? It depends what your specific drug problems are. The key thing to remember is this: don't believe people who tell you that your problem is addiction. Your problem will always be specific drugs. If you have a problem with a specific drug, you should probably abstain from it completely. If you have a significant problem with it, like if it messes with your life significantly. Um, Christian Hansen. I've never heard of Christiania in Denmark. I never have, but I've heard of Denmark, and that's good enough. Can you talk like people living in the hood? Sure. Hello, my name is Juan, and I live here in the barrio. I provide drugs to white people who drive down here in little sandwich bags. For the right price, I will provide you what you wish for. All right. I like uppers, not downers, you know. But when I was buying weed in the hood, when I was buying drugs off the street, I was just buying weed. That's what you could easily get on the streets in LA when I was a teenager. I wasn't even, I didn't want anything else. I was just like, I hadn't graduated into stronger drugs particularly, except for psychedelics. I did acid probably at 16 for the first time, maybe 15, um, which is kind of unfortunate in a way. Like, we tend to go hardest with drugs and alcohol and stuff when really we're least able to, namely when we're young. I mean, we're more able to physically. We can handle the abuse on our bodies more when we're young, but we're less able to party well when we're young. I was. Nowadays, when I all of my partying works, you know. Occasionally something will go awry. Like the other night when I was on mushrooms, and then I stayed up all night. I didn't take more Adderall. I just said, okay, well, I'll let this Adderall ride out. It should end at, like, say, 10 p.m. to midnight this night. I'll just not take any more, but I'll take mushrooms here, and that'll carry me forward through to the till morning approximately, which it did. But then when I started getting tired, I said I doubled down on my tired. I took Cavalclani, I took 2 gabapentins, I took 2 Tylenol, and 2 Benadryl, and I got super tired. So then I went to lie down in bed, took the phone with me, tell a bedtime story, and basically fell asleep before I even started telling the bedtime story. And then I guess I got up and slept walked, or into the kitchen, basically slept walked. I don't recall this at all, and ate food in the kitchen. But I also apparently carried the phone in the kitchen with me while I was doing this. Um, but I only had on my underwear. I had my shirt on, a shirt and my underwear on. So, like, that's in those instances you go, okay, that's not cool, Eric. What the hell? I thought you no longer had experiences like that with drugs and alcohol where you don't remember something. But that wasn't really a drug and alcohol problem. That was simply a too tired and basically sleepwalking. The only mistake I made really was I should have just said, I'm too tired to tell a bedtime story. I'm just going to end it right now and go to bed. That's what I should have done, but that wasn't even really a drug and alcohol problem. Those drugs I took to make me go to sleep aren't even like drugs, you know. I mean, Klonopin could be half a clonny though is not much benzos, and I don't like benzos. They don't have any quality of being fiendy about benzos. Gabapentin's like it's not even a scheduled drug at all. It's just happens to make me sleepy, particularly sleepy. Some people it doesn't even make them sleepy. It's used to treat neuropathy. Um, Benadryl is just a couple of Benadryl pills. So when you party, you are what you're choosing to do is make yourself less reliable a pilot of your own life, right? But there's also the case that to some extent you can't I'll check it out. I'll check out Christiania. Um what'd you do, Colby Curtis? Oh wait. Were you the one who kept shooting all those people in Oregon Trail? I've only lived in California, GD. I keep getting sidetracked here. All right. Not as reliable, Captain. So, you have to look big picture, small picture too. For me, being a trustworthy captain of my own life means I can trust myself to get and do enough drugs. Or I can trust myself to have fun that way. So I can't trust myself to have fun that way without doing any drugs or alcohol. And it's more or less impossible to do intoxicants, mood altering substances for fun and not walk some lines of some risk, It's just a matter of risk management. It's a bigger risk to me to not do any drugs at all than it is to incur uh, the occasional error, slightly too much, slightly too little of whatever I'm taking. Yeah, well, I don't take them regularly enough to get addicted to them, Christian. I'll take half a Klonopin basically when I'm feeling tore up, awake, but tired, or just like too gacked out. I can relate. I don't want to get any blood in my THC system. Yeah. Well, speaking of that, I have a big problem, but it's easy to solve. But it's still kind of a pain in the butt to solve. What is my big problem? My bottle of propane ran out. So I am going to have to get a new bottle of propane. And until I do, I am going to have to pull bong rips with a regular lighter. I don't like pulling bong rips with a regular lighter. But I will. I'll make do for right now. Colby, you may think you're the dumbest, but I hired an air conditioning repairman to come to my house to tell me that I don't have an air conditioner. That's about as dumb as you can get, I think. Although I actually feel dumber about the previous one when I called the electrician to come out and push a button on my on my outlet. Oh my god. I was actually happy when I got the bill for that. It was $200. Serves me the fuck right. These letters are fine, but not these ones so much. This one is the one you have to push down. This one has a little, yeah. But in the ideal world, what you do with these Bic lighters is this. It's easy to unsafety these bakes. That's why they're one of the reasons, one of the many reasons why this is the best lighter company. I think these are French, actually. NASA Boone, I want to commend you for raising awareness about our new campaign, hashtag Lettuce 2024. Iceberg, romaine, whatever. That's the tagline for it. $42. I got away with paying the air conditioning guy $42 because I think in part because he came and he worked for us here at this house too and fixed our actually broken central heating that needed them, yeah, right? And I was so happy when it was done because it was freezing cold. We just moved in. It was like a nightmare. I was so happy when it was done. He charged, I don't remember what he charged for that, like $280 or something, $270 or something for the heater up here. And I just gave him $300 and said, keep the change. Thank you for fixing it, you know? So maybe that's why this time when he came out and I did not have an air conditioner, I said, how much do I owe you for this? And he said, well, if you got cash, you want to give me like $50? I was like, okay, let me see how much cash I can gather. I gathered $42. So I owe Ruben $20. And he took $42. And he was very good natured about the whole thing. I had a better excuse this time, right? We recently bought the house, and when we bought the house, it said on the listing of it, central heating and air. So I had good reason to think there was an air conditioner in there. Inside the house also, the thermostat has the stuff for an air conditioner and heater, and it just doesn't actually have the air conditioner that links into it, you know? It's got all the stuff that you would have if you had an air conditioner on the thermostat, right? Like on the change the temperature thing. You told me to go outside to look at the unit that night, but no one listened to me. You know, what it's not that I didn't listen to you, Anthony, it's that I thought the unit in the closet over there was the air conditioning unit. I didn't realize that it was just the heater. Unfortunately, I have no hidden meth. If you know where it's hidden, let me know. I'll go retrieve it and we could split it 50-50. This is just my beside the chair bag of weed. I've got the main bags of weed in the freezer, although we are running low on those. This is why I hate using a lighter, right? When you pull a bong rip, what needs to occur? You need to pull the whole thing in one pull. Yeah. You know, the air conditioning repairman came out and told me, your problem is you need a new Existentiality engine for your air conditioner. Yeah, I haven't done meth in a long time. I did do meth before. I had a period of time when I was, you know, you call it meth addict or everyday user, you know. That was way back before 2010, like 2006, 2005, 2004, somewhere around there, for a couple of years. And despite the fact that everybody demonizes the drug as though meth is the devil and will ruin your life necessarily, it is the case that it's very difficult to to sustainably use that substance. But it's like everything that's demonized like that. Um, well, maybe not everything. Some of the things that are demonized are reasonable. It's more reasonable to demonize them than others. Uh, Fig Foof Gif Gaff. The truth is, meth users look like anybody, like the population. You know, if you were going to do a raising awareness commercial, you'd show a succession of people of all different ages, races, gender types, whatever, and then each one in turn say, "I am meth. I am meth. I'm meth." You know, and then like, "I am meth." Like, you have all these different archetypes, each of them saying that. That's what meth users look like. They look like everybody. The thing is, we see the ones who are like hardcore tweakers, right? And we think, oh, that's what meth users look like. But lots of people use it sustainably. Skinny picked faces, right? The thing is, like right now, you say, "Oh, you look like it because you're missing so many teeth." I didn't get these teeth. I didn't lose these teeth until like a couple of years ago, and that was many years after doing math. And I never picked my skin like that. Like I know what you're talking about. I had friends who did. One of them in particular, she really just like spent hours just picking at her face. It's crazy. But that wasn't me. And I've always been skinny. I was skinny, was super skinny when I was a teenager before I'd ever even done any drugs. Like 12 years old, I was super skinny. I started getting a little thicker as you know, um, as I got older, I got a little thicker, little bit more filled out, but I'm still really skinny. It has nothing to do with any drugs. It doesn't seem to matter how much or how little I eat, or how sedentary or how much exercise I get. My weight fluctuates between 175 and 185, and always has. And I'm 6'5", so I don't know. High metabolism, I guess. Sometimes it's been here, but it just looks like normal speed, no crystals. Well, I mean, amphetamines are amphetamines. The only thing about crystal meth that's different is that it's methylated amphetamines, which makes it last longer, which makes it less sustainable and harder to handle, right? When I did it, people were calling me and the guys jib tech warriors. All my friends started picking, scared me. That's when I quit. What's jib tech warriors mean? World live cameras, 10-minute rotation of views. Forgive the what? Forgive the what? What is this place? What is this Jim Messenger guy? Inquiring Eric's want to know. Jim's restream of live cameras. Forgive the adverts, blame YouTube. Oh, it's because you're not monetized, I see. What in the world? He's obviously afraid um, he's going to be shut down for violation of terms of service because he got something about that too. Huh. What else, McGabs? That was interesting enough to look into. An extra molecule added. So you're saying the high on meth isn't more intense than Adderall, just lasts longer. Well, the high. Creating big weapons set off on the slightest thing. Groups of us. Huh. Well, so it's like what amphetamines do is they're a drug that impacts motivation. When people aren't on any drugs at all, they have a timing belt of sorts. There's an amount of time that they're going to pay attention to a given thing before uh, returning to, say, subjective physicality. There's only a certain amount of time that I can spend hunched over typing on a typewriter, for example, before my back's discomfort finally makes me go, oh, okay, I gotta, yeah, right? So if we're doing something that naturally interests us a lot, or we find inherently fascinating, then we'll have our full amount of time we can go before other thoughts, other things intrude. Nothing is so interesting that we're captivated watching it so long that we die of lack of water and or starvation, right? At some point, no matter how great something is, no matter how much we want to binge watch it, we go, all right, I'm going to go to bed now at least. I'll start again tomorrow morning. So now, the other thing to note here is in life, most things aren't that amazing, right? There are some things we find that amazing. Like, oh my God, I love this show so much, I'm just going to binge watch it. But there aren't that many things that are that amazing. And much of the stuff that we have to do that we consider work, we don't find to be amazing in that way, right? So, what amphetamines do is they shift that attention time thing this way. So, here, boring thing, I can pay attention to it for 1 minute before I'm just like, oh God. Fascinating thing to me. These are to me or to you, right? Okay. Something that's very boring to you. You can pay attention to it for 5 minutes. Something that's very interesting to you. You can pay attention to it for an hour. It'll shift this. An hour, 6 hours, 8 hours, you know. When I was doing meth, I had jars of pee and next to my desk in where I was working in my room because I didn't want to get up to pee. I was in the middle of working on shit, you know. I didn't want to get to pee. I still had to pee periodically, so that's what I did. When I was doing that, also, I'd frequently, after long work sessions, my ankles and feet would be all swollen because I've been sitting in the same chair in the same way for such a long time. Stimulants, or amphetamines anyway, technically don't really have a come down, but it seems that way because what you're experiencing are the emotions of dopamine, of running out of dopamine. So amphetamines are dopamine reuptake inhibitors, but you have to have dopamine to reuptake inhibit, right? And the only time you make uh, dopamine is by sleeping when you sleep. So the problem with amphetamines and the reason they seem to have a come down is because you end up at a sleep deficit, and getting enough sleep is extremely important. And if you run a sleep deficit, you can never stop having that sleep deficit until you sleep it all up. Like right now I'm at least a 16 to 20 hour sleep deficit already into this bottle of Adderall. And um maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure about tomorrow, but I'm going to step down from today. So I'll probably just take one of them tomorrow and maybe even zero the next day or half the next day, because I plan to try to build back some of this sleep before, so the Adderall will start working at full capacity again. It's like, it's really good idea to go some days on, then an equivalent number of days off. But you have to also be empowered to sleep whenever you want for as long as you want, which I am. So I don't really worry about it. I'll sleep soon enough, and then when I do, I'll sleep a lot. Someone's drug of choice does correlate reasonably strongly with personality stuff. I don't think it correlates that really at all with struggles in life. Everybody has firefighters slash managers. Managers are strategies they use to cope with life when things are normal. Firefighters are strategies they use to cope with um, emergency kind of stuff, big fight with your significant other, those kind of moments, right? So for a lot of people, perhaps trauma links to them electing, links to them finding drugs or alcohol as ways as firefighters. If you have drugs or alcohol as a manager, as a standard way of dealing with things, like I do with weed, then you're not using it to, or any, as I do with all of my drugs, then you're not using it to cope when there's a fire. Okay. There's a mistaken belief among a lot of people that people use drugs or alcohol to cope with the pain they're experiencing, the suffering they're experiencing. I think that's very rarely the case. Most of the time, when it is the case, okay, so it's very rarely the case, except for the following situation. It is very frequently the case, perhaps, but if it is the case, it's the case that they're drinking more to deal with the shame of drinking last night, or doing more smack because they're in so much suffering over their smack addiction or whatever. It's not like their drug and alcohol ingestion began as a way of treating pain. It probably began as a way of feeling good or having fun. So, and I don't think it's effective for that purpose either. It's like, if you genuinely are suffering because of some event, let's say a loved one died, then that's not a good medication for that kind of suffering, right? That kind of grief isn't something that you can, self-medicate. You're gonna have to cope with it eventually. So the thing is, for me, when I'm suffering, something bad happens, that's when I least want to do any kinds of intoxicants. In my first marriage, when I found out my wife was cheating on me, I got completely sober. I didn't smoke any weed, drink any alcohol. And it wasn't even like a decision to get sober. It's just, I just stopped drinking and stopped smoking weed completely. Actually, I think I stopped drinking before I found out, to be accurate. But regardless, once I did find out, I couldn't even consider going getting loaded. It's like getting loaded for fun times, not for horrible times. But I guess not everybody's like that. Not everybody sees it that way. Still, I think it's vastly overstated, said way too often, that people do drugs and alcohol to cope with their pain and suffering. I found out because I'd been, like at work, I guess, and she'd gotten a phone call from him, the Sancho, and she'd picked up the phone right as the answering machine. It was back in the day of landlines and an answering machine with a little tape in it, a little physical recording tape. And so, anyway, it picked up as soon as she picked up. She didn't realize that, it's supposed to, once it hears you pick up, it's supposed to hang up too, right? Like it goes, oh, you don't need me to answer the phone anymore because you just picked it up. I will now hang up on the answering machine. But the answering machine didn't hang up this time. It continued to record and recorded their conversation. Then I got home later. She wasn't home at that point. She had gone somewhere. I don't know. And the answering machine was blinking. I pushed play, and it was very obvious. There was no lack of clarity about what was going on. So, Big Dog Mofo, it was extraordinarily traumatic to me too. It tore me up. It's like it was, probably the most traumatic event of my life, really. And I didn't even like the woman. Yeah, that wouldn't happen nowadays, huh, Show Media? That's a way to catch your wife cheating that isn't available anymore because nobody has answering machines. Do I remember the day it happened? I mean, I can remember clearly. I don't remember, like, yes, I remember the day it happened clearly. Do I remember what day it was, what year, what month, what day? No, but I remember some moments, some stretches of moments from that day very clearly. 2 in specific. 3. Yeah, we were all different builds. It's true. Rachel's much less durable than I am. So she's got to be a lot more careful. Oh, yeah, I don't remember the day or year. Hi, Brittany M. Brittany M is here. The M stands for magnificent. Rachel Strauss is here. She's in the shower right now, though. I can hear it putting water out as we speak. I wonder if Crunchyroll has fixed their problem yet. I got out this morning figuring, okay, I'm going to, of course, watch a cartoon before I go over and meet with the air conditioning repairman. And when I open up the site, I've been logged out. It's like, okay, well, why am I not already logged in? Because I'm at this site every single day, multiple times a day, for sure. So there's zero reason for me to be logged out at all. But, okay, well, I'm logged out. I'll put in my router. Of course, I gotta go look in the password manager to see what the password is. Fine. So like it didn't work. So I'm like, fine, I'll change the password then. So I did. Please be working now. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you. Now it's working. Okay. So I can't show you what it was doing before because now it's working. Good job, Crunchyroll, fixing your shit. It's super annoying when I'm trying to live my life and Crunchyroll's not being cooperative, you know? How's a man supposed to live his life? Well, I mean, she couldn't deny it. The way I confronted her with it is I waited for her to come in, sit down or whatever. Then I had it set up, queued up. I pushed play on the answering machine. And I was like looking at her, like, explain this, bitch. There was no denying it. It's like it was just. They get your text? What do you think about? I don't think I got your text. Did you send it as a text message? Because if so, unless you just recently sent it, I didn't get it. I'll check see. Yeah, I didn't get any text. What was her reaction? Oh, you're not talking to me. You're talking to Amir. Who's Amir? Hi, Anna Nunzianti. I don't know who Amir is. Name in progress. Band-aid for a bullet wound. Her reaction was, I mean, at first I guess it was kind of like, do I have to leave or something? I'm not really sure exactly what her reaction was. She kind of like got down on her knees and was like, oh my God, I don't remember if I don't remember exactly what she said though. It's like I had already made the determination that we're going to have to stay together. We've got this little kid together, she's 2 years old or something. Yeah, I think she started cheating shortly after she gave birth. I don't know how long. Well, actually, I know approximately when she started cheating. When she after we got married, she got pregnant right away. Then she was pregnant, and then she had the child, and then she was a decent mother for a few months, and then she got bored of being a parent and decided she wanted to go back to PCC, Pasadena City College. And in fact, the guy who she cheated with was her professor at PCC. So, and I never did leave her. I just verbally abused her until she left. I'm not the famous guy. I'm talking with the famous guy. You're the famous guy, Rick Martle. Or Martell, if that is your real name. Yeah, you guys are the famous people. I'm the regular person. Yeah, I did show media. I felt it's I don't even want to talk about it. Even putting myself back in that time period, that mental space, that emotional space. It was an ugly time of life. You feel like after you've been cheated on that you need to reclaim your territory, so to speak. Eh. what was Melinda's birthday? I don't remember what her birthday was, but I could probably ask Delilah. She might know. I know that Melinda was born in 75. I think she's 4 years younger than me. How many years are me and Melinda apart? Yeah, I think we were 4 years apart. What's Melinda up to these days? I'm not really sure. I think she's got a good enough job, but she's living at her parents' house or mom with her mom, so she doesn't have any rent to pay or anything. I'm not really sure. Delilah sees her occasionally. She was a Scorpio, I believe. I'm pretty sure she was a Scorpio. Not sure why I know that, but I seem to know that. Since I can't explain how or why I know that, I would take it with plenty of grains of salt, but I think she was a Scorpio. Scorpio or trouble, huh? Corey's a Scorpio too, I think. That's a horrible tragedy, the whole Corey reality. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta say, I cannot continue to work to keep this person in my life because because you know, the toxicity of his own relationship bleeds into his relationship with you too much. And just as significantly, he just sees you and your sort of genuine, naturally occurring happiness and making some good decisions here and there. He sees it as like he can't help but view it as anything but a commentary on his own life, and he doesn't like what that commentary sounds like, you know? So, now listen here, you need to clean already. What's going on here? Okay. There's some kind of a clog in here that's preventing me from there. That's more like it. Good. All right. Well, rather than get the rubbing alcohol from the living room, I just use wine. How about that? That's got alcohol in it, right? That should work fine. All right, now salt. All right, pretty much good enough. The problem I was having, I see now, was a clog down in here in the silicone part. But I should be able to. It should be clean enough, but even if it's not, let me see about this. All right. Put some more coals in here. It's too much. Still too much. Okay, that'll do. Now we're gonna squirt out the bong resin down the drain. Done and done. Let me plug this back in, finish pulling bowls, and then we will get down to a couple of tasks that need to be done. Boo failure, boo, a boo failure, boo failure. I know you know, very popular. Best way to clean a bong is alcohol and salt. I agree with you completely. No, this is a bong. Is he planning on taking drugs again? Yes, Jess Colonel, I'm taking drugs. The same drugs I've been taking the whole time I've been streaming. For the entirety of this stream, I've been taking these drugs, and I'm continuing to take them right now. What was interfering with my ability to take them was that my bong was too clogged. Oh, you want to see a tit, huh? No name? Just give me a second. I'm going to show you something. It's going to blow your mind. Yeah, it has been. Because I used that before I got a rolling pin. I used that Prego as a rolling pin. Then when I got a rolling pin, I just put it there. I should put it back in the. It might be, Big Dog Mofo. You might think it's a little late in the year for spring break, but we'll see. Now, I am assuming, yeah, I'm a chronic marijuana user, whatever that means. I mean, I smoke pot all the time, like multiple bong rips a day, every day, all day, No name, I'm assuming you've got some Mardi Gras beads, because if you're asking to see them, you better have some Mardi Gras beads. But all right, here you go. Here you go. Spring break, Mardi Gras. Woo! There you go. It's just for you, No Name. Just for you. Got to see both of my melons. Tell us about it, pothead. Well, I smoke marijuana regularly. What else would you like to know? What else is there to know? Thanks, roller off. I don't believe I was singing, though. Was I? Can I function without it? Sure. Every time I travel out of state, well, not anymore now that I've realized that as long as you don't try to fly from, say, I don't know, New York or whatever, to California with weed, then you're fine. Once I realized that, but like, yeah, sure, I've gone without weed plenty of times. It's like there's a day of adjustment, maybe two, and then you're just like, whatever. It's not like cigarettes, you don't fiend it. Quitting cigarettes, that's a much more challenging endeavor, but I'm doing it with, replacing it with these nicotine vapes. And I'm planning on, phasing these out because I don't want to vape. I don't like vaping. And there's no point in being addicted to nicotine. It doesn't get you high. And you might say the same thing about weed for me at this point. Why bother? It doesn't get you high. But it does still get me a little high. And if I, what I do enjoy is when I'm busy, if we've got stuff going on, if I got to go to town, run errands, I'll sort of purposefully not pull bowls before I go, not hit Rachel's vape while I'm gone, and then after I come back home and it's been 6 or 8 hours since I smoked it, then occasionally get faded enough to just sort of enjoy it actually in and of itself. In other contexts, it mostly serves to make it a little easier to settle into something, say watching a cartoon or whatever, but more or less has very little impact. One of the problems with communitarianism is that communitarians feel something like if a member of our community fails in some way, then the community as a whole has failed in some way. Of course, that's absolutely not the case, but that's kind of an underlying philosophy of communitarianism. And accordingly, communitarianism leads to a lot of nanny shit, right? Like, you shouldn't do this because it's bad for you, because people aren't very nuanced in their distinction between, say, moral matters and prescriptive health matters. They don't understand that there are different kinds of acceptable critique for different kinds of things. And for certain kinds of things, there's no kind of acceptable critique, you know? Yeah, I did quit smoking cigarettes. Yeah, HOA style nanny shit is also communitarian. But, you know, like California making menthols illegal is the most communitarian thing in the world. People who think socialism or communitarianism or something is good don't get that it's like there could not possibly have been any event in the last 20 years as oppressively, outrageously, impactfully racist as California making menthol cigarettes illegal with the most offensive television ads I could even conceive of. Ad saying, Big Tobacco is targeting communities of color. Basically, in other words, we need to help those poor black people make better decisions. Like, how offensive could you possibly be? Communitarians think there's this sort of pile of progressivism that they're a part of. You know, we're community oriented. We don't believe in racism and, you know, being oppressive to some people. We believe everybody should have equal chances and everything. Yeah. Well, yeah, you don't. You believe that whatever you think is a good idea should be imposed on everybody else. And if others don't agree with you, we're just not coming together enough as a community. Yeah, but it was for their own good, right? Well, that's why I go outside, you know. It's not even that I want to smoke, actually, Rick Martel. It's that I I hit certain like things that I associate with cigarettes, going outside for a cigarette, and then so I have that rather deeply habituated because I did smoke for over 2 decades continually cigarettes before I quit, before my 53rd birthday. I used to smoke for 40 years. Well, yeah, I smoked for about 25 total. I smoked from 17 to 21. Then I quit from 21 to 31. Then, after my first wife cheated on me, I started smoking again. Well, Limp Dick's Kit. Here's something to grow on. Listen to how dumb I really am. When you hear this, maybe you'll reevaluate. I hired an air conditioning repairman to go to my house and inform me that I don't have an air conditioner. What do you think about that? Dude, I know, dude. I did that. That was this morning. Ruben and Acacia were over there at the other house. They said, hey, we can't get the air conditioner to work. I went over there and I said, let me see if I can troubleshoot this, figure this out. Ruben and I, we worked over here, over there, looking, trying to figure out how to troubleshoot this, this broken air conditioner. We couldn't figure it out. So I called the AC guy. Can you come fix my air conditioner? And he came out and diagnosed the problem. It didn't exist. Yeah, Rachel. You remember this too, right? The listing definitely said central heating and air, right? That's what I recall clearly. No, we never lived in that house. We've just had guests stay there. Do you have a heat pump? What's a heat pump? We have a heater. It has central heating. Oh, propane. It heats with propane. Around here we have propane. We don't have natural gas. I mean, we have propane. See, this isn't when you get propane. It's not a community thing, right? You're not on some gas lines from some central thing. You order propane from the propane truck delivery guy, and he comes and fills your propane tank. Well, Rachel, I looked into it a bit this morning, and we can solve this air conditioner problem in one of two specific ways. Okay. Yeah, everybody's on septic out here too. We're on septic and we're on propane. But weirdly, unlike all the other neighborhoods around Mariposa County, we are not on well water. We actually have a teeny, like, it's called Mariposa Pines Water Company, and it just serves this teeny little neighborhood right here. So we actually are on water tower water from the water company. Yeah, I know. Everything hits at once, right? Big Dog Mofo. Like prior to, uh, well, shortly after determining the clutch was whatever, I had to replace it. But before realizing just how expensive they were going to quote me over there, and hopefully they'll quote me less than course gold. But I also had to play this extra property tax thing because the first year you buy a house, the first year of taxes after you buy a house, you have to pay twice the property taxes. And additionally, I had to pay a late fee because they did not send me anything about these supplemental taxes I had to pay. Um, I'm okay. So the choices are a split unit or no, not a split unit. Split units are actually a little more money than I want to pay. Uh, I could get a swamp cooler window unit. Apparently, they have window units now where you don't have to do an install. But I've installed a window unit before, so I could do that install myself if I needed to. I know how to do it. Um, and uh, or the other option, they have these portable in-room air conditioner units, but the thing is, you're gonna have to vent it outside some way. I don't think it's uh, I don't think it's a better solution than a window unit. So anyway, I had to pay that $1,500 for the last $1,500 of the supplemental property taxes on this property. No, 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 not AC, Big Dog Mofo. Repairing the clutch, replacing the clutch in the Mini Cooper, the clutch and the flywheel. If we were to go get it done at at East Bay Certified Mini Auto Repair, which is basically the dealer, then they quoted me $3,500. I suspect that Course Gold Auto will quote me 2,500. Realistically, I suspect it'll be between 2,500 and 3,000 at Course Gold. I was planning on going and getting the car fixed in the East Bay because I got to go get more mushrooms at some point. No urgency. I have enough to take them one more time, but you might as well kill two birds with one stone. But then that would involve a hotel stay there because it's going to take a couple days to do the work. And so then all of a sudden you're looking at, in addition to the cost of the repairs, the cost of the hotel. And I thought when I called the dealer, I was like, okay, well, by calling the dealer, I'll be able to accomplish this. I'll drop it off in the morning on Tuesday, and I'll pick it up in the evening on Tuesday, in the afternoon on Tuesday. They'll be able to do the whole thing in one day. This East Bay Mini Cooper place, I explained to them, it needs a new clutch. I've had this confirmed by this other place and my situation. But they're still telling me I need to drop it off Then they order the part, they'll get it same day. Then they'll work on it the next day and probably be done at the end of the next day, but maybe the next day after that. So now all of a sudden we're talking about multiple nights in a hotel. So fuck that noise, you know? So, because it's like, if I'm going to be spending $5,000 to get the car fixed, but including, if you include hotels, granted, not all these expenses would be for the car getting fixed, but it's like hotel, gas to Oakland, tickets to an Oakland A's game, because we're going to do that too, you know, and um, meals while I'm there, etc. All of a sudden, you're talking $5,000 to get the car fixed. If the car's going to cost me $5,000 to get fixed, I'm thinking, well, I could probably get $5,000 as a trade-in, even with the clutch going out, and maybe if I'm going to spend $5,000, I should just spend 10 and get a used car that's cost $15,000. You know, I don't know, right? But I'm gonna try crawling course gold auto. Probably when Rachel's up with her phone, we'll try that. We'll see. Unfortunately, Rick, I have a Mini Cooper. Apparently, to change the clutch in a Mini Cooper, you need to take out the transmission. And I'm not a super repairy guy. If it were, yeah, I probably don't have, you know, all the tools you need. It's not inconceivable that I could try to undertake this mechanic's job that's beyond me and discover that with the right manuals, research, time, effort, attention, that I could in fact change the clutch. But I one time, way back in college, with the help of a friend who, you know, basically said he didn't know how to do it either, but he knew how to work the process of looking at the manuals and all that kind of stuff. I changed the timing belt on a Plymouth station wagon that I had. It took me a month, right? But we successfully pulled it off. I don't need my car to be out of commission for a month. And I don't trust myself to do that work. I don't want to learn how to do that work. And just fuck that noise. So, probably what we're going to do is take it to Course Gold Auto, you know, call them up, tell them, please order that. I've already talked to them before. I don't even want to articulate all the specifics of that TE nightmare. Regardless, then take it down there, drop it off, have them fix it. I'll have to get back here to my house somehow. And I'm not really sure how I'm exactly going to do that yet, but I'll figure that out. And then I'll have to get back to um, the mechanic to pick it up when it's done being fixed. Again, exactly how I'm going to do that, I don't know. I may end up talking to Les if I see him and asking him if he might be available to help me with this, if there's anything I could, you know. Hey, obviously, I'd be happy to give him cash to do me the favor, but I don't know. He's I don't know if he wants to help or go all the way to Course Gold or not. He's the conductor of the Yosemite Mariposa Symphony Orchestra, and cool guy. A ENFP. If I see him, I could talk to him. I could ask him. see if there's anything I could do. I don't know. Maybe I could rent a car for a few days while it's getting fixed, I guess. It's not inconceivable. If we rented an automatic, Rachel could drive one of them. I don't think she wants to do that though, but she could, I guess. Check pressure plate, throw out bearing installed, done it a million times. I don't even know what the pressure plate throw out bearing is. I didn't even know my car had such a thing. Yeah, no, you're right, Jeremy Biggs. Don't trust me to solve those problems. I'm the guy who called an air conditioning man to fix my air conditioner that didn't exist. I'm the guy who called the electrician to fix my broken outlets, only to discover that all he did was push this red button. Oh. And they tried to tell me this over the phone too. They're like, "Are you sure you've checked this thing here? There's not just this." Like, oh, I've definitely done that. I pushed all the buttons. I pushed this all much. And I did, but I pushed the black button. You're supposed to push the red button. Like, red means stop. Why would you push the red button?
Oh my god. I'm in shock.
Yeah, right. Now we know what's wrong with our air conditioner.
I cannot believe that there's no AC there. I swear to God, I thought that this said. I could have swore that it said AC also.
It did say it.
That's July.
How much did what cost? Okay, so the thing is, I got a good deal on the air conditioner repairman this morning. It cost me $42 because he was the same guy who fixed our heater.
Oh.
And he's like, "Don't you live down there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we still live there. It's just this. We got this house now, and the air conditioning doesn't work." He's like, "Well, where's the unit?" I'm like, "I guess it's in the attic, right?" Or no, they don't put air conditioning units in attics. I said, "Well, I don't know, on the roof, outside someplace. I'm not sure where it is." And he's like, he looked around and he's like, "You don't have an air conditioner." I said, "Okay, well, then look in this closet in here. It's in here. See, it's this thing. So there's no air conditioner in there. It's just the heater." So, but the electrician cost over $200. I kind of was happy about it because I deserve to be punished like that for being that dumb about that one. I don't feel so bad about the air conditioning one because I had every reason to believe we have an air conditioner, except for the fact that I didn't look for an air conditioning unit. We have in the thermostat, it has like cold air conditioner and heater is set up for both. We have central heating, and it said in the listing that we were buying a house with central heating and air. So I don't really blame myself nearly as much for that.
I'm scared that it's gonna not having central air is going to affect getting renters.
No, it won't. If we weren't having Elaine and Chris stay in the house in July, I wouldn't even bother putting in any air conditioner because, like, when I rented the house in Central City that I lived in for a long time, it didn't have any air conditioning, and I bought and installed 2 window air conditioners.
Okay.
Let the tenants deal with that, if they really want that. Or if they're going to complain about it, then maybe put in some kind of an air conditioner. But because we're having guests in July, and I want them to be comfortable, I think we should put in a window unit in the master bedroom, so at least
at least in
at
there.
least at night they can
Could sleep,
and it'd
right?
be cool. Yeah.
Oh my God, those people, whoever had the house before gives me such bad juju.
Well, yeah, but yeah, despite it all, we still got quite a good deal on that house, in my opinion. I think it's definitely going to appreciate. I think this area is going to continue to appreciate, and I think that our plan is a good one. We'll clear $2,000 a month from that house,
Okay.
so not bad. Just drank a big mug of dog semen. Wow, cheers. What a coincidence. My mug's also filled with dog semen.
Do we have coffee?
Mm-hmm. Harry Balls, I read it the first time, okay? Please don't repeat yourself. And, was that just your name or also a description of your balls? Do you want a football? Rachel, Rachel, do you want this thing? Do you want this thing?
I think I will think about it.
I will put it down over here then. I'm just gonna put it in your thing, okay?
Okay.
There. Saskatchewan. Your balls are shaved, but your dog's balls are hairy. Oh, so you're cheap like that, huh? You just drink your own dog semen. You don't go buy dog semen from the Starbucks. I believe in fair trade, globally sourced dog semen, okay? Oh, well, you know what? While Harry Balls is drinking a mug of dog semen, Dab Daddy 99 has his mug filled with his wife's vaginal blood sploosh splash party. What a lovely image. Yeah, he can't afford the top shelf, obviously. North Manitoba is nice. I don't plan to move to Canada, actually. I plan to not move to Canada. Not that I have anything against Canada. Canada seems very nice. But I'm not Canadian. I'm America. I'm America, man. Okay? I am from America. I am of America. I am by America. You milker. 10, 9, 8, 7. Remember, if the countdown is missing a number, it can't be completed. You have to abort the mission because you don't have a number 6. Look at you, Rachel. making an executive decision.
Just for a minute.
I appreciate that. Canada and America are like cousins, huh? Kissing cousins. You can't marry your cousin any more than you can move to Canada. I'm gonna have some of this fresh hot coffee, percolated to perfection, right here in my own kitchen. Sperm for bloods is definitely the way to lean. That was one of the great sentences I've read here on Talking with Famous People. Sperm for bloods is definitely the way to lean. Difficult to understand what the person was talking about out of context, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Have you discovered a special lady of some sort?
Cleo Strauss?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's so special. I don't know where she was and where she come from, but now she's here.
What's older, Kentucky or Kentucky Fried Chicken? Good question. I like that question.
Me too.
I want to order a restaurant. I want to open a restaurant called Kentucky Fried Sandwich. And basically,
Kitty pattern one.
it's just kind of
Yes.
a ordinary like bologna and cheese sandwich on white bread, battered and then deep fried. You liked when Rachel was singing Double Dutch Bus?
What?
This guy says he likes when you were singing Double Dutch Bus.
Oh, I think it's a double touch bus, Tiki Saga.
Yeah, let me look up the lyrics too. I like that song a lot. Let's see. His egg is Earl's, his eye is off. Miss of is out, the whiz ace is old, his good eyes can plizzy. Ridiculous. Will's is plizzy, and I have to listen to it. But I was shocked when I heard this. It's like this song must have, or I guess that jump rope thing invented that pro shizzle my nizzle. You know, like the putting the Z's in. I guess that was originated back by jumping rope things. You know, we should karaoke one day, but that's a little difficult. Advice for new channel creators. I mean, you're talking to the wrong guy in that regard, Camilla Whiteley. I mean, my advice to new creators on YouTube, people having channels on YouTube, is do it because you feel like it, not because you expect anything out of it. You're not gonna make any money on YouTube. It's like I made $150 from YouTube last month, and I made the same amount like the month before, and the month before, and the month before. Even though last month I had like 131,000 more views in this thing than I had before. It didn't make any difference at all. Bottom line is, with being a YouTuber, there are kind of like two ways it goes. You either blow up pretty fast, or you don't blow up at all. Ever. Now, the thing is, in some sense, my story belies that.
Meow.
Insofar as I was stuck on under 9,000 subs for years, and then starting in 2024, I went from about 9,000 to what I have now, 17,000.
Meow.
All because, really, of I think mostly because of vertical live streaming. But it's true, Howie X, what you say. There are so many channels, it's hard to achieve or whatever.
Oh, there's Lucas.
Oh no, now, I mean, as of 2024, I've gotten practically, in the last 5 months or so, into May, I've gotten 8,000 subs or something. So I see a lot of new people around here now, but I had been languishing with the same people for a long time. of course, if your goal with a YouTube channel is to make a YouTube channel that blows up, then there would indeed be like if I were to try to tackle the idea of YouTube as a project, like I wonder if I were to direct sufficient resources to it and make all my decisions exclusively on what's going to work as a YouTube channel, so to speak, then how long would I be able to make it blow up based on just being so correct about what works? Well, maybe if I could hire other people to be the on-screen presence. So, like, one thing that would help any channel blow up very quickly is if you get a very attractive young lady to be the one doing the talking. Of course, there are plenty of very attractive young ladies who don't blow up at all, but that's because they don't know how to make content, or it's like they're bad YouTubers, and so they can't get by just on their looks. But if I were scripting everything out and we're trying exclusively to achieve, I would have to pick certain topics I think would be highly successful or have a high ceiling, very high ceiling, So maybe something like the kind of celebrity focus that the channel, I forget what the channel is called, but they make a bunch of videos like why Meow Meow Meow, how Meow Meow Meow's Hollywood career was ruined in one scene, or something like that. Like that kind of stuff, right? All right, I'll stop talking and rip the ball. I appreciate it when people give me youthful advice like that. Or another kind of channel that might have a high ceiling and you could probably succeed pretty easily at it if you did a careful job of scripting, filming, editing, etc., would be campfire story type stuff, like paranormal spooky stuff that has some foot in reality, where you can show some like newspaper report or something. That kind of stuff typically has a high ceiling.
Yeah.
But if you could pick your on-screen talent, like, if I were a studio or something, I wonder how much this is being done even. But it would seem to me that you'd have more competition from like NBC, but we're just talking about their YouTube content instead of NBC putting clips of Saturday Night Live on YouTube, that they're producing YouTube shows, YouTube channels.
Yeah.
It would be low cost comparatively, and they have an expertise in the whole like lights, camera, makeup, etc. stuff, Oh no, Lemp is saying he's predicted that I'm going to get to 500,000 eventually. That's what he's predicted in the past. That's what he's saying. Did I answer the question to the topic of the stream? Yes, the answer is yes, I am the dumbest man. Yeah, that's the answer. I thought that was clear. I guess that was too dumb. I'm being dumb again. It wasn't clear. Obviously, you ask a question, it's not clear what the answer is unless you answer it. The answer is yes.
I love you.
Well, I love you too, darling.
Oh my God.
How could I not love you? You're such a wonderful woman. You're willing to be married to history's dumbest man.
No, you aren't. But what makes you different from people is
Well, Putty Cat, I thought of it. Maybe you weren't here when I answered this before, but the answer to the question, how did I come to that conclusion? I hired an air conditioning repairman to come out and tell me I don't have an air conditioner. This is why I'm wearing this, maybe. It's not why, but let's pretend it is. Because it matches my hat. Did you try many platforms before you found the one to use and was stuck on that one? I mean, not really, as you're saying that, but a little bit. Like I messed around. My initial social media experience was Facebook, and that I attempted to sort of do social media on Facebook. It was not a good fit. Eric and Facebook are not a good fit. Doing social media stuff on Facebook consistently made me feel bad.
Yeah, me too.
Well, fortunately, he was the guy who repaired our heater here at this house, so he remembered me. And fortunately, I tipped him last time, so I only had to pay $42. I tipped him last time because I was just like so grateful to get the heater fixed. If we were in like, it was he charged like $270 or something. I had $300. Like just keep the change. Yeah, totally. Link it again. What about it? I'm glad you're back. I was wondering what happened to you. That doesn't count as doxing me, right? You're supposed to dox me, not just tell people what my IP address is. Right. I see. Yeah, you did the same thing yesterday. I saw it yesterday too. But as I said yesterday, you promised to dox me. That's not doxing. That's totally like. I mean, who's gonna be impressed by that?
Isn't he a good-looking man? He is such a good-looking man.
ACC 20, you need to do some serious research. I want you to put together a dossier on me. I know just from yesterday. Well, okay. Maybe I'm not the least intelligent man to ever exist, but it's only because people before, back in the olden days, they didn't even have air conditioning. So, like, I'm glad you're back, ACC, because I wanted to ask you actually, what are you attempting to accomplish? Like, what is your goal when you do this? I'm sure it's effective most places. It's not effective here, but I'm sure it's effective most places. So, but like, do you like scaring people or whatever? Yeah, I think it's possible, but I don't think we'll ever know one way or the other. No, I'm saying back in the olden days, Howie. Not back when I was born, back in the olden days. Like the year 1800. But I mean, I guess the most reason why I'm happy that ACC is back is because I'm also curious about why people get concerned when people put up like this is his full name, birthday, address, etc. Like, what are they worried is going to happen exactly? Yeah, like back in the days of the Oregon Trail pudding. Those people didn't have air conditioning.
No, they didn't.
So it might be true that there was someone less intelligent than me in history, but it would only be because they didn't even know air conditioning existed at all. Whereas at least I knew air conditioning existed. I just incorrectly believed I had an air conditioner that existed. Well, yeah, I'd be a little concerned if somebody had my social security number, but even if they did have that, it would probably be inadequate to hack into my financial stuff.
Yeah, it is now inadequate to hack into financial stuff. There's a lot of like other information that they would need to know.
Are there channels that create content based off working with live streamers? Well, I mean, I certainly hope that some people are out there clipping me, using my live streams and their videos, because after all, my live streams, our live streams, are wonderful.
They are wonderful.
And other people need to be exposed to how wonderful they are too. You know, Dab Daddy 99. What else is like that? The dishwasher. It was actually invented longer ago than you'd think, but didn't come into mainstream usage until the 50s, 60s, 70s. You miss Winston's mom? She was around earlier.
Yeah, she'll definitely be back.
You mean fake streamers making fake arguments with so-called enemies? Oh, you mean like, really? Why, Putty Cat? Because somebody could steal my pen number? It's not always going to bed. It's just, like,
I do love the bed. Don't worry. Don't like.
But
Can't deny that.
the other thing is this: if she doesn't feel like hanging out in here where I'm doing what I'm doing, then she's somewhere else in the house.
I am introverted, so like it's more natural for me to. Not that it's more natural, but like if I feel like I want to go lay in bed and talk from the chat, then that's what I'm gonna do. Right now, I just want to pet Capio so much.
As is doxing in disguise. There's something in his pockets. I mean, I don't even. I would have to figure out how to even verify if it's my IP, which I'm not going to bother doing. So it might be my IP address. I don't know. He could just have copied and pasted his own IP address and. Oh, I see.
Interesting. That's good to know.
That is good to know. All right, Pretty Cat. Well, thanks. Tell him, Eric, it's only scary if it hurts. Right. Yeah. It's only scary if it hurts. I'm already ultra public. But you know, you can see the lack of response to my questions. It's annoying. If I have somebody here who does want to do that, I want them to explain what they're thinking and stuff. I want to understand them better. Varies bank to bank. But I am curious as to exactly what the mechanism would be to be able to determine a live streamer's IP while they're streaming, but at least it's conceivable, right? As opposed to determining your channel's IP from uploaded videos.
Oh, you, I am following you.
Oh, they can know where I live already. I talk about it all the time.
There you go. If you're going, you're going to get food.
But what I suspect is this. I suspect that this guy has figured out a way to determine the IP address of a live streamer who's currently live streaming and wants to use that one piece of specialized knowledge that they have to imply that they're a master hacker of some kind, you know? Some people apparently don't need 50 subscribers to live stream. I don't know. Maybe they began streaming before that rule put in place, but still haven't gotten to 50. That's possible. I'm not sure because I haven't dealt with any of that stuff because I started this channel back when every channel was monetized automatically.
Do you want to call car schools?
Yeah, let's call them.
Okay.
I know you could easily enough get my address, especially since we own this house. It's easy enough to find my address. After all, property records are public records.
Okay, so. Cool. Oh, you're getting it for me?
Yeah. All right, let's get this phone call out of the way. All right, this is it, right? Yeah. 9
155
642 1240.
1240.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Jesus. This is Eric Strauss, and I talked to you and brought in a Mini Cooper maybe like a couple weeks ago. Do you remember who I am? The white Mini Cooper Countryman that needed a clutch repair?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'd like to get a quote and ideally probably schedule the time, even if we have to wait a while. Like the reason I didn't do it then was because you had to wait 2 weeks for the parts, or up to 2 weeks. So I wonder if you could give me a quote for repairing the clutch on the Mini.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, what year is it?
It's a 2014. I could give you the VIN number if you want it.
Yeah, that'd be a lot easier.
All right, where did I put that? Oh, there it is. All right, let me tell you what it is. Okay, WMW ZB3 C52 EWM 31922.
Go through. I got WMW ZB3 E
No, C.
O Z.
C. Cat.
C as in
Cat.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Okay. C as in Charlie. 52 E W N 3 1 2 2.
922. 1922.
Got it. or clutch, right?
Yeah.
So right around $700 plus labor. You're looking about probably $1,300 altogether. 14.
Okay. Well, can we schedule an appointment to get this done? I understand you have to order the part first. Um,
Yes.
can we schedule it, like say, 2 weeks from now, so you're confident you'll have it in by then?
Yes. So 2 weeks from now would be the 6th, Thursday.
Thursday the 6th. Okay, I'll put it on my calendar.
Okay. Your name, sir?
Eric Strauss.
Your name, phone number, sir?
626
626.
615 8751.
Okay. And what time do you want to come in? 8:30, 9,
Well, yeah, I'll bring it in. Like, what time do you open?
8? But during the early hours, we're still getting our stuff together, so that's why I start telling people around 8:30.
Okay, then let's make it 9 o'clock. And do you think that it'll be done by the end of the day on Friday?
I can't guarantee that, just for the simple fact that sometimes we do run into issues getting a certain part out or things like that.
Okay, do you work on the weekend? Because if not, maybe. Oh, you do. So okay, so if it doesn't finish on Friday, then it would be finished on Saturday.
Yes.
Okay.
We already have you scheduled for Thursday, so if we don't finish it on Thursday, for sure it'll be done by Friday.
Okay. Cool. Great.
Okay.
Then that's fine. That's great. So I'll see you on the 6th then.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yep, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm glad we did that.
That's a lot cheaper.
It's a lot cheaper. And like for some reason I get good feelings about that place. Like the fact that they drove you, like
Yeah.
they're like hometown people.
Right.
They don't
That's almost a third of what they quoted me.
Yeah.
That's definitely less than half.
That's insane. I mean, I'm really glad that we made that call.
Oh, wow.
Thanks for doing that.
That is so nice to hear. Like, instead of it being another $1,300 more than I expected it to be, now we're looking at like $1,300 less than I expected it to be. That's very nice. What a wonderful phone call.
Yeah, me too. Yizal, visitor, Mizu. Is this a?
Is this okay?
Who's this all? My grizzle. Versus in her nizen. Kisses a kizzy. Is all. Reside. Is all kizzy.
Is okay. Is always right. Is okay. Is always right. And is always. I like that.
Me too. Oh, whoa! Is that bad? Oh, it's coming to the theaters?
Yeah, they're making a movie, a haiku movie. Haiku movie.
I like haiku. I always liked haiku.
Have you ever played Goat Simulator? Oh yeah, we booked that one. I used to have my phone number on every single video here that I uploaded. It was on my auto default upload settings. I had my phone number right beneath the email address. So I don't care. You know, since we started getting more subs, I decided to take my phone number off the auto upload thing, but it's still easy to find. I can, you can't. I'm not sure why.
It seems like people with a wrench can too.
Oh,
Like,
really?
they can, yeah.
That hat is whack, says Brian Brewer. Oh, well.
Brian Bruce is just a hater because he always like, you gotta be rich. He's just trolling.
Somebody number got put on blast. You got to be rich. I'm late. What is costing so much? Getting my clutch replaced in, yeah, he's cool. Brian's cool. Getting the clutch replaced on my Mini Cooper. My car's got 130,000 miles on it, so it's understandable the clutch needs to be replaced, even though we've replaced one before. But it's expensive in a Mini. But the Course Gold Auto Place, that's way cheaper than what I was expecting. So I'm really happy about it. You're going to go play Grand Theft Auto while your dog is sleeping. Good journeys to you too, sir. Good journeys to you too.
I think Capio would be more likely to wear the hat. I don't know.
Trouble of not put up with any hat. Capio wouldn't either, really. Don Vito, what up, player? Not much player. If you and I are both players, what is our game? Our game is professional style slaying, I guess. That's what player's game is, slaying. My game is not slaying, I'll admit that. My game is Goat Simulator.
Yes, it is.
Have you played Goat Simulator?
Yeah,
you did. You played with me, okay.
Yeah,
I thought so.
I fell into a pool and I couldn't get out.
I thought as much, but I just wanted to confirm that it was.
Oh, yeah.
I had in fact
That's
played
our
Goat
game
Simulator
for
with
sure. Our game is Road Rash. We found that together.
you. Yeah. Will I ever buy an e-car? I don't plan to, but I wouldn't be opposed to it inherently. We don't. We live in a place where it'd be fine probably to have an e-car because we don't have to make a lot of super long journeys, and we don't drive very often, so we could leave it plugged in at home and stuff. But I'm a little iffy about having an electric car for like driving a long time. Like, what if it runs out of electricity on the way to Los Angeles? Do I milk the goats? No, I don't milk the goats. My game is air conditioning. And I am very bad at my game, obviously. I'm kind of glad the air conditioning thing happened because your cat did come back.
Oh, that's good, Sashu.
That's great news. I'm so happy for you. Oh, good rebates. Yeah, that's true. Sean L says we had a plug-in hybrid. It was electric for the first miles, then it would switch to gas. We used to buy it. We had a bunch of it fall into our lap, and now we're growing it. I mean, we grew it before too, but and I've grown it periodically throughout my years of smoking it, you know. California will have longer blackouts if more people buy electric cars. Air conditioning trail. Can you handle the heat? No. The answer is no, I can't. I can neither handle heat nor cold, nor sunshine, nor wind, nor rain, nor snow, nor sleet, nor really outside at all. Yeah, new PFP. I noticed that too. I was going to comment on it, but then I forgot. I got sidetracked. You know, I really like my my Eric Strauss PFP and the TWFP PFP.
Me too.
I don't plan on changing the Eric Strauss one anytime soon, even though the lady in the picture is bigger than me. So, in my profile picture, I was at a Goodwill, and the Goodwill had a poster of this lady being coquettish, leaning out from behind a tree going, shh. So, I had to take advantage of that photo opportunity. I think TWFP one is like if I did have advice to give like to people new channel people or about how to do YouTube or something, one piece of advice that occurs to me that I could give reasonably is make a profile picture like TWFP's where it's easy to see like the you know the channel linkage or whatever. Rather than having, it's better that TWFP has the profile picture that it has, which is this circle. Than it is to have this profile picture for TWFP because there's no branding in that one, So that'd be one piece of advice I could give if I wanted to do so. How you feeling, Rachel?
Good. I'm kind of feeling like I want to play Road.
That's what I was wondering. If,
I don't feel like playing long, and you don't have to put it on the screen.
I never have to. I do that when I feel like it.
Okay.
Okay. Take this. Do we pay tax on food? Not at the grocery store. I think that's a federal law, maybe. I'm not sure why it is that we don't pay tax. Why they don't charge tax on food? But I think it must be. I think it's nationally, so not just state by state.
Ashley's Memorial Day sale is going on now. Shop our biggest selection of
Ashley's sale is going on now. You guys know about that? The sale? The big Ashley home furniture sale? Okay. Road Rash. Do you want to start a new game? Or do you want to try to pick up where you left
I
off?
want to try to pick up where I left off.
Okay. I heard Children's Hospital. $12?
I crashed. I had to spend $500.
So I'd say if you end a race and don't crash, save it then. So
End a race and don't crash.
without crashing. Anytime you end a race without crashing, save it.
Okay.
And then if you end a race by crashing, load back to the previous one where you didn't crash. So you can save that $500.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So Rachel here is on level 2 of this game already, which is rather challenging. This game starts out easy, and then, you know, it
Like,
gets...
honestly, I think it's pretty hard on level 2.
No, that's what I'm saying. The game starts off easy, but when you get to level 2, it gets quite hard.
Yeah. Ah!
I'm not even playing the game, Howie X. How could I be a gamer? Rachel's a gamer. She always was a gamer. She's always liked to play games. She just didn't ever play them on the computer. She just played them on her phone.
Yeah, I play on my phone a lot. And like, this is my favorite kind of like game. Like, I really love racing games.
Oh, you're crossed.
I rushed.
She's 7th place. 8th place. All right, so she lost two places worth of ground there, but she can make that up. So 8th place isn't terrible. She'd make decent money with 8th place. On level 2, the money's better, obviously. Watch out for that car, yeah. Oh, no, 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 yeah, car, yeah, yeah.
No!
Oh, no, no, no. Run, 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 run across the street. Get your motorcycle beneath your feet. You think specific types enjoy certain games? Possibly, but no, she's on a newer motorcycle. She's not on the $7,000 one. She's on the $5,000 one.
Yeah, the 7,001 I want to get up to, but it's so fast that
It's actually harder to play with.
yeah, it's
Sure, yeah.
But it honestly, like, I know I'll get to 4th with that bike, so that is a goal.
Road Rash, Rouge Moose, Road Rash. Look at her go. Well, Rachel's playing motorcycle racing time. She's motorcycle racing round the line. Look at her go, passing that smoke, passing that car like nobody knows. Here she goes. Yes, we know. Rachel's been playing the shit out of this game. She doesn't choose to use that thing, but she does know it exists. Yeah, killer music, right?
It really is killer music.
Like, whoever did the soundtrack for this is a game song genius.
No!
Oh.
Get to it, my dude. Get to it.
5th place. Wow, you still held on to 5th place. You're doing well.
Thanks.
4th place clears the track, you know. Of course, I'm informing the people, not you, obviously. Right into the back of that car. She just waited out until you're over the hill, then pass, just like in real life.
True. Damn it!
Oh, Rouge I'm not sure you should be saying that until you hear what I pulled. So I'd say save it now. Here, let me save it.
Now? Okay.
There you go. Let me put that there. Okay. He's playing this. But the thing is, we're playing this game because we like it. It's not nostalgic for us.
It's not nostalgic for me at all. It's just new to me.
Yeah, neither of us had ever played this game before, or even heard of it or anything. But we just tried it out randomly, and I've tried out a shit ton of games randomly on this emulator site, and you can really tell like which games are fun. You try out a bunch of random ones, and you find yourself you can't stop playing one of them. Then you know it's pretty damn fun. How do you get scammed online? What was the scam? How did it fool you? I mean, keep in mind, Ruzmas, I hired an air conditioning repairman to come tell me I don't have an air conditioner. Oh, I see. So it looked exactly like a website you actually do use, and he counts on that occurring, and then somebody like puts in the wrong URL or something like that. Well, I also got scammed out of air conditioner. We bought that house down the street. It says in the listing, central heating and air. Inside the house, it's got a thing on the wall that has this for both central heating and central air conditioning. So I assumed it did have it, but then it turns out it has no air conditioning. There's no air conditioner. Those scoundrels were lying in their real estate listing when they said central heating and air. Yes, it has central heating, but it does not have central air. It doesn't have an air conditioner. So, yeah. The funniest way to put it is, I hired an air conditioning repairman to come to my house and tell me I don't have an air conditioner. I think that's the funniest way to put it. It's the sort of thing that when people hear it's like, wait, that can't be true what you're saying, is it? Yeah, it's true. But then when you hear you have to hear all the specifics to understand how that could even conceivably happen, right? Really? I didn't know that. Sean L says if you type in a normal website but .cm instead of .com, some weird redirecting shit happens. Allahu Akbar, Allahu why? Because Allahu Akbar is shy. I put an AC sticker on my car. The guy who bought the car couldn't get it to work. Well, unfortunately, Putty Cat, we can't do that with the house. I like the way these things feel in my hand. This is obviously what the company that makes these, which is called Flum or Flume. Yeah. That's obviously they're aware of that and purposely made these be so nice to hold. Allahu Akbar doesn't mean free Palestine, does it? I think it means like, you want to go hang out with Allah and Akbar? Hi, Heather P. How's it going? I hope it goes well. I hope your afternoon and your evening are swell. Alaska is watching me. Thanks, Alaska. No, but I know where this is going. Allah snack bar. Is that what Allah Akbar means? God is the greatest. Do you think when Allah is walking around heaven, he's listening to whisper shout? And just like, I'm rich. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the best. How do you think he's moistening his brisket? Allah is obviously very, very concerned with the moistness of one's throb brisket because good for you, Rizmas. Good for you. For anybody who's not familiar with Whisper Shout, I'll put the link. It's what you should play anytime you're feeling like triumph, baby, or success, baby, or what do they call that, baby? I don't know if you know that meme where they show this baby who like. Don't worry about it, Rachel. Don't. I'll go. I'm going out again. So you got a baby sitting on the beach going like this. Yes. You know, when you feel like that, as we all do occasionally. Yeah. Because that's communist, putty cat. That's socialism. Fuck that noise. I'm rich. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. Okay. What are you, some kind of socialist? No, I do not have a 5-bedroom house. We have technically a 3-bedroom house, but actually a 4-bedroom house. Technically it's 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath. But that's because probably in like every place that they have these kind of zoning things, there are people building like this. In this neighborhood, in our county, if our bedroom doesn't have a built-in closet, it doesn't count as a bedroom. And there are also regulations about you can't have more than a 3-bedroom house on fewer than 5 acres. So accordingly, this 4-bedroom house has 1 bedroom, Rachel's the largest bedroom, that doesn't have any built-in closet. How much is this house worth? $500,000. But this is a great house. I mean, I could not be happier with this house. It's an absolutely fantastic house. I've never lived in anything close to as good a house as this. And it's not like it's super fancy on the inside, really. It looks dated. It's got a dated small kitchen. It's got a 4-burner stove. It's not like, bling bling or anything, right? The outside looks very nice, but what makes it a great house is not that it's all bling bling. It's that it's so intelligently put together across the board in every way is intelligently put together by somebody way smarter at figuring out how to design shit and stuff like that than I could ever be, right? It would never occur to me that, put that there instead of there because you're going to be using this door in this fashion and This house has thought of all of those things. I don't think it's a taxing thing. I think it's a zoning thing where you're not allowed to build more than a 3 bedroom house on fewer than 5 acres of land. Most you basically got 3 lot sizes in Mariposa County: less than 5 acres, 5 to 10 acres, or more than 10 acres. Yeah, I mean it does have character. It's got a lot of curb appeal, right? Like if you just look at the front of the house, it's got a lot of curb appeal, and I like that too. And that's wonderful. But the thing is, it's like what's so great turns out to be is all the things that are not just they're not aesthetic exactly. Like this walk around under thing is not a porch. If if somebody was making the decision more on aesthetic grounds, they'd probably have a porch. But it's not a good idea to have a porch. This is much better. The way everything's like the huge drains and the way that everything is slanted properly so that all the drainage occurs. Um, the way that it's got like plug-in outlets all around everywhere outside, even like up high, like above you. It's just, it's just, it's thought of everything. It's crazy. The laundry room is great. The laundry sink is great. Unfortunately, after the people who designed and built this house, put a little shelf in over the washing machine and dryer that makes it such that and it's over part of the laundry sink. So that actually inhibits somewhat my ability to put tall things into the laundry sink. You know that the original people who made this house didn't do something because and every single thing that the people in between that guy and us did to this house made it worse. Whoever designed this designed everything with a purpose in mind and every thought out. If you add something or change something to this house, you always make it worse. That's how you know it's a well-designed house. Those fucking intuition blind tards that we bought the house from has done a bunch of stupid ass shit. Like the woman has vomited crucifixes all over the wall upstairs. And then put in totally ridiculous, shabby chic fucking screen doors, and just horrible. You totally don't. The house has already thought about this, okay? It knows how air moves through it, and it doesn't need you to add in a bunch of stupid fucking ceiling fans. I have to water the plants. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. I don't mean to hide away from you, to deny you the beautiful view of me watering the plants. Alright. We're watering the ones in the ground too. Alright, that should be good enough for that. Okay. Now we'll turn off the water. You know, it's like when I went over to try to fix the non-existent air conditioner the other day, and Ruben and I went down to the circuit breaker box, whatever it's called. And I looked in there. I just was like, oh God. Because every single circuit breaker at my house here, I mean, you know, this house, is labeled as to what it does, what it goes to. So you can always see, like, oh, this one is for the, yeah. You just read it. Over there, nothing's labeled at all. Like I was shop vacuuming my car out the other day. And I brought the shop vac over here. And of course, it's not like I brought it over here knowing there's a thing over here. I brought it over here not thinking about the fact that I needed somewhere to plug it in. And then I got here and I'm like, oh, cool, there's a plug right there. Good. Convenient. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about with this house. It surprises you by never getting in your way. I don't even need a chair out here anymore. There's no point in having one out here since I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I also don't need my ashtray anymore. So that'll make the front look a little neater and tidier. I do need to sweep really badly. My dad is rolling over in his grave. My father would never, conceivably, well, first of all, my father would never have fed the animals sunflower seeds. He would have, before the idea was even fully formed that one might give the animals sunflower seeds, he would have fully anticipated that, no, if you feed them sunflower seeds, they're going to make a big fucking mess all over the place, right? But if for some reason he had to feed them sunflower seeds, he certainly would not leave the shells accumulating like this. He would not leave pine needles all over the place. He wouldn't, in no way his front step would have leaves all over the ground. But I will say this. I also suspect that if my dad is looking down on us, that he's actually pleasantly surprised at how clean it is and how good a care we do take of this place and how respectable the whole thing looks, you know? He's probably shocked that it's not a den of squalor. Speaking of cleaning up, here's some trash that Rachel put in these bags for me. So I will put them in the trash can outside. now this goes in the garage. So let's put it in there. This. Why are ghosts so scary? Well, because this little lizard just fell down from the garage door as I was opening it. It must have been sitting on the inside of it, I guess. You want to run, little lizard. It's not safe around here with these cats. Okay, so what was I going to do? Okay, right. So what I want to do then is this. I want to first make some food and eat. And then I'm going to do this big-ish chore that I've been, not really that big of a chore, but a big-ish chore that I've been thinking about doing. Wait, let me save it. Do you want to eat food?
Yeah.
Do you have a specific food you'd like me to make?
I don't know what we have.
I could do fried rice, either chicken or sausage. I could do sandwich, either chicken, sausage, or tuna melt. I could make pasta in theory, but I don't want to.
Fried rice sounds good.
All right, you want chicken or sausage?
Either.
Now let me push this here. Hold on. Now it should be fine. Either, huh? Well, what do you guys think I should make? Chicken fried rice? I think probably chicken fried rice. Let's do that. I have agreeably, I have no dishes before I start cooking. So that's nice. I need this. Okay. Put that there, like so. Put these here, like so. I need this maybe. These scissors are gonna need. Anything else from in here? I don't think so. Just gonna put this under here for right now, guys. All right. Now, what are we gonna do? Well, let's figure it out. What are we making? That's the first question. Fried rice. So, we can either start with the fry or start with the rice. The answer is start with the rice. Okay. We've got pot, we've got pan, we've got lid, we've got lid. And if your name's not Dan, then my name's not Sid. Okay. Now we need a measuring cup. And we need some rice. This rice's brand of rice is Mahatma. I prefer to get, historically have preferred to get, this kind of rice. Jasmine rice. But I don't really know why. I'm not sure if that rice is actually better or not. Last time I made this rice, I thought it came out delicious. And basically the same as the other rice. Except these grains of rice are not as long as these grains of rice. But it's also the case that that's not something I noticed after it was cooked, although you can kind of see the difference before it's cooked. Even that may just be my imagination.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Okay. So it's not my imagination. Or even if it is my imagination, it's not just my imagination, because that would be too Motown for me. So what I'm going to do, because I like this bag better, is I'm going to pour this rice into this bag. But why do you like this bag better, Eric? Because it zips better. There. Okay. Now that we've put that rice into the other bag and thrown away the Mahatma bag, we'll just, this is slightly more than a cup of rice, but very slightly. And we'll add the old 1-2 punch, as it's called. That's cups 1 and 2 of water. Okay. Shimmy, shimmy, shake, shake. Let's stir with this is fine. Alright. That takes care of your clumpers and your floaters. 2 manner of poorly behaved rice grain. You want neither clumpers nor floaters, obviously. Okay, throw this away. Bring this trash can over here. This is cooking. And I need to put this on 8 minutes. Now, we'll get started on this part over here. There, now you can see better. Yeah, I need this. Okay. I need this. And let's get the sausage. No, chicken, right? We're doing chicken. Actually, I've decided we're going to get a little cray-cray up in here. And instead of going either chicken or sausage, we're going ground beef. Ground beef. Yes, we got ground beef last time. Somewhat for this purpose. Okay. We'll let that ground beef start to go. But we're going to hit it with a little bit of this white wine right off the bat. Next, right, I know. Oh no. All right. Soy sauce, teriyaki sauce, garlic, onion. Take some of this teriyaki. Shake it up good. And just pour it right on top of there. And leave that be for a moment or two. Now we're going to wash our hands. You might say, Eric, shouldn't you have already washed your hands? Not so much. Because I didn't really do that much food touching. So I'm going to now start doing food touching. What I was doing before wasn't so much food touching as it was putting stuff in one thing, pouring it into another thing, that kind of stuff, you know. Now we'll be doing some real food touching. I'm going to begin with an extensive food fondle that links to this onion here. This is where the food I'm going to touch most of all, is this onion. I'm going to chop off one end. I'm going to chop off the other end. I'm going to unwrap the outside piece like this. Unwrap, Mr. Guy. Okay. All right. Now, let's make this small. Okay. So, now we're cutting small. Put this lid on, put the timer for 22 minutes, and then turn down this heat. Looks about right. Okay. Now let's get back to these onions. We want these to be diced up very small. The ideal onion dice size is the McDonald's onion dice size. McDonald's dices them very, very small. Now, I'm not going to dice them that small. I'm sure that McDonald's has some machine that dices the onions like that, very small and probably quite quickly. But I'm not going to put in all the time necessary to get it that small, because I don't have such a machine. And things don't need to be absolutely perfect. Just chop, chop, chop. Cut, cut, cut. Remember, your number one priority whenever you're chopping up anything is don't cut yourself. Don't be a hero, okay? Don't be like, I can chop it so fast, and then cut yourself. Don't be a hero. Just take your time and chop it up small as you feel like. And if you get tired of just chopping it, then that just has to be small enough. No reason to win some kind of chopping Olympics. Good enough. Now we're going to put all of these onions into this pan. What we notice when we open this pan, however, is that this beef needs to be chopped up first. So for this, I'm going to get this and these scissors. This hopefully is defrosted enough that I can just chop it with this. dust these things off. Alright. Now, we're going to stir this around. Obviously, you don't need to put any oil or anything in the pan when you're using ground beef because it's very fatty. It's got plenty of cooking oil in it already. It comes with its own built-in cooking oil. Alright, so I'm going to open this new jar of garlic. This the only kind of garlic anybody should ever buy. Okay? Getting the actual garlic cloves and having to chop them up and take off all the paper and shit, such a pain in the ass. Let me put a little bit more. Alright. So we've got the garlic in now. And it's time to stir. We're still breaking up these pieces of beef into smaller pieces because, you know, when I froze it, it becomes a patty accordingly, you know, so you gotta break it up again. But that's fine. Just break that up a little bit. There we go. Nice and easy. Now it's time for the addition of the onions. Alright, onions, here we come. See, I put a lot of onions in here today. In part because beef's a richer meat and produces, like I said, more grease and stuff, so the onions will take on some of that, will bear some of that burden. Now we've got some teriyaki in here. We've got some white wine. I think we probably want a little bit more white wine in here. And then we're also going to add some salt and pepper. Even though the soy has a lot of salt in it, I'm going to add just that little bit of salt too. And then pepper. Alright. Now even though we have fresh garlic and fresh onions, garlic powder has a different taste to it than fresh garlic. And so do dried onions. Have a different taste to them than fresh onions. So you should put both in. Alright. We won't add the soy sauce now. We'll wait a little bit for that. And we're just gonna let this cook, simmer, and it's wine and beef fat. Just let that simmer away. We're gonna let it simmer like Summer is Slimmer. Alright, now it's time to go pee. While I'm going pee, you are going to have an opportunity to enjoy some of the finest motorcycle racing anywhere in the world. Ninth place and making up ground as we speak.
Oh.
Spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
Meow. Hi, Iron Lion. Hi, Big Dog Info. I have to wait for the motorcycle upgrade. I don't have enough money.
Rachel, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you turn off the fire underneath the beat?
Underneath, turn off.
Yeah, turn off the fire underneath the beat.
Sure. Yeah, the trees are hard. Mm. I upgraded the motorcycle once, but the one that I want, I have to wait for the money for. Do you think it needs to be watched?
I mean, I'll go back in the kitchen in a second.
Oh, okay.
Just pooping. I just anticipate I was gonna poop before I actually set a fire on, you know?
Yeah.
But,
Oh, yeah. Ew. Anonymous 999. Meow. 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 Hi, John. Hi, Rich Mac. Meow, meow. Meow.
what are you meowing so much about?
Meow. Big Dog Milko says, always pleasant surprise when I forgot I had frozen turkey spaghetti and sauce. That's good.
You're the meowingest meower in Meowstown. Oh, just ban that guy, of course. Obviously, Anonymous 999, you have no business here. If you're gonna shit on Rachel. You can shit on me, but not Rachel. Okay. I'm gonna take this with me, okay?
Yeah.
You want more food or what? Here, have some with Capia's. She has too much. Well, what do you want, Mr. Man? Don't you want to eat your food? Okay, so we are reaching the end of this cooking here, but I want to let this beef, onions, etc., and white wines, put some more white wine in here. I'll let this go for about 5 minutes. I'll put 4. And then we should be ready to do the frying of the rice, the completion of the meal, the triumph of the will over the weakness of the spirit. We've got some fresh coffee. Why don't I do the following while we're waiting for that beef to cook down a little bit and for the rice to rest so they can finish cooking. After you turn off the heat, you gotta let it rest for 5 minutes or so, a little maybe a little longer is ideal. Delicious. So anyway, while we are waiting, why not do this? Why not empty out these coffee grounds? Alright, now, when we have this here, you just rinse it, rinse. Like this, then like this, right now. Okay. And then we're going to get these paper towels, wipe up where I dropped coffee on the ground here. Okay. There. Now, this goes back in here. This goes back on here. And we're all prepped for next time in advance. Then, just in the nick of time, we walk over here, stir this and anticipate the glory to come. Oh yeah. We're going to get a lot of glory in this, okay?
I love your glory.
Thanks, Glorious Gloria. This is a rice scooper. We'll use this to scoop the rice.
Idea. What are you talking about here?
So, however I see it.
It's you.
Okay.
You know all the things. Well, let's keep teaching everyone. Everybody else of it. We're just like, oh my goodness, that is a perfect house. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so, I mean, this being my second time cooking this now, I have concluded that my hot milk rice takes a little bit longer to finish than the other rice. So instead of 8 and 22, I think I'll go probably 9 and 23 maybe. But that's fine. Because it's fried rice, it can be a little undercooked in the pot and you can fix it in the pan. I'm going to turn this on here. So this is a bigger fire than it here. While that starts frying, we'll put these things, some of these things back. Keep the soy sauce out, actually. Okay, so I soyed up the beef pretty good, but I haven't put any soy on the rice yet. I'll let it cook a little bit more before I do. But I kind of felt like I'd oversoft the meat a bit, so maybe I wouldn't need a lot of soy here during this stage. However, it's looking like it's less soft than I expected it to be at this juncture of stirring process, right? Now that pretty much everything's got mixed around, I would have expected this to look a little more soft than it does. Nevertheless, I will let it dry out some before I sauce it. Remember, how dry your fried rice is critical in determining whether it's come out properly or not. You can't have wet fried rice. That's how Korea lost to Japan. They didn't have their fried rice dry enough, and their soldiers lost morale and were defeated by the Japanese invaders. Rachel's petting the cat right now, but more importantly, she's putting on a wonderful show for me.
Yeah. Oh yes, Sophia.
And she leans forward and it's like all titties and cat pets. Nothing but titties and cat pets. I mean, not fully uncovered, obviously, but what I'm saying is, yes, it's true. Maybe this makes me a bad person, but I was looking down Rachel's shirt as she pet the cat. Yes, I could not help it, my darling.
I had a feeling.
Let's add a little bit of soy here, not too much. Remember, Rachel likes to add soy to hers, no matter how much soy sauce I put on it in the pan. So that's why err on the side of less soy sauce. Alright, well, this is, good enough. It's perhaps, you could say, less than perfectly dry. But I think it's servable, certainly. Now, my main concern here with this fried rice is I may have put too much beef in because I just used the smallest Ziploc bag of meat that I had made from the big tube of it that we got, rather than selecting the exact amount of meat that I needed, which is too difficult with the frozen ground beef. Alright, this is ready to serve. Done and done. Alright, spoons. And this. Do you have a drink? Do you want a different drink?
No, I'll get more coffee.
Sure.
Thank you.
That looks
Then
good.
why? Okay, never mind. It's easy to carry stuff like this. Yeah, that is nice of her. I like my cooking, but you know, she's always polite about my cooking. However, she doesn't always like it. I can tell when something's not very good because she doesn't eat very much of it, and then she doesn't eat the leftovers.
I love your cooking.
Yeah, I believe you. I don't doubt that you think I cook well and enjoy eating it. But I'm saying that you aren't going to make yourself choke something down if it's not good.
I like sandwiches. I eat half of. I'll eat it later.
Yeah, I know.
But I guess it doesn't always happen. It's true.
Yeah, I'm not saying you don't like my cooking. I'm saying sometimes I swing and miss, right? Every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
And you know, when I do, you're not gonna be as enthusiastic about that, which is good, as it should be. The thing about cooking is you get to make it the way you like it. That's true.
Yeah.
But the other thing about cooking is if you make it such that it's good, then pretty much anybody will like it. The tuna melts are the best you can do with tuna, okay? They're questionable, perhaps, Casey Jones, but that's simply because all fish is inherently questionable. If you have to eat tuna, those tuna melts are the single best way to go.
Yeah.
Because they taste at least like tuna. Did you add more soy?
I did.
Oh, you already did. Unsurprisingly, perhaps.
Hi, Liam.
Let's see what the old televisor has to say. Well, the Pirates and the Giants are playing. What else is going on in the sporting world? Oakland comes on at 6:40. I guess we'll put on the Giants game. In the background here. Oh, right, this. Meow. Do you want some ground beef? Here you go, Mr. Man. Here you go. Yes, that's for you. You can eat that. You can eat that with your kitty mouth. Yes, you can. Isn't that wonderful? Yes, it is. Well, the Giants are starting to put it together a bit this season. They're creeping up on 500. They had kind of a slow start. I'm not sure. I don't think I definitely don't prefer the ground beef, but it's good that we tried it.
It is good that we tried it.
Like, it seems like both the chicken and sausage do something specific, whereas the ground beef is just kind of like, I am the meat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been watching these dudes until Teo Trish goes live. Who's Teo Trish? A YouTuber? I'm smart? Actually, you're responding to the title of the stream. Well, if you think I'm smart, and you explain to me why I hired an air conditioning repairman to come tell me that I don't have an air conditioner. Oh yes, it's true. I know it sounds unbelievable, but if you heard all of the details of it, you see how okay, it's conceivable that he would do that. But still, I feel pretty dumb about it. We don't have any sesame oil, William, but maybe we should get some. Kevo's in England. I'm glad you're in England, Kevo. That should prevent you from drowning. Because, you know, if you were just a little ways to the east, you'd be in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Definitely not my best fried rice, but totally edible, you know.
It totally is. That's what I mean. It's like everything they make is edible.
And still better, it seems like, than frozen microwave stuff.
Yeah.
May not be the best instance of fried rice that I made. And fried rice may not be the greatest home cooked meal in history, but It's still a home cooked meal and it's still better than microwave stuff.
I love it.
Well, Kevo, we are from California. You probably have seen, maybe even heard of, some of the big rocks that people rock climb at Yosemite National Park. We live very close to Yosemite. He's got those rocks called El Capitan and what's the other famous one there?
No, no.
Half Dome? It's called Half Dome. Anyway, we live near that national park in Mariposa, California. Typically use that as a landmark because I figure if people aren't from California, even if they are, they're unlikely to know where Mariposa is. But especially if they're from out of country, then they still might have heard of Yosemite. Because for one thing, there's that super great free climber guy, Alex something, and they made this very compelling National Geographic documentary about him climbing one of those big rocks. The you know what I'm talking about. You've watched Alex Hanold, however you say that, climb El Capitan. So you probably saw that that documentary or whatever, Free Solo. It's crazy, right? Yeah, he climbed up that whole thing all by himself with no ropes or anything and did it like in 4 hours or something. It's crazy. People have said it's the single greatest sporting achievement in history. Oh, you got a lot of our toes? Cool. No. I grew up watching Monty Python and listening to their LPs. So, you know, I'm sure there was at least a brief period in time when I was a child when I believed that women in Britain all talked like this. Go down to the
Cat's just like, what the heck just happened?
I'm sure we got Benny Hill too. I didn't like Benny Hill, but I liked Monty Python a lot. I liked Fawlty Towers too. I tell you who I'm not very fond of. Mr. Blobby.
What the hell is that?
Here's this character that was like hugely popular in England.
Mr. Blobby?
Mm-hmm. I also am not a huge fan of Doctor Who, but I do not understand why Mr. Blobby became so popular.
When was it popular?
I think the 90s.
I never heard of it.
I bet you'd recognize it if I showed you a picture.
What about like I was into like the Boosh or something. What? I've never even seen it. It's so creepy.
It's so awful, right? It's like,
oh my god, that would terrify me. What kind of character is that?
I mean, it just.
Oh my god, it's so scary.
It looks like somebody just like, well, make a kind of a character. It's kind of like big pink thing. Well, what else are we gonna do? Put a bow tie on it. What else? Put some dots on it. What the most big googly eyes?
Put some dots on it.
Are you just picking like made up random character things without actually making an actual character? I don't know. I don't like Mr. Blobby at all. I bet even English people don't like Mr. Blobby anymore. I hate Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean is horrible.
I admittedly, as a kid, liked Mr. Bean.
As a kid, we all have some questionable tastes. Like
Yeah.
Delilah liking Full House as a kid, you know. Spice Girls, fine. Alright, Harry Bald. Too crass while I'm eating dinner. Wimbledon, sure, Wimbledon's good. I did like Pee Wee Herman and even the Pee Wee's Playhouse thing. Do I know what Giat means or Riz? It would be pretty difficult for me not to know what they mean, given that I'm the Rizzard of Rizzlers, the Giga Chad, whose Giat makes all the bombaclats get extra skivity.
Oh my god, it's so true. I love you so much.
I love you too, darling. I agree, Mr. Harper. I am the dumbest. Captain Kangaroo. You're not going to finish yours.
I'm probably not going to.
Can we combine
Yeah.
the one left
Do you care
over?
if I eat out of?
No, I'm just
Okay,
going to just combine them into one leftover.
Because
So.
I know I'm gonna be hungry later.
Yeah, it's right. And that way we don't have to put two leftovers in this. Yeah. And yes, feel free to eat my leftovers. Can you put that in this thing?
Mhm.
Captain Kangaroo, is that British? My mom, she was a huge fan of Masterpiece Theater. The Electric Company. Pretty sure the creators of that show were on LSD. Well, not as much LSD as the creators of HR Puff and stuff. That's a good cup of coffee. It's not a strong cup of coffee, but it's a good cup of coffee. It's a mellow cup of coffee, you know? It's not punching me in the face needlessly. Cheers, Sean Willis. Are you also from England? That's where cheers originated, was England. When they clink their glasses together, they'd say, cheers. Other people would say, well, what are you cheering? There aren't even any sports on. No British person has ever been able to answer that question. But to this day, we still use the expression. Oh, you're from Alaska. You talked to me the other day, huh? Well, Alaska, England, easy enough to mix up with one another. They're very, very similar. They're both islands. They're both in Europe. And neither of them drinks any coffee. You say cheers for everything. Even bad things? Like if I were to hand you a dog turd and say, cheers, would you be like, cheers? Oh, are you sure? I'm pretty confident that Alaska is one of the Hawaiian Islands. That's why it's not its own state, right? It's part of Hawaii. Oh, she did eat the food. Yes, she ate the food, and I ate the food, and it was good. And we both, neither of us finished all of our food, so we combined our leftovers into one dish and put it in the sink. It's called Downton, I think, not downtown. But yeah, my mom loved shows like that. You know, like English period dramas where Charles, I say Charles. I heard you, Miriam. Just give him out a moment. Charles, I must talk to you right now. It's extraordinarily severe. Miriam, I'll be with you in a moment. Like those kind of shows. Very dull shows, I think. Where nothing happens except British people asking each other questions. Like, Charles, would you bring me that? Have you seen this? Alaska is the biggest country in all of America? Oh my God. Is there thunder at my house? No, there's no thunder at our house, I don't think. Is there? I haven't heard any thunder today. Yes, it is you, Jojo.
No.
Yes, you are here. You are back. You are Jojo. That's a fact. I do remember you. No, the manor is not haunted. The manor is filled with MILFs. On the exciting...
God. Like, I'm so glad that you saw it because I wanted to tell you. I saw it when we weren't, like, you must have been... We weren't together. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Or maybe I wasn't, like, looking at the TV or something.
No, like, it was like...
Maybe I was at the casino? Yeah, probably at the casino.
Yeah.
So Rachel had already seen the commercial for this show, but I saw it for the first time last night. I was shocked enough by what I'd seen. I actually got up and walked into the bedroom and said, Rachel, have you heard of this thing? Rachel's like, oh, hey, baby, I love you. I'm like, yeah, I love you too. Have you heard of this thing? Because I don't have time to talk about this love thing. I need to inform you of this show. There is a show on called MILF Manor.
Just spit all over myself. I can't believe.
Alaska's not
I
part
can't
of
believe
Hawaii?
there's a fucking show called MILF Manor. Like, just the term MILF is so dirty. Like,
I know. You're gonna haunt your manor with MILFs? The haunting of MILF Manor. Some of the eligible bachelors are real eligible hot men, but some of them are ghosts. Who will Lorraine choose to give a rose to this week?
oh my god.
Okay, Steuben, I think you're a great guy. And Casper, you are truly a friendly ghost. However, I'm gonna go with you, Dawn.
Grandma's.
Gilf Manor. Well, they're working up there, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh my god. The haunting of MILF Manor. It's so pathetic. I can't believe that got greenlit.
And someday there will be a show just called Step Sibling Sex Party.
yeah.
We filled this house with stepbrothers and stepsisters from all over the country.
Yeah, because it's not even like the guys are like a range of ages. Like, they're all young guys.
Right. Well, I mean, as one of the MILFs said in the commercial, and then I saw these hot guys coming out of the water. Whatever she said. I don't remember the exact words, but. And in the commercial, they show like the men like walking out of the ocean, like they just were sort of walking under the sea somewhere out there, and then just decided to march onto the land. Yeah. Like, okay, where are you guys coming from that you're walking out of the ocean towards these women?
You playing a game or something?
I wish they walked out of the water with like kelp hanging off of them and
Me
stuff too.
too.
to really give the illusion that they've been living under the sea until now.
Oh,
If you put Alaska in the middle of America, we touch both sides. Wow.
wow, that's big.
That is surprising. I had no idea
idea.
Alaska was that
Me
big.
neither.
I knew it was the biggest state, but I didn't know it was that big. I sure am glad America got Alaska instead of Canada. Canada would have just wasted it.
Would it?
Yeah, it's like they're wasting the rest of their country. We've got all this land and so few people, and so we just tell the Indians, you can have huge swaths of this as your native land.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, well, it's not their land if they can't sell it, right? If no individual owns it, then they can't be sold. And if they can't sell it, then they don't own it.
So, how do you feel about having Ruben and Acacia over tonight?
I think it's a great idea if they want to come over.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna text them.
Right, I know. Otherwise, maybe Canada would have snapped it up from the bargain bin. But yes, Trudeau's a moron. I mean, I think Trudeau and Gavin Newsom are interchangeable, but I think that the difference is at least Gavin Newsom's not in charge of a whole country. My father's headcanon is that Jesse Pinkman to start working on a fishing boat, given he was in Alaska. Your father's headcanon? Does that mean like you're talking about like the canon of Breaking Bad lore? That kind of canon? Your father creates fan canon? Whitmer, huh? I should run as a Democrat. What do you think about that, Footy Cat? Think the Democrats would have me?
I feel like you'd shock the Democrats. Yeah. Well, you shock both of them, but like for some reason, I think that.
Well, I wouldn't be afraid to shit on cherished Democratic policy objectives should they deserve to be shit on.
Yeah, that's where they would be like, oh my goodness. Oh, my Gavin Penton is ready.
Okay, cool. We'll
So,
go get it like tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
The thing is, I can make a case for being a Democrat. You know, it's like to have a Democrat's positions by and large on a lot of environmental issues. You know, I think California's laws regarding catalytic converters and stuff, air pollution prevention, have been dramatically effective, and I see no reason why we shouldn't go out of our way to protect the environment. But at the same time, I'm not on board with any climate change bullshit, right? There's not going to be any like, let's unilaterally cut carbon emissions or otherwise cut them on my watch. I'm a sensible person. I just point out that if we're pooping and peeing too much, we don't tell people to make less poop and pee. Everyone's taking everything too far or not far enough. You know, it's like there's no uniform thing, right? Everyone's either taking everything too far or not far enough in all the wrong directions. Would you like a joint now?
I would. Are we smoking it together?
I thought perhaps I'd roll two.
That's
One for me and then one for you.
I love it.
Actually, I'll roll yours first, but that wouldn't have rhymed properly in the song. I mean, we're not blissfully ignorant, Iron Lion. Truly ignorant people are angry about politics. to no good end, right? I'm pretty blissful because I don't actively pay attention to politics much or other things that make me mad, but I can hardly be called ignorant about the subject. The most horrible people of all are the most informed, but least principled. Yeah, I agree with you that Trump's policies, by and large, weren't terrible, but it's like there are moments that matter a lot more than other moments. Trump had his moment to win history with COVID, and he blew it. Well, that would be fine. I'm sure that would be fine. Sean Willis, for people who are around the channel, should they end up traveling to our general area and stuff, let us know ahead of time. We'll have a video conference chat with you. And we certainly are people who are interested in, facilitate, etc., meeting channel people, hanging out, pulling bowls, whatever. We enjoy that community aspect of the channel. We've got channel people down the street at our house right now. But it's not even a matter of, yes, allowed, but most importantly, he didn't explain why he didn't win the argument. That was the problem. He didn't win the argument. He didn't win the argument that he needed to win more than any other. Believe me, be very much assured that I am not in any way, shape, or form suggesting that Biden would have done a better job with COVID, okay?
No.
Not in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, it's sad. It's really sad.
At least Trump was correct that we shouldn't freak out about COVID, but his job wasn't to be correct. It was to explain why he was correct. He didn't know why he was correct because it was just his intuition.
Or slow intuition.
I do like to go fishing. However, Sean Willis, I should tell you this. I do not like to go on boats. Boats and I do not get along. Especially boats on the ocean. Boats on like a flat lake doesn't have a lot of waves on it or something. I could potentially do that, but
why risk it?
I mean, it's actually like because I've done enough Sierra Nevada lake fishing that I know it's fine in the lake. But the reason I say I would potentially risk it is because even though I know I won't get seasick on a lake boat if the lake's flat, if it's not too big of a lake. Like Lake Superior's got waves and shit, But if there's like a lake around here. But the other thing I don't like about boats, even on a lake, is when you get out in the middle of the lake, there's no shade.
That's true.
I could potentially do freshwater boats, but sea boats, I have sworn off for the rest of my life. I will never get on another ocean boat as long as I live. It's just, why would I torture myself?
So I don't think, I've never.
You're going to run out of electricity if
Thank
you do
you.
that. Well, that's why I don't like boats, William. They make me feel other than level-headed. He did that big ship drama. Are you talking about James Cameron?
The Titanic. It's a big ship drama.
Tremendously epic drama, according to Dopamine. I don't think he's talking about that.
But I've never been on a seaboat, and I think I would get motion sickness too.
How about a rowboat on a calm river? I mean, it would have to be a slow-moving river, right? If it gets too fast, I don't drink alcohol.
When we went down the Danube, for our European vacation, it was so smooth. I don't know if we were just lucky.
I mean, if you have a wide enough river, it tends to be pretty flat, right?
Yeah, there was really like the only time you could tell we were in a boat was when we would get to like what do they call it? Like a what are those things that like block the water? A dam. There's like a man-made sort of like automatic dam where like the water goes lower.
Those are called locks.
Okay, locks.
Canal locks.
Yeah,
whatever.
so you feel yourself kind of like going down with the water. It's weird, but there's no like.
Right, they do that so you can go like basically so you can start at this level and sail up to this level.
Oh, see, I never even knew. I just thought another boat was passing by.
I mean, I don't know your specific circumstances, but that's how like the Panama Canal is. You know, they have those same kind of locks things where you go float into this thing, then it fills up taller.
Yes.
And you go float into this thing. Yeah.
Yes.
The thing is, I typically haven't gotten seasick on fresh water, but pretty much every time I've touched the deck of a boat on the ocean, I've gotten very seasick. So, and I also get car sick, but only if I'm riding in the car instead of driving the car. Good for you going to sleep, Boba Fett. Good for you. Sometimes I'm concerned that you're only getting like 1 hour of sleep a week. Master of the 7 puddles, yes. No, I don't want to take motion sickness pills. You know, for example, I've learned over the course of my life that I can successfully stand in the rain without getting motion sick. So that's pretty good. Dramamine. Dramamine makes you very sleepy, I think, but I don't know. How about just not be motiony and then you'll be fine?
Yeah, I'm not an ocean boat person. I'm not gonna encourage you.
Thanks.
I'm very much like people should do what they want to do.
Yep.
And if you want to stay on land, that's what you should do.
And, you know, that's why I no longer object when people call me a landlubber. I used to say, hey, that's hate speech. But now I say, you know what, that's just accurate. I'm okay on long car trips as long as I'm driving the whole time. Or if the road's not twisty at all, if it's just a highway, I could ride in the car too, I suppose. But no, I don't get sick on planes. I don't get plane sick at all. Who knows why? Why one thing and not the other?
When there's like high turbulence, I get a little like, oh no. I don't like turbulence. I'm the worst with turbulence. I'm like gripping onto the handles of the thing, and like I literally like can't have anything going on in my earbuds because like it distracts me from. But I want to like focus on the bumps. It's crazy. I get so fucking crazy when it comes to turbulence on planes.
I saw an article yesterday. There was a flight. I think it was either to or from London. The turbulence was so bad, 12 people were injured and one person died.
One person died? Oh my god. That's tragic. That's how bad the turbulence was? Oh my god.
You were on a flight where people were screaming from the turbulence?
That's scary. I don't know. I can't. I'm not good with that stuff.
I don't find turbulence concerning at all. I don't know. I flew so much as a kid. You know, my parents were always taking me on vacations places. I started flying young and flew a lot. Over the Rockies going to Salt Lake City, huh? Not much. Gigaslay. Notorious non-racist 21, aka Gigaslay, is here.
I really would be like, I would have been crying on that flight, but you can't like, or throwing up either. I don't know what it is. But the thing is, like, I used to take short flights. Like, I used to travel back and forth from North Carolina, and that was like an hour and a half, maybe. No, it couldn't have been that short. Was it?
It used to be so easy to fly. Flying used to be the right choice in almost every circumstance. Like, but then that was when traveling was cheaper and easier.
If I don't have to fly, I'm not going to.
Did they strip search you, Casey Jones?
Oh my god, the person from the turbulence was thrown up and hit the roof of the plane. My goodness.
Talking about the person that died? You know what I bet? I bet the best way to get out of a strip search is to act like you like it.
Yeah. Oh, you want to strip search me?
All right. Start up here. Well, it's possible you're black or something, Casey Jones. I don't know. If that's the case, well then, what do you expect? I saw this kid in Alabama, Birmingham, the Birmingham airport. All these debate teams were leaving town. Most of the debate teams were all Chinese kids, Indian kids, white kids. One of these teams from New York City had one black kid on it, and out of all the teams going through there, that was the only person they pulled out and like did extra screening on.
Jeez.
I couldn't believe, like, everybody, all the debaters, none of us could really believe it. Like,
Yeah.
even the kid was like, "Oh my god, this is hilarious! What's going on here?" And he wasn't like worried or bothered or anything. He just thought, "Is this for real?"
Yeah.
Flight was from London to Singapore. The plane dropped 6,000 feet.
God.
Wow. TSA has searched my bag before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we open it when we get there and it says like this bag has been searched and
Yeah.
not found or whatever?
Yeah, mine usually gets searched too because I have medication.
Okay, that wasn't your belt making a cream in your pants, okay, Casey Jones? That was something else of yours. Oh, crease in your pants. A 73-year-old British man, Jeff Kitchen, died from a suspected heart attack while more than 30 people were injured. Huh.
Wow, Putty Cat. Whoa.
Suffered a sudden drop during meal service. I would have been like 3,000 feet into the 6,000 foot drop. Hey, continue with the meal service, please. I'm waiting. Turbulence doesn't bother me. I don't know. Okay. If there's gonna be a flu that kills cats, they need to call it the cat flu, not the bird flu.
But yeah, like they have cat AIDS.
Yeah. My cat has cat AIDS, not bird AIDS. Yes, please do. Please do, Rubinar. Rachel was suggesting that maybe you guys want to come over this evening, hang out for a bit. I don't know if you do or not, but if you do, then we have a fresh, hot percolator full of coffee you can drink too.
We'll have coffee all night.
1 cup of rice is all anyone needs. Well, it is true that 1 cup of rice is all you need to make dinner for 2 people if rice is your starch.
You know, if Acacia's not, like, we want, obviously, both of you to come over, but, like, if, like, Acacia doesn't really feel like it, and you want to hang out, like, I don't know, are you cool with that?
Of course, Rachel.
Yeah, like, please, like, do.
Either or both would be great.
Yeah.
Four more cats have died of H5N1 bird flu, including 2 pets in South Dakota with no links to poultry or dairy cows. I've seen a UFO in Anchorage out towards Alyeska. It was about 3,000 feet above me. I'm guessing. It was so bright and had no sound. I was terrified and amazed. I was crying frozen in place. I was collecting fresh mountain spring water one early morning. Is that really what you were doing? That's such a hilarious sentence. I was out collecting fresh mountain spring water one early morning when all of a sudden, and you know what? If Acacia and Ruben would like to consume any alcohol today,
Yeah.
then I want to show you. No, I'm not talking about making them anything specific, but I want to show you what I'd like them to use to drink out of. Let me show you.
Ooh, fancy.
No,
Any drink?
I know this is for sake, and we don't have any sake, but these are pretty fancy little glasses. Can you hold this for a second?
We should bring those to the Antiques Roadshow.
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, you really were. That's cool. Do you filter it or anything before you drink it, or what? Sean Willis says, most don't believe in UFOs, but I haven't really seen one in Alaska. I was so scared I will never travel far in the dark, and I'm 44. I love sake. Oh. The last bit's a separate subject. Gotcha. And my initial read of that was that you ended it. I never travel far in the dark, and I'm 44. I love H. Monroe as a writer, whose pen name was Saki. That was actually my first read of that. And I remembered, oh wait, I was just talking about Saki.
Wow, that's so funny that your brain went there.
But because the Saki that you drink is not spelled like that. It's spelled, how you spell the pen name of H. Monroe. Saki. Sake is how you spell sake, Japanese sake. Nice job, San Francisco.
Giants.
4-1 San Francisco now. 44 male. I love sake. 44 SLM.
At the
Sake
end
love
of the
you male.
sentence, though, like I was collecting spring water from my garden and then saw a UFO. 44 male, I love sake.
Hi, Rosalind Pierce. How's it going?
Hey, Rosalind Pearson, we do remember you. I'm sorry that those vapes are no bueno.
Oh, they're great.
But I could have swore I heard you on the stream saying that, like, you're not a fan of them.
Well, yeah, I don't like vaping. But as vapes go, these two vapes are great.
Okay, that's good.
They're great in that they don't make me cough too bad. And I don't like them very much. Ultimately, I don't hit it that
That's
often.
good.
But I like to hold them in my hand.
Yes. That's very much me with my items. If I'm into, like, say, like, there's a perfume that I'm wearing, like, and I've been wearing for, like, the past 3 days, I carry it with me everywhere.
Rosalind, congratulations. You got the PS5.
Wow, Rosalind Pierce.
Round of applause. Notorious non-racist, don't edge to me. Pretty cat. Sorry, Rachel.
Oh,
Go ahead.
sweaty. So sweaty.
Don't be all sweaty. Fred Sanford called it sweat soggy. Like he misread sweet as sweat. Is that what you're saying? Just wanted to make sure I saw all of my words. Sorry. Fair enough. Who doesn't want to see all their words? And if you would like a good reading recommendation, a great author to read, try Saki, Saki, also known as H. Monroe. Have you ever felt with sciatica? What does that mean?
Sciatica?
Have you ever felt with sciatica? What is sciatica?
It's just shooting, like, nerve pain from your back to your leg. You would know if you had sciatica. You can, like, barely walk.
Somebody said, have you ever felt with sciatica?
Oh.
I don't. I'm assuming the answer is no, but I don't know what felt with means. Fake pain? Sciatica is not fake pain, I'm sure.
No, it's not.
People who have never had something or known somebody close who's had it tend to think things are fake that are not fake. That's okay, Sean Willis. I didn't expect your phone to be able to spell Saki correctly because...
Wait, how do you spell Saki?
With an E.
Oh.
Sake.
Oh.
Whereas Saki, the writer, is Saki.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Phantom pain. I don't know if it's phantom pain either.
I don't know, my dad had it, and he, like, barely complains about being uncomfortable. He was very uncomfortable with sciatica.
Sciatica sounds like the name of a medication you could take, you know.
It does.
Thanks to sciatica, my ulterior costeriosis is no longer causing me problems. When you get phantom pains, you lose a limb. Well, more the other way around. If you lose a limb, then you get phantom pains. Having phantom pains does not cause your limbs to fall off. Oh, right. You get phantom pains when you lose a limb. Yeah, I did read it wrong. I don't even remember how I read it, but I must have read it when you get phantom pains, you lose a
That's
limb.
what I do all the time.
Jonathan Earl, that's a great sentence. My bad. I'm being super fibromyalgia. Fibromyalgia. I think I tend to agree with you that fibromyalgia is bullshit.
I do too, because like I would consider myself to have it because like I tense up a lot and my back gets sore, right? So like that would be like considered fibromyalgia, but it's just me being tense.
Mm-hmm. And you're maximally so when you take Adderall. You tense. Everyone tenses up a lot when they take it. So.
Yeah, if Ruben and Akeisha hang out, I want to take the Adderall.
Cool. We will, but of course, we won't know. We won't know until it actually happens or it doesn't.
Well, Ruben's coming over here. Well, yeah, I know.
You know what's bullchill? A bullshit. Super thin toilet paper in portable restrooms. Yeah, I mean, who do they think they're fooling? Obviously, you're just gonna get a bunch of it.
No, we're like, we know you guys, and it's okay.
Yeah, well, I think it's fine because Rachel is probably not going to be bothered by taking it later rather than now, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So, like, if it were me, I'd be trying to make a decision now more than Rachel feels the need to do so. You know, it's like, I need to know if I'm going to take this now or not.
Well,
Wow,
that's true.
I
I do have a little bit of that. Like, I do, like, if they're, like, say they're planning on coming over at, like, 9 o'clock, I'd be like, okay, it's 5 o'clock now. Maybe 7 o'clock I would take it or something.
No, well, I mean, it doesn't, if you knew they were coming over at all, you should take it now. Because it lasts a lot longer than the duration of their visit or anything, right?
Yeah.
And,
I don't know, maybe I should just take it now.
I mean, even if they don't come over, you could always, tweak out on road rash.
I find that I don't do as good. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, fuck. I'm down.
There it is.
Okay, thank you.
But also, I have a deep respect in principle for let's not commit to anything. Let's wait and see what happens idea of life. I'm a big fan of that in general. But there's quite a stark difference in some ways between SE8 and SE7. a lot more evident of a difference than you'll see in SI8 and SI7.
Can you explain further?
Well, because SE is an extroverted function and the action function and ties in with everything that everyone does, right? The actual transition from not doing anything to doing anything is always extroverted sensing. So it's very easy to recognize when there's an absence of it because of this stuff, right? You know, whereas with SI, it's your own personal knowing, and people are accustomed to people knowing things in two different ways. Namely, they might intuit it or they might reference their experience. That both are considered acceptable by everybody, basically, right? So you're not going to notice if you're talking to somebody and they're NI and they're not using SI examples. It has no impact on you. You're probably not going to notice it at all, and there's very little chance that it could get annoying, right? So people aren't going to notice it, whatever differences there are, because after all, whatever differences there are, they aren't implicit to anything extroverted. So they don't necessarily show themselves at all to anybody, but they can. I mean, you'll see them, like you can, if you know about cognitive functions, you can listen to somebody talk for a while and tell basically whether they're NI or SI just by how they talk. You can tell whether they're NE or NI, probably SI or NI, probably. You know. Anyway, the point is,
Yeah, it's true.
sorry, I'm taking a long time to answer this question, but so as a consequence, if somebody doesn't SE and they don't SE with anything that links to you, you're definitely going to notice it, right? In other words, if you're expecting Joe to come pick up the textbook from your house at 7, you're going to notice if he doesn't show up until the next morning.
That's true.
Whereas you're not going to notice if he's not referencing his own experience when knowing things.
Yeah, that's true. Although, like, my memory is so bad that, like, people can ask me to repeat back a sentence that they're saying or that I said, and I'll be like, I'm sorry, like, I really can't. I don't remember it.
Right. Well, because there's no point in retaining the specific high-resolution data of the exact wording of things.
That's how I think, but then I'm like, fuck, like, someone had information that, like, they thought was interesting or had questions about, but I don't even remember what I said.
Ruben R. says, well, you're going to respect the shit out of this tonight. Respect the shit out of what?
Yeah, out of what?
Out of the extroverted sensing? Yeah, pretty dumb, for sure, Robert Redzik. I say the answer is yes. I am, in fact, history's dumbest person.
Histories?
History's dumbest person.
Histories?
Yes.
There's no way that your history's dumbest person.
What made you think you had an AC? Well, the listing...
I don't want to talk about it because it pisses me off that it was fucking listed as having an AC and it doesn't. That's fucked up.
We bought this house. In the listing of it, it said it has central heating and air. And then inside the house, it has like the thermostat thing that has air conditioning and heating on it. So it appears like you should be able to switch on the air conditioning. I had thought we had tested it, but I guess we'd only tested the heater.
That's on us. That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I went over there and tested it. Oh, I'll tell you why I'm stupid. It's because I called an air conditioning repairman today to come to my house and tell me I don't have an air conditioner.
Oh my god, I'm just happy that he like charged you fairly.
Yeah.
Unlike the electrician.
And it's like I don't know why I didn't think about the fact that no, we're not going to get central air. We're not going to get central air. I mean, we just closed escrow not that long ago on this other house down there, right? And so we purchased it. But we don't live in that house. We never have stayed in that house. We have guests now staying in that house, and they informed us the air conditioner doesn't work. So I was like, oh, okay, well, it should. It worked when we bought it, I think. So I went over there, tried to troubleshoot it. Both Ruben and I tried to troubleshoot what was wrong with the air conditioner for quite a while. And even had people in the chat who knew about air conditioners giving us tips of where to look, what to do. And we still didn't figure out that we didn't have an air conditioner. So I called the air conditioner repairman, Now I know we don't have an air conditioner. Well, of course you wouldn't know if you didn't look for one. Well, the thing is, I didn't think about it, how air conditioners are, right? The reality of air conditioners is you have, especially with central air, you always have an outside unit, either on top of the roof or outside somewhere, and that's how it works. But I didn't know that exactly, or I didn't think about it. The heater part of it is inside a closet inside the house. I assumed the air conditioner must have been part of that too, right? So I didn't look for a separate air conditioning unit, but I should have realized that air conditioning units have to be outside because they vent outside, right? And they're not going to vent up through vent through the ceiling like through the attic like a heater does.
Such amateur.
So anyway, I learned some things. I found today much less painful than the electrician who I called to come to my house and push a button on some outlets that I was pushing the wrong button. That one sucked ass. That one sucked ass so much I didn't even want to make jokes about it or anything. It was just like, oh God. This one is just funny. No, we're not house flippers. We just want to, you could say, diversify, I guess, move money from portfolio into an income properties for cash flow reasons.
Oh my God.
The income property we got is just down the street from our house, so we originally envisioned renting it as a vacation rental, but after crunching the numbers, it actually makes more sense to rent it as a monthly because we won't make much less and there'll be a lot less work or hassle for us. So yeah, I think we're going to install a window unit in the master bedroom just because we are having guests coming again in July. We're not going to start renting it until August. We're having guests coming in July, and I don't want my guests to be unable to sleep because...
Yeah, because if we have a summer like we did last summer, it's going to be hot.
Yeah. Okay, Ruben. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't want to get one of the split units. A split unit is what we had in Arcadia in the back house. Rachel.
Wait, what?
A split unit is what we had in Arcadia in the back house.
Okay.
You know that Mitsubishi one? We're not going to get one of those. Those are $2,000, $1,500, whatever. We can get a window unit, swamp cooler, whatever you want to call them, for a couple hundred, few $100, and I can install that myself. Although apparently they have one now you don't even have to install there. I don't know how that works, but apparently that you could just put it in, close the window, and it works like that.
Window units can be really effective. Like when I lived on Long Island in my parents' house, we didn't have central air. We had window units, and my AC it was moderately strong, and it kept my room so cool. And that's all you really need, right? Is your room to be.
Right. Well, Patrick here points out, hi, Lamb and Stasia. Yes. The thing is, what Patrick points out is there's another option, which are these move it from room to room ones that stand up and vent out the window. But
See the.
I don't want to have to deal. I'd rather have a window unit and have a window be basically converted from open closable to not closable at all. I mean, not open or closable.
The windows are very large in there too.
Yeah, central air is better, obviously, Casey Jones, but I don't even know if they could install central air to the existing venting system. They might be able to, but even if they did, it couldn't possibly be. It couldn't possibly be worth it for us since it's going to be a rental, right? It's not going to having the central air is not going to increase the amount of rent we get for it that much, so it's not worth it.
Latest power rankings in the MLB: top 3, Phillies, number 2, Dodgers, 3, Yankees. How fun would it be? Like,
That'd be great.
yeah.
A Dodgers Yankees World Series would be fantastic.
Dodgers, Yankees, or Dodgers, Philly. Like, I don't like the Phillies at all. They're dirty. They're not a. They're like, their fans are terrible. Philly fans are the worst. They're so, like, trashy. My friends went to a Mets game against the Phillies in Philly, and people were.
Come on in.
No, it's locked. Hey,
Yo,
how cool is it?
chillin'. No más que chillin'. That means just
no
chilling.
chilling.
Yeah.
Like that.
What's in the bag?
Oh, just a bunch of stuff. Energy drink, just in case I get a headache.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
These cookies, I don't know if you ever tried them, but I really like these.
Oh, Sausalito? Hell
Yeah.
yeah, those are
I'm
famous.
gonna share, oops, sorry.
That's alright.
I'm gonna share some of that. And then I have my Steam Deck, which I've been putting emulators on.
What does that mean?
Oh, they're like, ooh, thank you. Yeah. Nice reusable filter. Emulators and ROMs. So emulators would be a simulation of like a Nintendo 64 console.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a BIOS file. And it just mimics the Nintendo 64. And then the ROMs are the actual game files that you download. And so basically this little handheld, it's a Steam Deck. But it's meant for Steam, but it has like a desktop mode that you can log into. I was able to like install the stuff there and get, what's up chat? And get some of the ROMs installed. Like Paperboy 64.
Oh, no way!
Yeah,
Paperboy 64.
Yeah, it's okay. I tried it.
Paperboy's hard.
Yeah. I kind of like,
Can you play it?
yeah, but I think I like the isometric 2D better. Top down, you know, like the one from the Super
Oh.
Nintendo or the regular Nintendo. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like in 3D a lot of things got, what is it, like sloppy a little bit.
I like Paperboy 2. I think it's NES.
Mm-hmm. Let me just pull this up.
And I like that you could be a girl, but it's hard.
Oh,
Those
right, right.
freaking bees. I have to get back into it though.
Yeah,
Because
it's rough.
but I should practice more with it. It's another option over Road Rash.
Right. Oh, and I was trying to like look at racing games because I know you like that stuff. I really wanted to get Mario Party and stuff, but like Nintendo shut that shit down. Yeah, but I'll find it. Cursive World.
All right, Pepe Chatelet. I will pull Bong Rips for
Yay.
sure.
Yeah.
I think it's it's the right thing to do. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's the right thing to do.
I do too.
What was I gonna say? And this thing has a dock that I could, hypothetically, run into your all's monitor or whatever. So if we come tonight, maybe. Oops. Has a dock, has an HDMI out, and then I have like Bluetooth controllers just in case like there was something. I always tend to bring these consoles just in case we play something.
Well, it's gotta be good for you too, right? Like,
Well, in which way though?
So, okay, I was waiting for a pause here because I wanted to talk about, no, that's fine. I wasn't in any hurry. I just wanted to make sure I reminded myself when I got to it. This person, Lobola. Lobola would normally be at this point somebody that I would have probably hidden because it's just,
what do you say?
well, historically what he did for a very long time was, not very long time, maybe for as long as he's been around. Every time he'd come in and he'd call me Sling Blade and he'd, try to do insults or whatever, right? And he was just being boring because he said the same thing like every single time, right? So you just time him out and not really mention anything and feel like, okay, well, whatever, this guy is weird. Why does he keep coming back here, But I kept timing him out instead of hiding him. And because
I'm excited for this reveal.
I'm extremely interested in his strange persistence. Like, he'll sit here while the timeout is going on, so that as soon as it wears off, he can say the same thing again when the timeout is over. I want to see how long he persists at it. In this case, what his new thing he started saying since the morning of the mushroom trip is this. This dude was whacked out of his mind 8 a.m. Sunday morning. He couldn't even talk. Well, I went to bed at 8 a.m. Sunday morning. I was asleep.
Was it that time though when you?
Yeah, it was after the
were in your
mushrooms.
tighty whities.
Yes.
Apparently, yeah.
But the thing is, how are you reaching the conclusion that he couldn't even talk? How do you even know that?
Well, because he's obsessively watching it, obviously.
Yeah,
So
but
weird.
just
It-
because you
it
don't
is-
say something doesn't mean you can't.
It is true that at the very end of at the very
Tidy
end,
whitey.
when I was lying down in bed, right, when
Yeah.
you go tell a story,
Yeah.
at that point I probably started like and fell asleep,
Sometimes
right?
you do talk in your sleep.
And I fell asleep and probably was mumbling in my sleep or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's it's like, was I whacked out of my mind? No, I wasn't. I was very tired
Yeah.
and I was falling asleep, But
you might have had like Klonopin too, though.
I had half
Yeah.
a Klonopin. That was the only real drug I had in me, right? Was half a Klonopin.
Yeah, and
I-
that makes you like
I mean,
stumbly.
it's the gabapens do it more than the
That's true.
Klonopin.
Gabapentin
I had 2 gabapens, but those aren't even a scheduled drug, So the thing is,
That
It's
sounds good.
absolutely incorrect that I was so whacked out of my mind that I couldn't talk.
I know.
I was instead just very tired. However,
Wait, do you all have coffee already running here?
Yeah, we
Yes,
do.
very
good.
Yeah,
please.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I was just gonna offer it.
it's
Yeah.
just fresh.
Yeah,
We
help
just
yourself
made it.
to a mug, and
Okay, I'll help myself to a mug.
there's milk in the fridge. We have powdered creamer. I don't know if we have sugar.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, you have the black though, don't you?
Right. Well, all right, you go ahead and tell us, JJ. But the thing is, what I'm trying to get out here is something specific. This individual interests me because first of all, he doesn't generate new stuff to attack with. He just repeats the same thing every time, right? But second, because it doesn't matter if I time him out for a long time, a little time, he just keeps coming back, right? And saying the same thing again. And I can't help but wonder, like, how long will this persist if I just keep timing him out?
I'd be doing the exact same thing.
I'm starting to make a list of the times that he comes around because I just think
Wow.
it's an interesting pathology,
Okay, alright. Are we sure he's not like half robot?
No, he's not a robot. He's an idiot.
JJ, so like, hey, and also your initials in sign language is JJ.
Yeah. JJ, you getting low?
Well, I imagine that. I guess this guy probably prompted the thought. Maybe this thing that happens to me periodically, where I get some spite monkey who's just crazily persistent for apparently no reason at all, right? Like, who knows why this guy even hates me in the first place? I engaged with him not at all before he started attacking, right? It occurs to me that this may very well be a new psychological pathology of the 21st century, you know?
Yeah.
There was no way that anybody could behave like that prior to live streaming existing in any context, right?
Like lurking.
Like,
Or sometimes there'd be stalkers.
okay, well, I mean, that's true. Somebody could physically stalk somebody. But can you imagine, I mean, the specifics of this situation where somebody's here, somebody hates Eric, and for some reason is watching him all the time anyway, and then
No, that's a new
you
phenomenon.
time him out for, say, 30 minutes just to see if, like, yeah, I do remember that. To see, like, okay, if you're just sort of checking, like, would he still be around if I did this? You know, and there's just this sort of mindless persistence, as though the fact that he's persisting in the same behavior in and of itself gives it more impact, which of course it doesn't, right? It makes it more interesting to me because it's extra pathological.
It is.
Now, if he's doing it for the reward of my periodically talking about him in this fashion, well, that's why I started talking about it now, because I didn't want him to lose interest.
Nice. I can relate to the way you're handling this. I just being after the experiment.
It's
I would
primate.
totally call him out.
It's primate behavior to punch down on a perceived lesser monkey. I seriously doubt that guy perceives me as a lesser monkey. You know, you don't spend much time
Larking about.
You don't spend much time insulting people that you think are just lesser people, as you say, you know. Are we all doing karaoke anytime soon? We could. Nothing currently planned as far as karaoke. What do you think of the coffee? Too weak?
Let me taste it.
I was thinking it might be a little too weak.
It looks like it might be. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
But the good thing about coffee that's too weak is you can drink more of it.
Yeah, and this gets stronger right after a few
It
cups.
won't now because I took out the grounds. If you leave the grounds in the percolator, then you turn it off and you turn it on again, then it percolates it through the stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what tends to make it stronger if you leave the grounds in. But nothing more.
Oh,
So basically, my boyfriend broke up with me to get with his friend, so I got with his best friend because he liked me and I liked him, and I posted him on my white tee. Wow, that sounds like some serious teenage drama.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're airing out the laundry.
Just remember, JJ, whatever you do, pack it chock full of sass.
And drop it low.
Yeah, drop it low and with a lot of sass. I'm thinking, like that kind of sass. Yeah, that one.
Very sassy.
Also, like, maybe don't be with those friends with those people anymore.
And most
Like,
importantly,
I would just, like, totally dip on all of them.
most importantly, JJ, don't get with the friend that likes you to get back at somebody, because that's abusing the friend that likes you, right?
Just,
Thank you,
Just-
JJ. She
like,
says,
this is, like, Yeah.
Does get low.
Yeah, I get a little.
Okay. Just making
Just
sure.
like dip though, like, cause you're gonna feed the beast if like you keep on. I don't know. I know unsolicited advice, like no one ever takes or wants.
Well, except for this unsolicited
Uh-oh.
advice.
Break dancing.
No. You gotta do the 50s gang dance.
This is the time for the 50s game
And-
dance.
And then they'll
Oh my
know
God.
they have to respect you.
I mean,
Right, you.
You, JJ.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Then they'll know they have to respect JJ. If she does
you like him back.
Oh, you do? Huh?
All
Well,
right, so that's nice.
all's fair in love and war, I guess.
So like good trade then.
That's good. Yeah, you
Trade
got
it up.
Jets and all that. That's
You traded
good.
up, yeah.
Jets. Yeah, that's why you need the 50s.
I just think that with your we need that snapping sound, you know? You're doing a little smooth thing. Maybe I can superimpose some snaps over you.
Well, I mean, I just think like current gangsters, like thugs or whatever,
Yeah.
their dances just aren't quite that tough. Maybe they should just co-opt the 50s gang dance. Instead of a crip walk, maybe today's gangsters could also start doing that.
Yeah. Bring it back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or have your own version of it. Like mix it in with
The
breakdancing.
gritty. Oh yeah, the gritty. Or
You're the gritty.
or
Exactly.
Kirsten Dunst.
To the Kirsten Dunst.
Do the Kirsten dance.
Can you do that,
That's
gangs?
a great move, though.
The Kirsten
The
dance.
gangs into Kirsten Dunst though?
Yeah, I mean, I could see like, let's imagine XXX Nation.
Oh, yeah, I have him on my playlist. And
Extentation.
Yeah, he killed himself,
And
didn't he?
He
I don't know.
overdosed on something.
Yeah.
I don't
Someone
think
told me that, and that's how I like learned about him.
I don't
was
think he purposely killed him.
How long?
no, it was an accident.
If it was recent, fentanyl.
No, it
was
could
about
have been
5 years ago.
I don't know. Yeah, it was 5 years ago.
So this is how you do the Kirsten Dunst.
Yeah, exactly with the hands.
That's the first time I've ever seen him go straight into it raw.
And I think that XXX Nation before he died should have gotten into doing the Kirsten Dunst.
You're right.
But I had him on his on one of my playlists because this guy came in for an interview and he was like, "Oh my God, you have to listen to this music. It's so good." So I was like, "All right, I love music. I'll check it out." And I was like, I think one of them was called Sad. I don't know. He might have accidentally depressing. I don't know.
Oh, XXX got murdered, huh?
What?
Well, because he was doing the wrong dance. Hero Lamb, no, I did not have intercourse until I was 18.
He got murdered. That's sad. I don't know how he got murdered. I heard it was.
I had intercourse when I was 18. I was in college, yes.
I think one of the songs that I have is actually called Sad. I don't even remember.
Who do you think the most gangster of all the rappers is?
What?
Who do you think the most gangster of all the rappers is?
Who's the most gangster of them all? Who kills the most
That one was
people?
JJ? No, I don't know if Ruben has seen
he
you dance.
died too.
Okay, I don't know.
Dirty
if
OG what's his name? Old Dirty Bastard. He's pretty.
gangster. Well, he's pretty
yeah.
ratchet.
He's ratchet. Yeah.
No, this is not my wife.
Because I don't think the Tupac.
This is Ruben.
Ice Cube is not.
I'm Rachel's father.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I'm Rachel's grandson.
Let's TI this out though.
If I'm Rachel's grandson
Yeah.
and Ruben is Rachel's father, how many cases does it take to turn into a light bulb? Yeah. I don't have a problem with you fucking me, but I have a big problem with you not fucking me.
That's ratchet. That is ratchet. You're right. He's the most ratchet. So who's the most gangster? What do we make? What defines
Ice-T,
Who's Marquis?
obviously. Ice-T.
Oh, right.
Ice T?
Yeah.
Well, I think at this point we might be able to say P. Diddy.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Sorry.
We both look.
Okay, thank you, JJ. We do understand that we should show Ruben your dance.
I mean,
Have you seen her dance before?
yes.
Oh, he has seen you. I answered the question
I'm
wrong.
down to watch it again.
No, that's fine. I answered the question wrong, dude.
I
Yes,
don't know if-
he has seen you.
I don't know if JJ's tying this Ruben together with that one in the chat yet.
Oh, right.
Is
yeah.
Dr. Dre?
This Ruben
gangster?
is the same as that Ruben. Dr. Dre is not gangster, but I think Ren, Ice Cube, Eazy-E is certainly an actual gangster.
Hello, Cool J. Yeah.
Eminem, not so much of a gangster.
Yeah, Giant.
Travis Scott, that's true.
Travis
Anyway,
Scott.
once
He got
Because
the-
of that concert.
we need to figure out the one that's the most gangster who's alive, because that's the one I need to talk to and
Right.
explain to them what dances they need to do. They can do the
Right.
Kirsten Dunst. They
You gotta
can,
teach
No.
Shook Knight.
they can do the 50s gang dance, and they can also
No,
do the
50
Axl
gang
Rose.
Dance. I want the Kirsten Dunst for us. For like.
Right.
Rachel, I want you to show the people the Drake cell phone dance.
Yeah, William, I can mod.
Okay.
I can mod. Would you like 10 seconds? Okay, here's Rachel.
What do you?
I don't know her censoring, will you?
You're gonna do the Drake dance. What you're gonna do?
Okay. I have to get the song stuck in my head.
It's something about a cell
Oh,
phone.
yeah.
Cell phone. Say that one.
You gotta do this thing.
Oh yeah. It's like
You
that.
gotta put up to your ears too, like that. Yeah.
Nice.
There you go. Good,
And
Rachel.
this-
And now transition into the Mick Jagger. Ideally seamlessly, but that's fine.
But I have to like think of the song. I can't.
I'll do the crip walk. I really want to learn to do the crip walk, but
How?
it just,
What is the crip walk?
I mean, I can't even do it. And it's like, it's a really smooth looking little gangster dance. But
Isn't there like a hop?
yeah, there's a little hop and they dust off their shoe. They go, sometimes they go like that.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. If somebody can teach that, I would appreciate that.
Teach what?
The crip walk. And they do something like this.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds.
You never seen this dance?
When you're high up.
Yes!
It's the Axl Rose.
Yeah.
The Axl Rose, right?
You do it so good.
Yeah, that voice.
I don't want to crip walk in Los Angeles or anyplace else. But if I were going to say that Crips were to hire me to help them come up with a good walk, I would go like this.
What is that one called?
That should be the Crips. The Crips should hire me as like an interior decorator,
They really
but
should
for their
though,
walks.
yeah. I agree.
I didn't expect that.
I mean, if the Bloods are like, hey, we need to keep up in the walk arms race here.
Yeah.
They
Dude,
could-
they have gotten lazy.
They could hire me
have.
up. They could hire me and learn that walk.
Yes. If the crip walk is their walk, that's like from like a while ago.
Yeah, fucking ain't even a walk. It's just like
It's a
there's
little-
something
It's a
wrong with
little
one of your
thing.
legs, right? It's just like
Well, I guess so, yeah.
Okay, you're a little yeah.
It's almost better that Eric doesn't see the official dance.
oh, it's a dance. I thought it was a walk.
It's a dance.
yeah. I think I've seen it like
It's-
once or twice.
It's great. I truly would like to be taught this.
Huh?
But
Well-
apparently, I guess you can get some gang heat on you or whatever.
For dancing that dance, I don't think so. Maybe for walking their weird walk.
Right.
Maybe from wearing the wrong colors in the wrong neighborhood. In this neighborhood, we rep brown. That's why I'm going to beat up both of those two. Because they're not wearing enough brown.
True.
JJ says, Eric teaches me to dance. She says, I don't dance good, you know.
Yeah.
Eric teaches me how to dance.
Yeah, but don't I dance good? Eric teaches me. Yes, you
Oh.
do dance good, JJ.
But yeah, don't I dance good?
Yeah, you dance
Yeah, I
so
saw the
well.
way that you saw it.
Okay.
too. I don't know.
You dance all the dances.
Oh, there we go.
Old crip walk versus new crip walk. Keep that in mind.
I still think that there should be a new walk, and I think it should be the one that Eric suggests.
Oh, that was a good walk,
Like,
right?
honestly, yeah, they need to get something new.
It's very good.
Of course, a walk doesn't need to only include your legs. It could also include arm movement.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Could
of
it
course.
only include arm movement? Yes.
Yeah, you could have one. Only
But
But don't you think that Madonna got lazy with the Vogue? That includes arm
Right.
But
movement.
that's
That is
dancing.
very late.
That's
Yeah.
dancing without your legs, right? So here's a walk that just includes arm movement. Yeah. You could do one of those kind of walks.
It's kind of got like some flair to it, like a 40s flair.
That's amazing.
What do you call it? And who has ownership of that walk?
Eric. I feel like not even Eric knows how the dance is gonna go. It's just coming out of him.
Yeah, probably is. That's any.
Yeah.
I like that there, Guy. I think you should go to your doctor and tell him, Doctor, I've got some problem with my chest. I keep coughing up crips. Excellent work, Guy.
I don't get it.
Oh, Bloods and Crips.
Oh, that is an excellent
should stay
joke.
quiet.
That is.
Yeah. People still say raffle.
Raffle.
I
costume.
haven't seen it in a really long time.
I see plenty of Lamaus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mao's still
What
alive.
about Raffle Mao?
Raffle Lamau has probably too many letters. I still see an occasional wahaha.
Wow, yeah.
And
Ralph, though, Raffle has kind of like.
Lol.
Although we should bring it back, cause like, why not be rolling on the floor laughing?
you know what else people don't seem to say that much anymore is heh. H-E-H.
Yeah. Roller skates.
Roller skates. That's a good one. I like roller skates.
Roller skates.
I feel like if I send Acacia a joke and she doesn't actually laugh out loud, but she still wants to be nice, she'll send me, hey. H-E-H.
That's probably why heh has faded from
Yeah.
usage.
It's obvious that they're not actually laughing.
But I think, yeah, that's funny.
But it's like otherwise you're lying.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, LOL.
Well, I try not to write it unless I am telling the truth. And then if I write it and I send it, then I make myself laugh out loud
Mm-hmm.
if it wasn't true.
Okay, but that doesn't make it true. That makes you a better liar.
Right. Yeah, I caught up to the lie or whatever.
Yeah,
That makes you an
LOL is
excellent
my lie.
liar.
It's so stupid, though.
Technically, not being a liar is the best way to lie.
Yeah.
I LOL, like if something's like funny in my head, if I laugh, if I think it's really funny, I say ha ha ha, because that's probably what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Right. If I say ha ha, then I probably didn't laugh out loud. But if there's another ha or two, I probably actually did laugh out loud.
Yeah, I guess my ha-has have degrees of ha-ha-ness, definitely. Sometimes I'm not ha-ha-ing.
Yeah, because I feel like it's pretty crazy just to write like ha 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 ha, and then your face is just stone cold.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
I think "he" has been replaced by "ha!" exclamation point.
Oh.
Ha!
You might say that, Limp. Dick's kit. Limp Dick's kit. Limp Dick's kit. Dick's kit.
Oh, I get it.
It's hard to say.
Limp dick skip.
If my SO is in a wheelchair, I am taking her to the skate park and doing tricks. Fair enough. You'll have to ask her if she's down, probably, but I'm assuming she'll be like, well, finally this wheelchair is paying off. Finally, I found somebody who wants a girl in a wheelchair because he wants to do tricks at the skate park with her.
Yeah. What is Eurolamb saying here? Recently I was hanging out at some people's house.
Some people's house.
At some people's house.
And the MILF made dinner. It was average. I said it was awesome. I had an agenda.
Thank you
Okay.
for revealing
That
yourself.
is fine. Here I am. Okay.
I mean, you said it's awesome. You could have said it was very good or something. I guess it's a lie either way.
I
If
mean,
you had an agenda, yeah.
I mean, it's implicit in the name MILF.
I mean,
I think subjectivities, like you can lie about them, but you could say it was awesome. But and mean by that, I really enjoyed eating it because I'm gonna hopefully bang you.
Right. But that, you consider that lying, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but subjectivities are subjectivities.
Yeah.
Can I really lie about like I'm feeling a little bit sad right now. I could probably figure out how that were so.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, even though it didn't occur to me that
I
it is.
love
the
this
thing.
loophole, by the way, for telling the truth.
what if she? So will that be the game every time then? For her to make a meal that she thinks is good and is average, and you eat it every time, and then it leads to sex. But the time that you tell the truth, she's gonna be like,
Oh, well, I think is she's fucking with him. She's gonna make progressively worse meals
See how much he'll lie.
and slow boil him down to
That'd
like
be amazing.
he can barely tolerate a bite of this, and it's fantastic.
That's good. See, what happened right there could happen in a writing room and should be on like a TV show.
Yeah, that'd be a good plot for a sitcom episode, like where the player guy is feeling guilty because he's lying about the meal thing,
And
it
she's
turns
kind of
out
like,
that
well,
she's-
I only thought it was like okay, and it was kind of burnt. So
yeah,
like,
and she talks to her friends. They're like, but feed him again, but feed him something even worse. This time."
yeah, that could totally be in a show.
Of course, if for it to really work, though, she'd have to have sex with him regardless.
Yeah.
Right.
So she does find herself a little trapped in that.
Maybe she's saying to her friend, you know, he's great. I really like the sex. It's fantastic. But
Yeah.
I think he's lying to me about my family.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
I do like that you can be like, they can say, how was the food? And you can say like, it blew my mind. And as long as they don't ask for more detail, you don't have to tell them that it blew my mind how disgusting it was.
Yeah, you could just say, it was surprising.
right. I was surprised. I had a friend make me dessert. They were from, who cares? Some Central American place. Sorry, that sounds horrible. But,
Panama.
It was from Panama. Or Cuba. That's not Central America, is it?
I think Cuba's an island, but I don't know if it's considered Central America.
Okay. It was a Cuban dessert. And she put it in the oven. And it looked really rich. And she goes, if you really don't like this, please don't tell me. I said, okay. I'm just going to tell you no matter what. I'm going to tell you it's delicious.
That's good. That's
And then
what
she made
said.
it. And it was bad. And I told her this was delicious.
That's good.
Yeah, because we had agreed that I was going to tell her that.
Exactly.
The thing is, Winston's mom, sex only comes in 2 ratings, male and female. So, you can't be average at being female. If you mean, is she good at sex? Well, there's no such thing, really. You know?
Oh, what was that? Was that a catch or was that not a catch?
I think it was a foul ball, I believe.
Oh, okay, that's good. What happened though? I do want to see it.
I'm in the wrong with Winston's mom here. It's bad to insult someone's age. Seems to be in the wrong a lot lately. Court trouble, big trouble, women trouble. I'm sorry to hear that, Hair Lamb. Play you in chess? I I don't think I want to play chess right now, but thank you for the offer. I appreciate it. I think they were average at being female, which means they had 2 X chromosomes, the average amount of X chromosomes that a female has. Lately, in fact, Liam Missy, we've been playing some actual video games, like, for example, Road Rash and Paperboy. My palate has dramatically dropped ever since I broke up with your ex. You mean you don't eat as good of food anymore, or what?
Whoa.
Cruising USA, right? Cruising
Whoa.
World, Excite Bike. Extreme G, I had this game when I was a kid. I loved it. It's like a really fast racing game. F-Zero. Legends. You know, the first party Nintendo games, those are the ones I couldn't get, though. What did you bring up? Did you bring up Mickey's Speedway?
No, I
Okay.
didn't know that there was one.
Micro Machines, yeah.
I brought up a Mickey's game. I don't know what it was. It was them traveling to different places. Not
Right.
sure.
Well, you know, the truth is,
Road
Navigator
Rash.
Island, if you want
Oh
to
my
just
gosh!
be maximally efficient, you could just survive on like cold can of beans, can of corn. You'll be fine. Cold can of beans? That's what Hero Lamb's MILF is gonna serve him next time. Just put a cold can of beans in front of him. And they're like, oh my god, these
This is
beans
so
are
good."
amazing. Yeah,
Oh
spam.
my god.
Get spam for your meat, beans for your beans, and
Games and
corn
stuff.
for your vegetables. You're fine. Beans are like a combination of like a starch like bread and like a vegetable like potatoes or something. Well, just be nice to her then, Hairline. As long as you're nice to her and like her, besides just wanting to hit it and quit it, then she shouldn't feel too bad, right? Like,
Yeah.
even nice girls like to have sexual intercourse sometimes, Hero Lamb. Am I a retired chef? No. I'm an aspirational chef, okay? I hope one day when I grow up to become France's most famous chef. Milk and cookies. Here I am went out with milk and cookies.
Oh, speaking of, Eric, do you like these? Have you tried one? Would you like to take one?
I may like them. I don't know if I've tried one, but I don't want one right now.
But please take one. You
Okay.
don't have to eat it.
Okay, I'll
We
take one.
thought of something
What's
that
that?
you can maybe help us with.
Okay.
Oh, I told them.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Okay.
The reflection time.
Yeah.
If you don't, that's fine too.
Set an alarm at 11 a.m. Talk to Acacia about the road sign thingy. Thank you.
Do you remember how I've got Palestinians locked up? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Well, apparently it seems like the term's almost broadened in its meaning now, yeah?
Yes.
But originally it was mother, I,
Yeah.
and it's lacking a
that's
W.
why-
It needs to have a W in there because technically it's mother I would like to fuck.
Right.
It's missing a W and a T.
Mother, I'd like.
To F.
The T is missing.
Right. But okay, these articles we can remove them, right? So.
Oh, well, why don't we just make it just L then? Just F. With just one letter. How about that? Mr. Abbreviates all the time.
Okay, all right. Well, let's spell it all out. MIWLTF. MILF.
Okay, I agree. MILF rolls off the tongue a little easier.
Yeah.
I'd. Contractions.
Yeah, exactly.
Contractions don't count. Contractions aren't real words.
But Limp Dick has a good point. I mean,
It is I'd Limp Bizkit. I know because I grew up in the generation we grew up in the generation that made up that name. Actually, it could have been Gen Xers because, like, I feel like Gen Xers were probably the ones who started, like, big, like, porn places.
right.
Probably.
Wait, what?
Yeah. It checks out to me. Go ahead and
What did
explain,
you say?
Rachel.
So, I believe the term MILF
Oh.
was
Well, this is MILF and Cookies.
by Gen Xers. I thought it was like millennials who made up the word MILF, but I believe
Yeah, I think probably Gen X made that up too.
But, okay.
So
I'm American Pie, so
Stupid.
Gen X.
here's the thing. Obviously, I agree. I'd is a fine word. You don't need to have the wood in there. That was just that joke.
But T, two is missing.
Two what? Oh yeah, two is missing. But you leave
Yeah.
out the little words because otherwise you're gonna mess up your sound.
That's what some ESFP said. They were an ESFP was like, they were talking. Yeah, she was like a mom I'd like to fuck, and like the ESFP was like, take out the two. That doesn't need to be there. Yeah, MILF. That sounds good.
Maybe that's how it worked. But I think anybody would want your what is that thing called? Acronym? Acronym.
Yeah.
You want your acronym to make a nice word. That's why my organization, RAVE, Racist Against Vikings E, has an E on the end of it.
But you know what's the best? Goals.
Right. Goals.
Goals, right.
Goals. G. Goals. O. Only goals. A. Always goals. L. Love goals. Or something like that.
Exactly.
It is.
S, some more goals.
That's a real one.
Oh, right. The S. Snore goals.
Norm MacDonald made this joke. Remember the days when MILF stood for mentally ill ladies I'd like to fuck? Who is here with me tonight? Rachel, of course, is always here with us, me, and she and I are us. Ruben is also here, and he's visiting here,
What's up, other P?
both the general area and here, right here. We may end up seeing Acacia later as well. Who knows? And that Ruben R that you see in the chat periodically is the same Ruben R as this Ruben R right there.
Look, I'm doing the thing. Yeah.
You're doing what thing?
Oh, where I say raffle and I don't laugh at all.
Rafflecopter. I like Rafflecopter.
Yeah, or lollipop or loller skates.
Oh, that's a good one.
Euro says, and Ruben, I believe, spelled Ruben incorrect. Hey, Ruben. Levi Samuels. What's Ruben's type again? ENFJ.
Jojo, were you here before, like earlier in the stream? Because then, yes, I do remember you.
What do I mean? You may not see her. No, she's over at the other house, and you know, Acacia's SE polar, so it takes a long time, or it takes an indeterminable amount of time. Some could be long, could be short. For her to
sometimes it's like real bursty.
That's SE polar. You just make the actual pulling the trigger moment unpredictable. Yes, but I think Rachel is saying, JoJo, that she remembers. If you're asking, does she remember you from earlier this stream? The answer is yes. Obviously, we remember you from previous streams. After all, we went out of our way to look at your dances, which normally I do not watch anybody else's YouTube channels.
Sure.
Have you tried the Delta 9 gummies, Rachel? My former ESP bought some while he was here. He said he's tried different gummies, but these worked and made me feel calm. Delta 9.
It's okay. Oh, Delta 9. Wait, is Delta 8 the thing that's been going on for the last few years?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Delta 9 is normal.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've tried, not the gummies, but the bud. It's been good.
I mean, I like the Delta 8 gummies, but Delta 9 are fine. The thing is, you get quite a bit of difference in how gummies hit, depending on which gummies you get.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you kind of got to figure out. Okay, well, I mean, are you able to buy those now in Tennessee or something? When we're talking personality stuff, yeah. Hey, Spirit Brothers UK. Things are good. I've been recommended your videos on a few occasions. You stayed current in my head because me being
Okay,
younger.
Limp Bizkit, that's how I want to be. I want to be fucking staring out the window, bird watching for hours. I want to be that high. Like, yes.
Right.
I smoke weed every day. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm just doing it because I have to. I don't know what's happening.
I mean, Rachel just gave a powerful and inspiring speech in which she conveyed that she's serious. I mean, I want to be that high.
Yes, that's the goal.
Right. So, okay. The reason your Delta 9s are flying off the shelf in Tennessee is because Delta 9 is regular weed. You can't buy weed to smoke, but you can buy edibles? How weird.
That is so weird. Yeah, that's why they're flying off the shelves, though. We had whatever we had last time, not last time, the time before, I got really stoned and was like in the couch.
Yeah.
Like just staring at the screen.
It's, Rachel seems to have a little more success getting quite high off of edibles than I do. They still have dry counties in Tennessee, huh? Well, I mean, we have dry counties for weed in California. Mariposa is one.
Mm-hmm.
You can't buy weed in the county, but you
No.
still can have it in the county, obviously. Probably is the case with your dry counties too, is that even if you can't buy it in the county, you can probably still buy it. You can probably still have it in the county.
I'm both. I like to do things when I smoke, and I like to not do things. I just like to be high all the time.
Right.
Well, Unicorn Ninja, I warned her anyway yesterday that Restless Fox, we've always talked about drugs around here, and we will continue to do so whenever and however we feel like it. Sativa. Salvia is no good.
I've
Talking
never had
about-
salvia. I'm not interested.
Indica or sativa? Sativa.
So hard for me to figure out.
I am growing weed
What?
here, man.
Indica or sativa?
I like sativas because I like having a little like motivation.
Right.
Indica makes me sleepy, and I'm like, why the fuck would I want to be sleepy? I want to be high.
Eric, what's your jumping vertical? Oh, I can jump like this high off the ground.
At least.
I have No jumping syndrome
Am I the runner-up?
for dumbest man in the
Oh
world.
yeah.
I
I'm
guess
pretty dumb, dude.
I guess they're saying that because you and I together tried to troubleshoot an air conditioner that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
The thing that was wrong with the air conditioner was that its Existentiality engine was broken.
I can't believe that we like didn't check to see if there actually was an air
I mean-
conditioner.
I wouldn't know what to look for. Still.
Well, now I know. I've learned something, which is you always have an outside air conditioning unit. There's no way to have it unless you have a unit outside.
Yeah, that's what he
You
said.
can either have a split unit like we had in Arcadia with the Mitsubishi thing up in the thing, or you could have a wall unit where it vents to the outside like that, like a swamp cooler, or you could have a portable unit that vents for a tube to outside of a window.
Yeah.
But one way or another, if you're going to have an air conditioning thing, it's going to have to go vent outside. And accordingly, if you have central air, it's always outside or on top of the roof.
Right.
I mean, the thing
But,
is,
like-
it's not like that indicas get you more high. They get you worse high. They get you headachy and tiredy and not high.
Indica gets you headachy?
Yeah, compared to sativas.
Interesting. I feel like I get headachy no matter what, but maybe I should look at that difference. I have to go to the store. You want something?
Um,
Some store stuff.
yeah,
Some of that fake beer, maybe?
oh, I got enough
We
of
have
that, I think.
plenty of that, I think. Let me look.
You know, what
I
I
mean,
would,
if you really are serious, I'm definitely gonna look to see if we need anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
I mean,
Do you have
So-
iced teas? We have non-alcoholic.
I think we should get another thing of onions.
Okay. Yeah. We do need another thing of onions.
It's one of these bags.
Mhm.
It's got like 3 or 4 white onions in it.
Okay.
The other thing about marijuana that's that matters is what matters almost more than the strain or really anything else is the timing. Weed is you only get the best possible weed experience for a short window of time after you're done growing. Ruben is such a nice guy.
Yeah, he is.
Shut the fuck up, John. Just kidding.
Well done, sir. Well done. I don't need any wild turkey because I don't drink Putty Cat, and I don't want any Cheetos because I don't have any teeth with which to chew them.
But actually, I was thinking maybe picante sauce, so
Yeah.
that we can have chips and salsa, but like not salsa. If like
You're bad, Euro. Okay.
And then,
so in the aisle of in the aisle where the salsa is at the end, like at one of the ends, depending on where you're coming from.
Okay, that's fine.
There's the picante sauce.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's- Euro, you're right. That song is not good.
That's
Interfacing
okay.
with everybody. But what kind? Mild, medium, and what size?
We like mild, right?
yeah.
Yeah. You could get the biggest one.
I'm going to talk about that right now, Putty Cat. Thank you for saying it, but I was waiting for them to be done to discuss it.
Yeah, biggest mild.
Okay, so Rachel, what we're gonna have to do then is Ruben will figure out how much he spends on this stuff, plus the $20 he gave me this morning, and then you'll write him a check and I'll PayPal you the money.
Okay.
Okay?
Sounds good.
Cool. Oh, actually, you have PayPal. I could PayPal you directly.
Yeah.
I just PayPal him.
So, again, I'm grasping at the TI here. The biggest mild container of paste. So if they have like a gallon.
No, not that.
No,
big.
no. Oh
Okay.
God.
Just show him the
Sorry.
size. Show him the size, because we have one in there.
My TI will mess me up.
No, yours.
No, I got rid of it. Oh wait. No, I got rid of it.
But I mean, it's this size,
It's
right?
like, oh wait, we do have. Here. It looks like this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I knew we had it in there.
Deal.
I'm the INTP. I'm INTP tested, but just barely I. What does that mean? It means the test is terrible because nobody splits the difference between anything, right? Nobody's
So stupid.
ambivert. Introvert or extrovert refers to the attitude of the dominant function. It's like saying, like the light bulb's not burnt out, but it's not working properly either. It doesn't happen like that. It either is burnt out or it's working. As far as the
That's how I feel about people who say that they're like mostly vegan, mostly vegetarian. It's like, what? It's like, what do you mean you're mostly vegetarian? Either you eat meat or you don't.
right.
It's that easy.
You can't be mostly
No,
pregnant or mostly
no.
vegetarian. Yes, 5'9" is tall for a middle schooler. I'm
Mostly.
6'5"
That
and
means you're a social vegetarian or something.
well, Putty Cat, ESTJs are very useful, important people in the world.
You guys get the stuff going.
I don't think I have no opinion about what type Putty Cat is.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to say people over chat.
But I will say, at no stage regarding the INTP thing, don't trust the internet test at all. Any kind of test that doesn't involve a human being actually questioning you and pursuing follow-up questions predicated on what you said, right? Then it's going to be difficult. You're going to help in my journey to where? Jeff Arston has generously volunteered to help me in my journey. Which journey is that?
Do you mind?
Not at all.
Cool. For the road.
What happened?
I said, can I get a bowl or something?
Oh, yeah. Here, you want to pull a bong rip?
Or do you want the big?
Sure.
Or do you want me to roll you a joint?
Oh shit. No, I'll pull a bong rip.
Fine, cool. Sure.
Thanks, Rick.
So, if you're an INTP, you probably have a very challenging relationship with procrastination and getting around to completing tasks and stuff. If you don't identify with that, then you could probably eliminate INTP. But if you do identify with that, then it doesn't mean you necessarily are an INTP. Show the children how it's done, Eric. Roll the doobie. All right, yeah, I will.
Oh, the neighbor's cat is over here. Get out of here, cat.
Cumpling. You know what? I saw Cumpling with a friend of Cumpling's.
Cumpling? Should I get him out?
It's fine. That cat doesn't cause any problem.
Okay.
You're traumatized by the fact that trouble.
Yeah.
And trouble took over the family. That's not going to happen with these cats. Don't worry. That cat is the neighbor's cat across the street, and we don't feed them.
Okay, we're not feeding
We're not feeding them at all, ever.
That's the line right there.
That is the line. I in a YouTube they said like as soon as you feed a cat and it's near where you live,
Exactly.
it attaches to the house. If you feed it and it's not near the house,
Yeah.
like say like you feed it and it's like down the block,
Yeah.
it'll just live down the block with stay straight.
Wait, it's gonna start living where you put the food?
Yeah, like it'll get used to like that's
Strategic value right there.
But if it attaches to if you have the food near the house, so say we were to put the food by the car outside,
Yeah.
it would associate the house with food and the house being where it lives. So you can't.
I'm just thinking, you could feed a cat you hate near a person's house that you hate.
Yeah, all right. You have to find yourself some stray cats near the house already, relatively near the house already.
Or you could like food trail it. But yeah, I guess relatively.
Like I would just just by like the curb, put some food.
No, Liam, Icky, I cannot. I'm sorry to hear you were falsely accused of being schizophrenic.
It stinks.
That's a strange one to be falsely accused of.
Were you accused that by one of your voices?
That's a pretty hardcore. Like you would know if did you like hallucinate? What the heck? Why would they go to that?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't shock me to see that being a regularly used tactic on YouTube. My intuition was right. There's something off about this guy. I think he's schizophrenic. It wouldn't shock me at all if people used that regularly on.
Wow.
Your teacher told you that? Oh my God.
No.
Out of line, teacher.
That is out of line. Like way out of line.
After your teacher said that, you should have said, "Oh my God, I think I'm going into a psychotic break right now." I started throwing a bunch of shit at her.
Oh my God, I would love to throw shit at a person who said that to me.
Okay, now I've rolled this joint. Now I need to smoke it.
Oh, here. I hit this a bunch.
Cool. Thanks. Talk before you're gonna film. Or finish a late.
I feel like my forced SE comes out sometimes when I'm angry. Well, like sometimes I would get into like a fight with my parents or whatever, and I would go into the yard and I would take a ball and like whack it.
Oh,
I'm just so angry.
Yeah, I'm like that too.
Do you do that?
Yeah, like I start cleaning up or something because I like to clean up when I'm happy and when I'm upset. Because I just have to get the energy out. I'm a ball of energy, so I have to do something.
If I got into a fight, if I got into a fight with someone over the phone, I would chuck my phone at the wall.
See, I want to do that, but I'm thinking that phone.
That's
that
bad
phone.
SE. Bad SE is using my fucking phone.
I don't want to hurt my phone.
That's the thing. I don't do it anymore.
Unless I'm upset at myself, I'm like, you don't deserve this phone.
Yeah, but actually, I have. Eric saw me actually. Like, if one time we got into a fight early on in the relationship, and I was like, I threw the phone on the floor.
Your own phone?
Yeah.
What did I say?
I don't know. It was obviously something stupid because I can't remember what we were arguing about, but I remember tossing it, and I might have cracked, and I might have been like, I don't fucking care.
Okay, so let's see what's going on here. I'm curious what the answer to the question is. So, Jeff Rosen, you said you will help me in my journey. I asked you which journey you were going to help me in.
Yeah, he does want to help you on the journey.
And then you said, in response to that, you simply said, Eric, hopefully it turns out well. That does not answer my question.
What the heck?
Nobody who
You
doesn't.
don't have to be so vague.
Nobody who doesn't answer my questions could possibly help me. All right? They have to be able to answer my questions to teach me anything.
Yeah.
You smoked weed with your teacher, Mark Badun says. Good for you.
Winston's mom throwing magazines is great. That's a great idea. I mean, it's just a magazine, right? So.
Same, Mark.
What's my most viewed video ever? I'm not sure.
There used to be like an INFP one that had like 9.7K, I think.
Oh, with the
You mean INFP nurtures fragile war?
I think that might have been it.
That one's got it. Yeah.
But then in the last couple months, he's broken it several times. Okay, I better go.
Cool.
I better SE this shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hope to see y'all later.
All right, hopefully we'll see you later.
Bye, chat.
I couldn't afford it. It was not a good thing.
You couldn't afford what?
She did, like, it's Winston's mom was being practical about throwing things. She broke things, like, she threw things that
were cheap.
Yeah, that are cheap. I was in my 20s. Might even been in my teens, too, actually, so.
I don't know who Dimebag Darrell is or Benny Paul. Another one of my videos that did quite well is Asshole's Guide to the 16 Personality Types. Oh, those people are in Pantera. No, Ruben cannot show you $10. He's left. It's a Beastie Boys reference. Yes, it is. Why I say it's booty. Why I say it's booty. Why I say it's booty.
Can't stand it. I know you planned it. I've been out the gates, Watergate. Something like that. I can rap to Beastie Boys, but there's not many other rappers that I can rap to. I don't have any flow.
Right? That's a good song, Sabotage, right?
Yeah, can I
Can't stand
yeah,
it.
can you bring up the
know I
lyric?
planned it.
I've been out the gates of something. I've been out the something's Watergate. They're a little whiny.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. I know you planned it. I'm gonna set it straight this Watergate. I can't stop rocking up here because the crystal ball ain't so crystal clear.
So while you sit back and wonder why I've got this fucking thorn in my side, oh my God, it's a mirage. I tell y'all, it's a sabotage.
So good.
Yeah, but they are a little
Whiny.
nasally.
Yeah, they're New York, so.
They're very New York. So how are you doing in your road rash game?
I can do better.
Okay.
That's only.
Because I feel disgraced because you're all in my face. R.I.P. MCA, I agree.
That's your most rock song, yeah. Sabotage is.
And as far as the sativa is taking a long time to grow, etc., I'm growing Northern Lights and Jack Herrera.
I love that song.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Are we getting our road rash on?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you want to try it? You have nothing to lose.
I don't really think I want to try your level 2 stuff.
Okay.
Like, okay. Oh, you can get this game on Steam.
Yeah.
I don't see it anywhere.
I don't either.
They're lying.
They are lying.
Oh wait, Road Redemption. From Road Rash to Road Rage.
It's new.
Okay. Let's get this.
Can we get the game of life too?
We have it already.
Yay! Can we play that?
Sure, but I think we should try playing this one first.
Okay.
Fucking Steam.
It's like everything nowadays.
Okay. Okay. So that's downloading now. And then it will install. Oh, thank you. Somebody gave us some money. How nice of them. Let's see what's going on here with the chat. Anthony is
Thanks,
here.
Anthony is.
What a generous friend he is. All right. Me writing a pirate book. The booty was dirty. It was covered in sand. The booty had a weird smell. It had been touched before. It had been touched before is a strange sentence.
Down in the bay. Dun, 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 dun. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
I don't know what that is.
That's Beastie Boys.
Oh,
Girls.
you're talking about girls. Yeah,
Na,
okay.
na, 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 na. All I really want is
Girl.
girls.
All I really need is girls. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Is this almost done? 43%. All right. We'll just be patient for a minute. Be patient and pull some bowls. That's all we got to do. Be patient and pull some bowls. Yes, I will join you, Anthony is. What bothers me? I don't find myself in nearly enough situations where I can use the phrase pish tosh. That's understandably upsetting. You need to generate circumstances that are fitting for that.
I thought it was pish posh.
Well, I mean, if he was going to try to say pish posh, I'm sure he'd find plenty of circumstances to say that. He's trying to say pish tosh, which is a little bit different.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Right, I was gonna smoke some weed. I keep getting sidetracked in the middle of smoking weed, and I don't end up smoking enough of it. This is an ongoing problem of mine. So what I'm gonna do this time, I'm gonna put a little concentrate on this bong rip. It's pish posh. I know I don't have the torch, but yeah, you got a point there.
I thought it was pish posh. Like that's how I used to say it. Just pish posh.
Yeah, it is pish posh. Foo foo. Things that are when something's too foo foo,
Or frou frou.
frou frou, or foo foo. Which one is it? You tell
I'm
me.
not sure. I know that frou frou is something that's like very like frilly.
Fancy.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it's frou frou and not foo foo. That's certainly possible. No, I'm not gonna roll a joint, Anthony, because I have to concentrate on this. I'm trying to get high here. I mean, I'm gonna need to be, you know, I need to put on my big boy pants and really start to smoke some weed here. Where's this lighter here?
I'm hopping up on Adderall and caffeine.
Are you ready? You ready for some motorcycle racing?
Yeah, and actually, oh no, does that mean? Is that what it means? I'm nervous. This is a new one.
Well, hopefully it's fun. We'll find out.
And in the evening,
All right. And I will, of course. I will show you what it looks like. It's called Road Redemption.
But I don't want to use a hammer.
Okay, Rachel, try the game before you don't like it.
You're right. I know. I'm sorry.
When are you gonna trip again? I don't know. Next time it you know, you bring up a good point, 966. Don't we all need to find ourselves in a situation where it's appropriate to slap another person with a pair of gloves?
No, I don't ever want to be. I've been slapped once before, and I don't want to be slapped again.
Really? Who slapped you?
This drunken girl at beer garden.
What did you do?
She was ruining my time.
I mean, like, what did you do after she slapped you?
What did I do?
Yeah, not what did you do to get slapped. What did you do after she slapped you?
I walked away because I was like, I'm not dealing with you.
What did you do to get slapped? You just told her off?
Yeah, I told the security that she was pouring the beer on the table, and he was like, oh no, she shouldn't be doing that. And then she like found out that I was a person. She was like gesturing at me, like, come at me, come at me. And I'm like, this chick over here is like trying to like, she's after me. And the guy was like, wasn't sure about it. And then she like got in my face and she slapped me. And I was like, fine, bye. And then the guard took her, like held her back and like took her to kicked her out. She was like at she was like waiting for me to like fight her outside of the beer garden.
I see. Oh, you're muted. My bad. I left it muted for a long time. I turned it on mute in order to avoid the problem with the meow, and then I forgot to unmute it when I turned off the music. It said at the beginning, like, you may have a problem streaming this because of the music, so turn off the music. So then I muted it here so I didn't get music before I turned it off, but then I forgot to unmute it here. My bad. All right, it's time. It's time to get real for once. I'm sick of this fake games. It's time to play a real game. The world's realest game of all, Road Rash. Reload. Pow. And
Literally, you know, that angel is actually Eric in this game.
For sure. $14?
I think so.
There we go. Now we're living large.
Yeah, this is a real game.
I found myself singing this song last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I wiped out.
That's okay. I have written a dramatic twist of conflicts in the script. I know, me too. It's like this song really sticks in your head, you know? What's our longest stream ever? Oh, over 24 hours, I think. But maybe at least close to 24 hours. Boom, boom, boom. Rachel Strauss, here on International Motorcycle Racing Network, has gotten back on her bike. She's in 13th place, but closing a lot of ground. After a brilliant first season showing, in level 2, Rachel's experienced some growing pains, but she is making her way through these tracks one at a time, shaking off crashes, getting back on her bike, and making the world a better place for motorcycle racing. I do. I think Limp Dickskit, you have it exactly right. He says, is this the song they play during the transition into the afterlife? Yes.
That's awesome.
It's the loading screen music for the afterlife, as you say, correct.
Oh, mother effer!
Just waiting there to see what door opens. Rachel's having some trouble.
Yes, I am.
Getting hit by cars.
Yeah, I'm intoxicated.
Now she's going to find her bike.
Ugh.
Ride it real far. Now she's going to turn some. Now she's going to throttle down. Now she's catching up on everyone. Pretty soon she'll come up on town. Oh yeah, you ain't no match for me on my motorcycle. 'cause my name is Rachel. I'm in 12th place. Just a little more to go. Watch out, don't pass while hills are passing you. Rachel wants to pass on the hill. At the crest, she gets hit and killed by another speeding car. Though this time that wasn't the problem. Those blind passes over cresting hills are dangerous.
Yeah, they are. This game is like no joke. It really isn't. Whoa.
Oh!
Shit.
You're running fast across the highway. No, no, Hey, you got 10th place. I thought after that last crash you were gonna be like, okay, well it's too late crash. You're not gonna be able to make much ground, but you did.
Do you think I should do another one?
Really? That's just fine. Alright, last time Rachel finished with a 12th place finish. She starts in 15th as always, passes Broomhilda, passes Rex. See you later, Rex. See you, Shiva. See you, Lester. Oh, but she gets a little too aggressive. And we see that it costs Mrs. Strauss here and Grass Valley as an early crash has dropped her back to last place. And fortunately, it's early in the race, so she's got plenty of time to make up that lost ground. She's worked her way into 12th place now. She's doing a pretty good job. Watch out of that. Oh,
Don't worry.
okay, I won't worry. Because it's just and namaste from here on out. 12th place and making good time. Passing that car. 11th? No. 11th will be after the next motorcycle, which is right there. 11th. 10th. 9th.
Damn it.
Oh! Hill Pass!
Hill pass.
Hill Pass is like a one-way ticket to instant crash.
Yep.
Get out of here, copper! Oh! 10th place. her best finish ever in this race is 7th, or at least on
Yeah.
this on this time,
Yep. 7th is my best. It's my. I have to beat that.
Yeah, that's what she said. She has to beat 7th to do better
Well, that's
than
what I
she's
want.
done so
Yeah,
far.
that's my goal.
In order to clear the track, she has to get better than 4th. 4th or better. Whoa! Nice save.
Thanks.
Oh.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that twice. Damn. And they catch up so fast. It's like level 2. You're so difficult. I just need to get some money. Ninth isn't bad. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with whatever growth. Get out of here, Oak.
Oh!
No. You cannot do this right now.
Oh, Larry. You're a stereotypical Irish cop. Always wanting to
No.
pull
Already got
over
it.
harmless people who are speeding down the road on their motorcycle. Oh, my God.
Oh, tossed so far.
Tossed so far.
Don't worry, people. I have all the strength in my body to get up and go again.
She does. She's tough like that. In 10th place now.
Green Valley,
She's still got
though.
some time left. She could potentially beat 7th or tie it, maybe.
Yeah, I need money to get a little bit more money to get the 10th.
Well, it's worth, I think, $80. $160.
Grass Valley. I can't even remember its name.
What did you call it?
Green Valley.
Oh, Grass Valley. Okay,
It's
Grass
Valley,
I
yeah.
may have called it Green Valley too. Grass Valley, so named for its long stretches of grass.
I turned the music off by accident.
Just finish the race, and then we'll turn it back on. Okay. For this race, I might turn off the
That's
volume.
fine. I could work both ways.
You still hear it a
I
little
don't
bit,
need the
but
music.
we'll put the music back on next time. Whoa! You just sing the song. No! Oh no! Oh. Hi, kitty, meow, meow, pants.
She's been spending a lot of time with us.
Yeah, she's been, she and I have had a few serious pet and love parties recently.
That's good.
Kitty, don't scratch, please. What the?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Poor
the old
T-15.
saying, hill pass is kill pass.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah. No. Oh. That one comes up fast.
Doing my thing, and I'm doing my thing.
Well, at least you're in 14th. That's better than last place. 8th place. Making some progress. Oh no! You started using the brakes now,
No.
huh? Oh, it's like you had
It's
fingers on two.
Ah! Yeah, I'm trying to incorporate. I mean, I haven't. Like this morning, I'm so upset. I fucking wrecked. So I've been saving the money, right?
Uh-huh.
But I fucking got like I did so good. I passed 2 of the boards with 4th place.
And then you crashed and lost
Yeah,
500
wrecked.
bucks.
Yeah.
But the problem was that you didn't save it before that race.
No, I did.
But then the problem was
Yeah.
that you saved it after the race.
No, I didn't. I had just made progress. Like, I saved the money. That's why, I'm at like Green Grass Valley, like 7th place or whatever. Like, I actually got to 4th place, but
But you
I
reloaded.
wrecked twice after, or I got like pulled over twice after, and I owed money, so.
You had to reload it. Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
so I didn't save it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if you run out of money, then you have to load it, because otherwise you can't
Yeah,
save
and
it.
I'm saving for the blue bike, so I just was like,
Well, this bike doesn't have much life left in it.
no, it doesn't.
You might want to load now, even. It cost you $320
Okay.
maybe, but I think it's probably a good idea, because you're gonna have to pay the $500 in a second.
Yeah, so that's how much I have right now. That was whatever, but it was less than that when I got further. It's like very.
All right, this time you're gonna get it.
We'll see.
You're gonna get it like.
We'll see. No pressure.
No pressure. I'm encouraging, not pressure. Okay? Rachel, it's fine.
I put the
you-
pressure on myself. I'm like kicking. That's why I'm like telling you that like I like did well. I was like this morning.
And then you had to
But
leave.
then I had
Yeah,
to
that sucks.
wrecked, yeah. So I wasn't at, yeah, it sucks. But whatever, that's road rash, baby.
Yeah, that's road rash.
Ah, shit.
Ah!
We could even, like, go to the first board, and then,
Yeah, I mean, it might be a not terrible
it's the same
idea
for the third.
to start
Yeah.
over and try to get first place in those ones, right? if you start on level
It
1
doesn't
again.
matter. If I get fourth, like it automatically sends you to the second floor.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is, if your goal instead of like clearing the course is to get first place in those, in other words, to get more money faster, I guess. So, I guess what I'm saying is, after all this practice at this hard level, you probably naturally would just finish higher on level 1, earn more money, and be able to deal with the bike thing. But right now you're doing well in this race, so okay. I find myself holding my breath.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, the thing is, Accordum, before we went to this, we were trying to play the newest version of Road Rash, which is on Steam, and it sucked compared to this. It was too hard. It was like,
Yeah, this is like hard, but it makes sense. Like,
yeah. Like, this thing is very forgiving.
yeah, it is.
Which means, of course, that you push it like at maximum pace all the time. And when you crash, you blame yourself because you're like, oh, I should have, yeah, most of the time. Oh, no.
Yes!
4th place. Nice job. Excellent work, Rachel.
Thank you. See, now I don't want to fucking.
Let's save it. We'll save it now, right?
Okay.
Save state. Okay, there you go.
Okay, and then we'll start a new game.
Oh, do you want to start a new game?
Whatever you think is.
I mean, I'd say if you're starting to feel warmed up, maybe you want to continue playing this one. Go for
Okay,
it.
yeah. Oh, I had to do this. Oh, Sierra Nevada 6, please. Okay. I do remember this one. It's pretty windy. All of these are like windy. This Sierra Nevada, this stage is pretty difficult.
Well, we'll try 1 or 2 more at this level. See if it starts feeling like a struggle or whatever.
No, it's okay. I'm having fun right now.
All right, cool.
I was basically just talking out loud.
Sure. Oh!
Oh my gosh. Oh, see, sometimes you make it. Like, you can't tell.
What I like about Sierra Nevada is this is the Mariposa motorcycle racing course. Oh no! Yay! No! Yay! 12th place. picking up ground. Rex is in front of her. And Shiva. Oh! No! Ooh. Now that's a saucy tamale. Uh-oh.
Oh.
What happened that time?
I don't know, I like skidded over something. Like I said, this game is pretty unpredictable with like the way it, like sometimes you go through trees, sometimes you hit them.
Right.
Sometimes you like can go on the grass and it's no problem, you're just like skidding along. Other times like you crash. Oops.
Right. Sometimes you can ram those guys and they get out of your way, and sometimes it makes you crash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. Lordy Lord. You riding right on the edge, girl.
Yeah. Oh my god, I feel like I was just reminded that I was like riding on the edge.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Commentators curse. I'll try not to commentator curse you. I just describe things in a very neutral fashion. Rachel is performing somewhere between extremely poorly and extremely well. Our expectations of her should be that she might finish last or first, or anywhere in between. We might expect multiple more crashes or none whatsoever. It's hard to say. Watch out for that car over there.
Oh my god. I mostly just stay in my lane.
Well, that's smart, you
That's what
know?
I like think to myself.
Well, because you face less oncoming traffic.
Yeah.
Oh! You gotta learn when that hill's right there is coming up. As soon as you crash at that spot.
That's true. It's
half
true.
the time.
I do.
Wait, this is a different course though. It's a similar spot in Grass Valley, I think. That you used to crash on. Merry Christmas! You
See,
want-
I'm going through it now. Sometimes, like, you barely hit the car, and like you sort of go through it. Other times, like you hit it. Like it's like it's like that. This game,
This
but
one's-
it's one of the things I love about it.
It is a little more windy.
It's so windy. This one, Sierra Nevada, 12, whatever. It gets me some money. Let's see how much it gets me.
You took a lot of abuse on the bike. Make sure you don't want to just load it.
Okay, yeah. We do this.
Try a different one. What other choices do you have?
Pacific Coast,
forest is horrible. That's the hardest one.
Palm
Do
Desert.
Palm Desert. That
No,
was
but
easy.
see, they all changed.
Oh, they all
I
changed?
thought, yeah. So like this morning when I was doing Redwood Forest, I got like 4th place or something.
Okay,
And I find that Sierra Nevada is a hard one this round.
well, try Palm Desert. Do the songs for each one change, or
Yeah.
is it the same?
No, they're the same. No.
I'm so fast. Sometimes it scares me. It's like, this one is the one that has that like fake out intro.
Oh, I didn't write that one.
I think you're right next to your bike. Those little puddles of the road are actually pureed banana peels. Oh, these are close. Go, get out. Oh. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Are you landing close to your bike? That's good.
My bike's like getting wrecked though. So we can start over after this one. I think we should start at level 1.
Alright. Let's do it. Oh.
Wrecked. Alright, let's start from 1.
Alright.
I have to remember, like, that the turns are, like, different. They're not as tight. There's not as many cars either, which is
Right.
good.
Well, your bike's not as fast. It's part of the
Yeah.
reason why the turns aren't so tight. But
That's
I
true.
believe also that they're not as tight. No. Called the road rash squeal. Rich is currently in 5th place. And hunting down Slater now in 4th. She's got the other 3 right in front of her, right in her sight. So they say, watch out for the car! And she successfully avoids it. Now she's in 1st place.
See how many less cars there are though?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not as windy, I mean.
Rachel is starting to open up quite a gap, I don't doubt, on her competition here. Even if she were to crash here, I suspect they're going to be a little bit behind her. They're not going to catch up right away. First place.
Yeah.
Kicking ass and taking names.
Thank you.
So, returning here to level 1. Hi, Jared York. Hi, Joy Boy Insomniac. No, we like playing this. We have, Steam and such. So, Rachel's been playing at the 2nd level. After you clear this level, take your 2nd level. She's been playing at that level. It's kind of like how baseball players put those circles on their bats to make them heavier to swing them when they practice it. And then when they get up to regular bat, their bats are lighter. Oh, no. That's fine. She may be in 12th place, but she has plenty of time left in this race to make up substantial ground, I think. I don't know if she's going to make it to 1st place or not,
No.
but 7th place. Sixth place. That's a good place to finish, 6th. That way, you get your 160 bucks, and then you can still win the race and get the full amount.
Okay.
I'm gonna try Redwood Forest.
Don't.
That's fine.
Okay.
Go for it. I just say do that
That's
one
true.
last because I don't like this song very much. That's fine.
Oh, you can mute it. I mean,
No, it's fine. It's just not my favorite of the songs. That's all. Oh, there you go. All over my car.
yeah.
Okay. Passing Grub. Passing Rude Boy. Takes Rachel to 13th place. Oh. 'Get out of here, O'Leary.
Yeah, get out of here, O'Leary.
We're trying to motorcycle race around here.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Ah!
See, that's what I mean. Like, sometimes that would have definitely
There's
hit.
cows in the road.
Yeah.
Eighth place. Seventh place. Seventh place. Alright, that's pretty good. Try it. Wait, so which ones haven't you done yet?
I haven't done this one.
Okay, this one's fine.
I haven't done this one. Yeah, just these two. Yeah.
Alright, let's do, try Palm Desert, yeah?
Yeah. Never.
Oh! What's your request to the mic? Oh, what? Get out of here,
I know.
Baldy.
That was hammer.
Hammer.
Damn it! So far. To battle these people again.
Well, Rich is in 10th place, and she's beginning to heat up like the desert air. Will the dust of risk-inducing cars and signs cause her to cough up this opportunity at victory?
Ah!
You run me over.
Ah! I don't know.
I can run you over.
Oh my god.
All right, let me try one. Let's see how I do. Okay, so X. What do I have to push here? Enter. Grass Valley it is. Wow, this bike's so much slower than the level 2 bike, huh? Boa, boa. Boa. Alright, that was just a little bit of a false start. That's fine. I was just getting used to just remembering which side of the road we drive on in this country. That's all. 13th place and growing.
I can tell when PB doesn't like my perfume, or can tell that it's like she doesn't like anything that's artificial. Like if I wear any like of my perfumes that are like 100% like clean, I guess you could say, she's like, she loves it. But if I like spray my Sol de Janeiro, she can tell there's like artificial stuff in it, and she like doesn't like it. Like she's sleeping like over here, not right behind me. Yeah.
This is so tense. No, you motherfucker. Running me over. Just knock it off. Don't arrest me, O'Leary. Okay, I barely got away from O'Leary. That's good.
It's not an easy game.
I want to do it again. I'll play Palm Desert this time. Alright, this time I'm going to do a wonderful job.
You are doing wonderfully.
This time I'm going to win all the prizes for doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, you are.
I was trying to like switch up things on my like, which fingers I had where, you know?
I do. 100%.
Like, no, mother of pearl. You stinky pope.
Iron Line says you can do it. Should I change my name from Paper Girl to This is Road Rash?
Road Rash.
Road Rash?
RHOAD. RHASH. Road Rash.
Rash.
RHOAD, RHASH.
I don't know any problem.
Then just put whatever you want. Don't listen to me. Do what you
No,
want.
cause like road spelled that way is Haley Bieber's like brand. So I
Oh,
don't want
really?
people thinking.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. Just put, yeah, you know.
This is Road Rash.
This is Road Rash is a good name, yeah. Oh, no! Oh, I got 7th that time. That's all.
That's good. You made progress. Honestly, that's what you're supposed to do it. Like, see this progress. You're getting to know. It's showing that you're getting to know the road each time you do it.
Well, I thought it implementing the S a little bit more effectively.
That's good. Good for you.
You know, because you don't even have to take off your finger from X.
No,
You
you
just touch it during the turns, and then you go. You don't get out as much. All right, everybody. You and I are going outside for a second to have a vape. Do a wheelie. Wheelies are so 2024. I mean 23. This year the cool thing is staying flat on the ground. I don't want to get more coffee probably. This is Road Rash. So, this is Road Rash. I want to welcome you to the Road Rash channel, where we nowadays play a lot of Road Rash. Okay? We haven't always played a lot of Road Rash. Neither of us even knew Road Rash existed until not more than a week ago. I tell you, this is testimony to how much a single link might do in a given instance. Like Winston's mom puts links to various things all the time. She put a link this time to I don't have it with me. I'll just time you out. Actually, I won't even time you out because this time you said something different and more interesting. So I don't have it with me. You just maybe I'll remember, maybe I won't. I was just thinking if this was going to persist for months and months, I thought it would be fun to actually log it to see just how much you come by. You know, 6 till 8. Not all day, every day, but a lot, yeah. Adept artisan, as I've indicated to you before, if you want to communicate something to me, you have to not be enigmatic. What's the word this evening? Gird. Gird your loins. Eagles or Steve Miller or Steely Dan? Steely Dan. Of those three. Well, actually, you know, Steve Miller's a good choice too. But I'll take Steely Dan. Eagles doesn't belong in those, among the other two. You know. Sunday morning. I'm also kind of curious as to how long you're going to continue referencing me falling asleep on Sunday morning. The thing is, of course, I did stay up all night, and I was very tired in the morning, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have any kind of drug or alcohol problem. Some people do, but not me. I do have this one guy who's totally obsessed with. Yeah, I got good sleep last night. I slept from about a little before midnight till 7:30 this morning, and then I had to get up to get ready to go to the meeting with the air conditioning guy. But it is definitely true that when you run a sleep deficit, if you don't get enough sleep if you start to build up enough of a sleep deficit and you haven't got to sleep yet, then you're gonna crash hard when you do. Natural. I mean, is it all squared away the other half? If you haven't yet heard, fatal exception, I hired an air conditioning guy today. This is the reason why the title of the stream is what it is. I hired an air conditioning guy, repairman today, to come to the other house and tell me that we don't have an air conditioner. There's no air conditioner there. The house, when we bought it, it said on the listing, central heating and air, and on the thermostat inside the house, it's got this setup. It looks like you can set it to cool, or to fan, or to heat. So it's set up like central heating and air on the thermostat inside, but it doesn't actually have an air conditioning unit. So we got tricked a little bit in purchasing this house, but I felt pretty dumb. Hey, James. Have we received it? Have I received it? No. I mean, I just ordered it. It said it was going to take like 3 weeks or something on the webpage. I wouldn't expect it to get it anytime soon. Although I haven't actually been to the mailbox today. Okay. Well, with that, you're not entirely wrong. To heat the air is one way in which one might condition the air, right? But we have chosen to call heaters, and air conditioners for some reason. I know, fatal exception. I know. I am history's dumbest person. So that's just how it is. I'm just gonna have to live with that. Get away, bugs. I'm glad I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I can just hit this vape inside the house and not have to deal with any bugs. Get away, you horrible bugs. Nobody wants it. Get out of here. Don't come in the house. Horrible bugs.
I got 4 plates.
Good job. But see, she really needs to get first place so she can get more money. She doesn't want the faster bike at first, though, I think. I don't know. It's like I kind of want to go outside and like look at the weed plants, walk around the house or something, but with all these bugs, no, I don't, actually. It's like, fuck all these bugs. What are they even doing? How can there be so many mosquitoes out there right now? What could they possibly be living off of? There aren't nearly enough blood sources for all those mosquitoes. Doesn't it seem like that? Like, yeah, you go up to Canada, a certain time of year, there's huge swarms of mosquitoes. What are they even living off of? Just bears and stuff, I guess? Do mosquitoes eat anything besides blood? Or is that their only meal? Well, we're not going to put in a... yeah, I'm not. I'm expecting it to come whenever. I'm not waiting in any hurry for it. When it does come, I assure you, I will open it on stream. Maybe even title it and put the link to your webpage or something in the thing. How's it going? Going well. XD Ruler Gaming. Wall units are split. Yeah, they still make wall units. And that's what we'll get is just a regular wall unit because, we don't live in that house. But at least for the master bedroom, and most of the year around here, you don't need air conditioning. But for July, August, you do. And so I think we're just going to get an window unit for the master bedroom. That way, at least you can sleep comfortably, Yeah, the other house has a water heater. Is it decent? It's a propane water heater, and I'll have to ask Ruben and Acacia if they ever run out of hot water or whatever. It's not as big as ours, that's for sure. But it's still big. In fact, I'm glad you mentioned that. I've been meaning to turn this back up all the way. It's like, when we first moved in here, I put this up to all the way hot. And I was so pleased with the fact that we had such hot water and that we never ran out of hot water. And then I decided to, one day when I was irritated by how quickly we had to refill the propane tank, I said, I'm turning this down a little bit to save money. You know what? I don't know how much money I could possibly be saving on propane just doing that. And I prefer it all the way up. I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to put you in here to watch some road rash while I use the lavatory.
8th. What the heck? I turned it off. It's still up there. That's why.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. What was I just thinking about here? What I was just thinking in there was okay, let's go back into the garage where now I won't have to go pee, so I can just chill in the garage for a bit. All right. So there is this chore I was going to do, which I should probably do. I'd be happy if I did do it anyway. Where should I put the printer is really the question. I should put away the PA possibly. Or put it over there on the other side of the TV maybe. Interesting. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with that, but it's like I don't really need this speaker. I could use the things. I could use the PA potentially as a mixing board, more or less, to make it a little easier for me to record stuff, basically. But I'm not really sure. Well, it should be, yeah, that should be easier to do it that way. Anyway, I'm thinking about moving stuff around such that the table in the foyer, which has a bunch of crap on it, I move that table into the kitchen. Take all the crap from the foyer table and put it away in various spots. Then take the kitchen that's in the table that's in the kitchen and put that, either put it in the attic or put it outside. This house has too many tables. I don't need you a stinking table. I don't have my glasses with me apparently. I need to get my glasses. There they are. I left them right here. Oh, I know what I was doing. Now I remember. I was reflecting on the fact that how is it that we don't have a toilet brush in but in this bathroom. Didn't we used to have a toilet brush in there? I don't know. It's a mystery that may never be solved, even in 1,000,000 years. What happened to the toilet brush in there? Obviously, we'll have to buy another toilet brush. Rachel, do you know what happened to the toilet brush in here?
We used to have a stand with and it broke, remember?
Oh, it broke.
Yeah, like this stand broke.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
But the actual scrubber, I don't know where it is.
that's fine. No, we'll just get a new one. We're not going to keep the brush without the stand. Alright, well, that's why this toilet is so dirty. Normally I sort of clean it periodically with this brush, you know, but there is no toilet brush here, so obviously that's not conducive to reminding me that I could scrub the toilet. You know. See the toilet brush. Near the toilet when I see a dirty toilet, then I'll scrub it. All right, you. It's lesson time. You need to get 5,200 cash.
5,200 cash?
Yeah.
I have 3,050 right now.
Okay, well, probably one more race you could buy the medium bike, or you could race more to get up to 5,200 and get your bit faster bike.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, so just keep going then. There. That's better. Now I've got a very clean toilet. Did I get my glasses? Yes, but where did I put them now? I'm such a silly goose sometimes. Oh, they're on my head.
It's okay, because I'm just chopping up money right now.
Did you turn the music back on or not?
No. I don't remember, actually.
Probably not. So we'll meow that nudge at the end of a stellar.
Okay.
No, you saved the game by pushing save. Hit a blinker, huh? Yeah, I am for music stuff. Or basically, I'm contemplating just generally reorganizing things here, and before I can reorganize anything, I have to figure out how everything's going to go, kind of. It's one of those horrible things. Horrible TE things. I am goat. That's why I have Goat Simulator. Because even though I am a goat, I also like to simulate being a goat. Wendy, hello. Wendy Komati, hello. Google says hit a blinker. I will try to do so right now. Let's see. I don't think I'll be able to, though. Try it. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you can save it on the actual Sega console. We never played this game, ever heard of it even before like a week ago. You know what, Navigator Island? They don't need to know that, okay? They don't need. They're not as cool as we are, so they don't need to know that. Okay, I have my glasses. Yes, I have my coffee in the garage. Now let's go to the garage. Rachel on Adderall was funny in a number of ways. Like, for example, if I were to say in a little bit or go in there and say, Rachel, there's a cartoon I want to watch. Can you take over the stream? Take over for a bit? And if she felt like it, well, I mean, I would bet, or we're going to bet on such a thing, that she would say, yeah, of course, I could do that, sure. And then we'd take it upstairs, and she'd be thwacked out live streaming, just holding down the stream indefinitely, more or less. Until the speed wears off. I like Rachel in all of her expressions, really. Well, not all of them, maybe, but pretty much. When she gets every once in a while she get kind of middle fingery about everything. Just going, man, these are teeny little middle fingers.